can hear you call my name.
Yo, uh, some ranks, and then later I'm gonna watch the VCT America. Just the start of that, because I haven't been following like Valorant competitive a lot, and I kinda wanna get in, you know. So I'll probably follow like VCT America and VCT Europe. Watch some games and some shit. Yeah. One sec, I'm looking for something. Let's queue up. Yeah. Waiting for the queue.
Nothing stays hidden from me.
Hello,
Nothing.
you steal my cipher. Bist du ein Eismann? No, stay with Sky. Danke, Bruder.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, you stole my cipher. I'm cipher main.
This goes here.
I hope you have lineups.
That goes
Hello.
Hello?
You stole my agent.
there. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Look me in the eyes.
Yes, this should do.
Yes, what?
This is my cipher.
2B.
Enemy spotted B. Found you. Cage trigger. Caught one.
Sky, you hold check.
One B main, fail.
Reloading.
One behind
here.
the box.
Reloading.
Good job, cipher.
Thank you, Solo.
There was not solo.
That goes there. This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot.
Hey.
Enemy spotted A.
Planting.
Parasite. Done with.
Good job there.
Main left.
Yeah, I will dart.
Probably main.
Hawk out.
Oh shit.
Bog.
Wow. Good teamwork.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. This goes here.
Mid.
Scanning ahead.
I'm sorry. Mid. Why is no one checking mid?
Spike on us.
Neon B.
Last on B.
This was B.
Watching here.
There's a phantom on your right, Viper.
Poison orb emitting.
Ah, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
Anyone have fun?
This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot.
Mid A. Sorry.
I'm lagging as hell, guys. Sorry.
Hey.
Sky holds you.
Carried. My ult's ready.
One mid.
Fate Hall.
Found them.
120 Viper.
A.
120 Fate.
Spike on side.
Good job.
Spike is A.
Help a girl out, would ya?
So what can you buy? Please. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yes, this should do. That goes there.
Keep going, Sky. Keep going.
Ah, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
they're low.
Cage trigger.
One mid.
Still mad. Nice. Viper is on mid as well.
Elbow.
Big elbow, big elbow.
Cage trigger.
Nice. One more elbow, I think.
I will drone.
Here.
Paid elbow.
I dart.
out.
Wait.
Spy.
Enemy spotted me.
Enemy spotted B.
Fade window now.
Reloading.
Spike spotted mid.
Foolish.
Elbow.
She picked the window last. Nice.
Good shit, guys.
When you said keep going, Sky, so last round, you remembered me of my last game. I dropped 40 kills and we fucking draw.
This goes here.
Oh, bro.
This is a nice spot.
I was so fucking. I mean, I did get 8 RR, but still, I was so fucking pissed at my team.
This is hard.
I'm pissed.
A, pushing A.
40 kills. Damn.
Viper is behind them. Maybe wait for Viper. Good shit.
Good job.
I have
Nice.
guys. Someone out of fuse.
You failed. Now sleep. Yes, this should do. That goes there. This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
Face your fear.
I think it's B.
One window.
Careful now.
In elbow, two guys elbow, tunnel now.
Oh, mid.
One mid.
Reloading.
One more elbow, Reyna.
Stealing sight.
Wow.
Right here.
Fade's a goner. Hawk out.
Good job,
Viper
tunnel.
elbow and Cypher window.
Revealing area.
They are both mid now.
She
Oh my
fucking
god,
jumped
that
up.
fucking Viper with her Guardian. Like, what?
Maybe spawn, be careful. Nice try, nice try.
I'm sorry.
All
My
good,
bad.
all good. We
Sky, can you hold whole tube, please?
This goes here.
Yeah, sure.
That goes there.
Nice. We are the best team. Come on, guys.
Yes.
1,
this
2,
should
3.
do.
We are the best. 1, 2, 3.
We're the best!
Yes, yeah!
We're the best. Yeah, woo!
Yes, the best, yes.
Yes.
Reyna is not the best.
Scanning ahead.
We are not the
Nothing
best.
hold.
It's
Hey,
a
hey, 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 hey.
One holds tube.
I checked you, there was no one there.
Hawk out.
Take him out. My ult is ready. Here.
Close vibe.
Enemy down.
One dead.
120.
is ready. No more charges left.
Hey, give me my op, please.
You want me to hold tube again or?
Yeah,
Yep,
please.
yep,
yeah,
yep,
please.
yep.
This is a nice spot. That goes there. This goes here.
I think me.
Ahead.
Mid.
Spike.
Revealing area. Found them. Enemy spotted.
elbow.
Oh shit!
Cage trigger. Cage trigger.
Yoo-hoo! Mike helps!
Ah, this is a nice spot. That goes there. Yes, this should do.
One, two. Two tube, two tube.
Going in.
Close already.
$74 Cypher. Ah.
Oh, my mouse was empty. Cypher, Habibi, can you buy for me? Come on. Can you flash Sky?
Enemy spotted A.
Cypher,
Of
stay B,
course.
stay B.
There's at least 3 in tube.
Revealing area.
Don't peek them in tube, don't peek them.
The hunt begins.
Nice try.
Fuck.
Come on, guys. Focus. We got this.
I'm not picking tube. No.
Yeah, just flash for info.
Yeah.
This is a nice spot. That goes there. Yes, this should do. This goes here. Be a corpse.
Nothing. Tube. Be careful, elbow and mid.
He grabbed, he picked up the op on long. Watch out.
Viper was elbow, Reina.
You're done. My ult's ready.
They're going A, I think.
Two elbow.
Two guys will be elbow.
Enemy spotted mid.
Enter A.
No sniper.
I will try to stick if I can.
I know exactly where
You can defuse. You can defuse. Only one on site,
Give me
maybe.
a corpse. Where
No,
is
both for
the
both
one
for
gonna
that.
hide?
Mate,
Go, 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 go. Yippee! Haha, nice.
good job. Good
GG,
job.
guys.
Let's go mid to A. Mid to A.
Mid to A, sure.
This is a nice spot.
We
But
have
sneaky,
no
weaky,
snipers.
meeky, deaky, guys.
I'm gonna swing that shit.
Here.
That's where my wall would be, guys.
I can
Here.
smoke here.
Hyper weak.
One elbow.
Enemy spotted A. There.
Same.
Still inside.
Fate on your.
Nice, go for plant.
Reloading.
Viper mid.
Camera taken out.
Yellow one.
Multiple enemies.
2 yellow.
Viper 60. Viper's one hit. On your left.
Oh my god, that
Please,
fucking
stay
sight.
on site, bro. Don't die. Don't
Viper
die,
was
don't die.
mid.
She's low.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
No time, 9. Oh shit, never mind. She halved it.
Ah, bro. Easy. Plant.
Yes, this should do.
Let's play slow B, guys. Two guys need to hold elbow. I go long, and two guys go for side. Wall would be like that.
I mean, if Cypher goes mid, there has to be one in elbow and then to go side. So maybe you cover elbow and me and Reina push side.
Yeah, I thought.
Guys, push side. I walled up.
One mid.
One day.
One nest.
Enemy spotted.
Jumped.
Two net.
One nest and one
Sticking
tunnel.
plant.
Behind me. Oh my god.
Where is that mid?
Good question.
Behind me.
Window. Nice.
Good job.
I know what that means.
Same thing again, or
Yep.
Yeah.
But very
You-
slow. Try to get some picks. Don't do
But-
something stupid. And when it's not working, we rotate.
But they have better weapons. Be careful.
yeah, they have vandals now and phantoms.
Come, I must
One
wait a
nest.
moment.
Just play time, guys. Don't peek. Don't overpeek.
Reloading.
Sky, please heal.
Maybe go B now, guys. Come on.
Cage triggered.
Come on.
There's Cypher backside.
One
Yeah,
elbow,
pushing
one,
elbow.
Trick shots.
There's a Spectre on me.
Buried. My ult. Where is everyone hiding?
Cypher behind you.
I have
Let's go B.
retrieved
Let's
the
go,
spike.
let's go. I know. Go away, go away.
Be careful me.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Ah! Fuck me.
I have an idea.
Was
We
a
go
bonus.
here.
Right here.
Yeah,
And
and
then
that-
A on side.
Yes, this should do.
Yeah. But
let
I
me
mean-
fake A, guys. Let me fake A.
You mean B?
Let me fake B.
he's so stupid.
I do the same wall as before in first round.
Okay, so me and you go
Play slow,
tube,
play slow,
Cypher,
play-
you wait for
Oh, Cypher.
Shadow Raven.
nice.
Okay, let's
Fade on site.
Here.
In mid tunnel.
Go
Where's
side.
Nia now?
Go away, go away.
One mid,
One
one
mid.
mid.
Can you heal?
Cage triggered.
Enemy and defenders.
100.
I know exactly where.
150, 100 on Viper.
Deploying drone.
When you have ult, I mean when you plant you have ult, so maybe play on
My
ult.
ult is ready.
Nice try.
Nice try.
Dude, that
I have
fucking Guardian Viper
Yeah,
is
we'll play
like
on your
hitting
ult now.
every shot. Like,
I have my ult as well, so
I spam him
I
in
ulted
smoke
in early
and
round.
he doesn't give a fuck. Like, he doesn't get hit. Never. Like, so fucking annoying.
Okay, we need a plan. I could destroy the Cypher trap with my shock dart. We can
We
go
could
Guys,
B.
we
get
go B now. They are
Pixme.
always on A. We
Get
go
some
B, but we
Pixme,
all
then-
need to push the fucking side.
If you could break the darts, I mean the truce with your darts, it would be awesome.
My
I'm
camera
not
is
pushing
destroyed.
elbow.
Guys, now.
Elbow pushing.
Guys, where the fuck are?
Our spike carrier is killed.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Fade is backside.
Weapon here.
Cypher mid.
Long map.
No, what? Yeah, Cypher was mid, okay. We need someone in elbow for sure, they always push elbow.
This goes here.
Let's save, guys. Do a echo round. Just camping corners with pistol. One is running mid.
One more elbow.
One tube.
Knocked him.
Nice, good job, Iceman. Grab the weapon.
Fuck.
Cage triggered.
Don't go inside. On your left.
Please.
Nice try.
That's right, guys, come on.
It was a save.
We need to switch up the place.
What do you have in mind?
Wow, this is a nice spot.
We need a plan.
I think we go from mid to A. It worked really well.
Mid to A, mid to A.
But don't
I
push
give-
mid then. When we are on side and I smoke off the container, we are as good as we want.
You go mid to A, I go here A main.
Yeah,
Then I
go main.
I have shock darts and ult.
One mid, one mid.
Mid.
One elbow, one nest.
Come on, guys, push the side, push the side.
Reloading.
Where is everyone hiding? My ultimate is
Behind me?
charges left.
Hawk out.
Oh.
One less.
Good job.
Go inside. Plan.
Last one bridge.
I have the spike.
Can you heal me?
Don't peek Sky then.
Face your fear.
Playtime, playtime.
Sky, stay behind. Run from spawn to me. Run from.
take flight. Enemy tag.
Good shit, guys.
Thanks for
Good
the
shit.
thanks for the drone, so.
Yeah, you're welcome. And Cypher, you are.
You speak too much, man.
You do no kills, bro. You're safe saver.
That goes there.
Guys, now we push all B.
But we have to consider they will push elbow.
I retrieved the spike.
Enemy spotted me.
My ultimate is ready.
Let's go B, guys. Come on, come on, come on.
There's one B.
Yeah,
Go,
but
go,
we
go.
have more.
Revealing area.
Backside D. Dead.
I got the spike.
Spike planted.
Nah.
One mid, one behind.
One window, one window.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Neon from behind with ult. Neon from behind with ult.
On site. Good job.
Good shit,
Nice!
guys.
Not that
Come on.
scary.
Come on, guys. Push your fucking self now.
Good job, Sky.
Viper, we are listening to you. What's your plan now?
Thanks, man. Thanks. My plan is now the same strat on B, I ult, and then we won the round. One needs to be on the window here. But
Okay,
don't
I
peek
can
at
play
first.
window.
And we really need all to push
Cypher
side.
takes spike.
Fuck off when one dies. We're more
I have
here.
retrieved the spike.
They're also on A. Come on. Reyna! Reyna's lost, I think.
So
Reyna
no,
will
there's
go
no
B.
one.
Is left. Here.
Play elbow.
Okay, guys, now it's time to rotate. Now it's time to rotate. Yalla.
Good job, good job.
Cypher
I know
behind.
exactly where you
50.
have the spike.
Mid already.
120 on Fate.
Nice try. One more round, guys. Maybe we do mid to A push.
Okay, okay, okay. I
Buy me, Sky.
This goes here.
Thank you.
will go tube.
I need this fucking game. I have to go. I have to get to gold one.
Normal A push, guys. Never. That's my wall, and then I ult instantly. We all need you guys.
One place pyramid for sure.
Viper pushing elbow.
Go inside, Viper's ulting.
Cage trigger.
Guy, we need you. Nice.
One door mid.
I stand behind with ult.
Viper mid.
Mid less, right?
No, no. Stairs. GG.
Good shit, guys.
Fucking love you all, especially you, Viper.
GG's. Thank you, man.
Good day to
They're way too fucking hype. That was a shit game for me. Not gonna lie. I was getting instantly shot by fucking everybody. Wasn't able to kill anything. Fucking 10 assists.
Nothing stays hidden from me. Nothing.
Ah, please, not a Viper, man. Not Viper on mine. Icebox, Lotus, fucking Breeze, sure, but like... Viper on bind is like...
Hello, Tim.
Hello,
fucking
Tim.
cancer.
No.
Wait, last game dodged? Fuck, we had a good team. If we can get like a Sova or a Sky or something. I mean, we have some good flashes and shit, but yeah. Someone dodged again. Oh my god, fucking Lotus. That's a fucking Killjoy map, but... someone is playing Killjoy. Let's play Viper.
Can I play that? I just wanna play Sage. Please. Thanks. Look, nice.
No one can hold their breath forever.
Not a big fan of our comp. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, they have a gecko and the Nomen. I don't know. I still think like Race Fade is super strong on Lotus. Just to deny the A on like defensive side, like you can put your root and put a nade and shit. And just block people forever. Like Fade, Raze, Killjoy, Viper, and then what? Sova or some shit? I don't know if Sova is good. Maybe a Jet for ping. Or Gecko.
Need a drop. Need a drop.
Nothing C.
A.
Toxins going up. Multiple enemies A.
Wall down.
Toxin screen down. Enemy spotted A. Spotted A. Decoy. Enemy spotted A. Stand down. Train harder. Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Breaking the wall, B. Yeah, they are running at people with snipers, for sure, man. Yeah.
Need a drop. Need a drop. Wall raised.
I ate me. See? Alright. What is this?
Ores and ore remaining.
Yeah, of course. Dude, the Sage just runs at you with no fucking weapon, like.
Thank you for the heal, Sage!
Oh my god, that fucking jet.
Fake teleport.
Hello? Just run at you with a fucking shotgun, like.
Need a drop.
Where should I go?
Drop. Enemy spotted A. Toxins going up.
Yeah, the fucking Omen can TP and kill 2 people.
One down.
Toxin screen down.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Copy kill.
Oh my fucking god.
Oppa, you're so scary. Spooky, scary skeleton.
Oh my fucking god.
Bro, it's Michael Dixon.
Yeah, that's a GG game. That's a fucking GG game.
Vaccine.
Look at him. Look at him go.
Toxins going up.
They are already on A, we have no info. Like.
Toxin screen down.
What the fuck are they doing? Dude, that map is something else. Yeah, he knows where to wait for me and shit. Like, nice. Nice, man. Nice. Like, I don't know. They play so fucking weird, man. It's like they know where you are and shit. They know, like, when to push you and shit. Like, where to wait for you and, like, everything. It's just so fucking weird, man.
Toxins going up.
Multiple enemy A. For you.
Toxin screen down.
Decoy. Enemy removed.
Your duty is not over. Cool. Rest.
Behind us.
My ult's ready.
My ultimate is ready.
Just protect Spike.
Ping?
Spike for A. Here they are. They're
We have the spike and I learn it when like it's almost over. Nobody pings it, nobody does nothing.
Reloading.
It's fucking sick, man.
need a drop. Watch this. Enemy spotted A. Your fault.
Toxins going up.
Nice, Jet.
Spike spotted A. Multiple enemies A.
He's gonna go for his ace. Dead.
Mission kill. Decoy.
Toxin screen down.
Your biggest mistake was that you pissed me off.
Just run at each other like fucking retards. I'm gonna mute them. I want. Let's hear them.
Viper, can you go B?
No.
danke. Viper is my baby.
Two.
Poison orb emitting.
Reloading.
Can you remove the bird?
Poison's off.
See ya. Enemy spotted C.
Can you hear me, Sage?
Healing you.
Thank you.
Poison orb emitting. Toxins going up. Toxin screen down. Dead. You wanted to be a hero, didn't you?
You look so sexy.
What the fuck is he saying?
Yes.
Need a drop.
Instabil.
Nothing C.
Nothing A.
Toxins going up.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
What the f-
One B main, one A main.
Toxin screen down.
It's A, guys. Check A.
It's A.
C? What the fuck?
Poison orb emitting.
Planting C.
Poison's off.
Let him ace, let him ace. He wants. Why? Sage. Wanted to ace, man. Sage, don't be like that, man. You want ace, we like ace, but this is not going. There's someone I got operator skin, someone. Operator skin.
I have.
Oh, Deutscher. Wie geht's dir? Ey, lass doch. Wie
I
geht's dir
am
denn?
with poor fucking kids, man.
Geht's dir?
Du bist ein Junge, du bist Junge.
Ich weiß.
Du bist cool, Digga. Ich mag dich.
Okay, danke.
C?
Scheiße.
Das erste Kinder.
Nein,
Schaust
ich auch.
jetzt.
Poison's off.
Hol jetzt Ace.
Erased.
Have someone Wendell skin.
Bitte?
Wendell.
Ist meine Wendel?
Hast du Skin?
Warte, mein Omen fragt, Dings, Jure fragt auch.
Ja, ich mag lieber. Danke.
Sei leise.
Fucking German
Okay,
kids.
Lukas.
Ist es dein
Holy fucking
Ja,
shit.
der hat
man.
Autismus.
Nein, weißt du? hast Autismus, du scheiß Glattkopf. Schau nicht mal
English,
an,
please.
weiße Haare, bist schon 80.
Please,
I
English,
fuck
please.
your mother.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Damn.
Nice. Bist du alleine?
Ja,
Willst du joinen?
ich habe eigentlich einen Mate, aber er spielt gerade nicht.
Being alone.
Komm, ich erzählen.
Wollt ihr Teammates Leute suchen, damit wir Premier spielen können?
Komm mal in unsere Karte. Die Karte ist ultra gut.
What the fuck? Hallo, ein Zigeuner.
One C and B.
Okay, are you baguette? Because I want to stick inside of it.
What?
I didn't say anything, bro. I love you. I'm not gay, by the way.
They are going C.
Ultimate is ready. You will
Planting
not
B.
kill my allies. Omen killed. Your duty is not over.
Cool. Ah.
It's B, Jet.
Scheiße, ich kann nicht anfangen. Ah. Nein!
Need a drop.
Where do we go?
Darf ich ein Klassik?
Luca,
Yeah, let's go A. I think A is a good idea. The German kids. What the Agile couldn't do, the German kids did it.
Toxins going up.
Bomb by now. Reloading.
Toxin screen down.
Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Let's go B, let's go B.
Let's go, B, guys.
Killed.
Wall raised. Reloading.
Spike planted.
Gecko's gone. Enemy
There.
down.
Ich hab gleich Heal.
Gun here.
Ah!
Need a drop.
Toxins going up.
Reloaded. For you.
Toxin screen down.
Someone there.
That's a blitzkrieg. It's a good old blitzkrieg if I've seen one.
Reloading.
We should play bonus.
Reloading.
Honestly, we don't even have to.
Gun here. Gun here.
Party's over. Reloading.
Toxins going up. Toxin
Backside.
screen down.
3.
Ace. Ace one's good. Ace, I want Ace. Heal.
Healing.
Main?
It's okay.
Ah, no ace.
Need a drop.
Those pesky fucking shotguns.
Reloading. Gun here. Blocking sight. Blocking sight.
Spike carrier killed.
Opponent killed. Bomb
I have
barrier.
the spike. Toxins going up.
Reloading. Satchel out.
Reload.
Toxin screen down. Spike planted.
Area today.
3-3.
Something.
There. Even death cannot stop reloading.
Holy fucking shit, man.
Grenade! Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Toxins going up.
Reloading.
Toxin screen down.
That fucking battered Sage,
Nice.
man.
Spike planted.
Need a drop. Reloading.
No! We should play slow.
Spike carrier killed. Eliminate.
Don't mess with me.
I have the
Shooting is not over.
Thank you, Sage.
I must record this feeling. Toxins going up.
My gun? What?
Cutting through. Reload.
3-3.
I got the spike.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Our spike
Remain.
killed.
Nice.
Need a drop. Reloading. Fire in the hole! I have the spike. Carrier is killed. Got him.
Oh yeah, of course. The fucking 2-bullet sniper that fucking spam, he missed the first one and then headshot you on the second. Like, what a dog shit weapon. Let's go. El clutcher. Let's go.
I got the spike.
What is he doing? Oh, the skin, yeah.
You will not kill my allies! Need a drop. Need a drop.
Toxins going up.
Reloading.
Toxin screen down.
One dead.
Scatter.
Enemy defender spawn.
Spike planted.
Satchel out. Satchel out. They were not.
Nice. Hello. Yeah, I think I have time before the fucking VCT. Let me see. I think it's at 11 my time, so... Do I even have that fucking channel, VCT channel? Like, where do you watch them? It's on fucking Twitch, but like, what is the channel? VCT. Valorant. Valorant eSport. I guess I can go kill. Or enough. Q is good on split, I like Q on split. Because of the fucking ciphers and shit. It's gonna dodge. We have a fucking Viper. What a dog shit team comp. What a terrible comp. Yeah. And they have an annoying comp. Oh, we have a nice placement. Killjoy B, Sage mid, and then kill with my knife. I don't know if it's good to hit something that back, like...
There. There. Suppressing.
Nothing A. It's B.
Flash.
One down. Enemy spotted. Got three.
Go! Let's go Ace!
For you.
Spike spotted.
Knife deployed. Cooling down. Cooling down.
Take your ace, Killjoy.
Mid?
She's mid.
Yeah,
No, 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 no. Come on, Killjoy.
she's 1 HP, 1 HP.
Nice.
Go ahead. Call me tech support again.
Let's go.
Shutting them down.
Turret out.
Nothing A.
Here.
Mid?
I'm on A.
T.
Catch this.
Let's see.
There, 20.
Flash. There.
Placing sentry. Enemy spotted.
Push.
Variable removed. Their eyes are down.
She was mid.
Oh!
NT. Don't panic. What a nice advice.
Shutting them down.
B.
Help. Help, boy, help. I'm in big trouble.
Calling down.
Enemy spotted.
Flashbang.
What the fuck is that phrase, man? You have to buy on this one.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry.
Someone B, please? Like ISO or someone? Or Viper?
What?
Knife deployed. 3 suppressed. Flashbang.
Yeah, of course, man.
I know exactly where
I don't
you
shoot
are.
anyone. I don't fucking shoot anything. Of course, you know. Oh my fucking god, I hate that.
Here.
It's planting B. And people don't speak, man.
We killjoy, you got this. Go.
Oh my god.
Suppressing. 3 suppressed.
Show me a target.
Throwing charge. Flash.
Multiple enemies A.
They rotate. We have no info communicating, like... We have 2 fucking defensive fucking agent and...
Flashbang. I need a reset.
My ultimate is ready.
Why is it diffusing? What? Okay, no res, no nothing. My fucking killjoy just jumps behind me like a return, like... We have a dog shit smoker on this map, man, why?
Shutting them down.
Why doesn't he wall me? So we have a safe fucking rotate. 1A.
Flash.
1 close. Yeah, I did him, man! There's nothing between me and him! I headshot him, he takes 111! What the fuck is this game about? I headshot him! There is no wall between him and I! Be careful, Evan.
Toxin screen down.
Making cover. Destabilizing. Prepare for hellfire.
Nice shield. Just push. Protect, so if you protect me.
Why do we have a killjoy ult? What the fuck is that killjoy ult? Holy fucking shit, man. We win a round, but we have to fucking eco. I saw Gobi.
No.
Net deployed.
Okay, mec.
One suppressed.
Pushing A? It's A.
It might be Evan.
Grenade out. Going down. Flashbang.
There is a camp.
Over there.
What? Why? Where's the weapon? What the fuck is this game about?
There.
Yeah, of course, our city. We have no info, man. We have fucking Killjoy Sage. We have no info. They push everywhere. Like, look at him. They literally wall under him. He doesn't know where they are. Like, Holy fucking shit, how retarded are you? Fuck me, man. Killjoy, stun B, please. And Sage, wall mid.
What did you say?
Yeah, and now the ISO is on B. Yeah, okay. Fucking hate down. Two on A. Why do you play my pose? Why do I have fucking Viper, man? Heal! Please! Please! Sight? Yeah, of course, man. I shoot fucking 17 bullets. Not one hits him. Not one. Like, he's not on my crosshair. The fact that you can't fucking shoot in that game is insane. Like,
Enemy removed.
100 lost. Very
Can
low.
revive? No, in front of you, in front of you. In front. No, behind you.
Spawn. Revive me, please, if you can.
Your duty is not over.
Okay, nice.
Holy fucking shit, man. Watching a map is too hard. Oh, please defuse that shit.
This is what I trained for.
Fucking ISO, man. What a useless agent. Kill me. Kill me, please. Fucking kill me.
Shutting them down.
That's mid.
Bomb grenade out.
Reloading.
Minus sight.
Making cover.
There. Light deployed.
Breaking down.
No, you don't deserve my inventions.
Fucking 8 assists, man. Today is an assist game. It's a fucking assist day. I'm gonna wait like a bit before my knife.
Turret out.
Suppressing.
Nothing A.
Flashbang.
3 A.
Eh,
Four A.
yes, don't say nothing. Hey,
Powerless. System failure.
I say nothing A because nothing on my knife.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, we can see it as well.
nothing,
We can see it
then
as well, don't say it.
Maybe they are behind. But there is nothing A. There is nothing on your knife, but not nothing A.
Sure, man. Be pedantic. Argue about fucking detail. fucking retarded pre-maze. Wall mid.
Chill. What do you mean I knew it?
Shutting them down.
The hunt begins.
It's B. So,
2 mid.
Here.
What the fuck is he doing?
Toxin screen down.
Oh my fucking god! Last one mid too.
Initiated.
What the fuck, man?
Was anyone watching that?
And those Killjoys are like crazy, fucking crazy.
Knife deployed.
it's B.
Flash.
You will not kill my allies.
Punch.
No choice. Flashbang.
Oh, first this.
Going down.
It's not planted. My ult goes down! Man! How fucking unlucky I am! My ult goes down just as I peek him. Like, how fucking unlucky, man! I go in, it's not planted, there's nothing, like.
Brimstone.
1 mid.
Okay. One more mid. Nice.
You are in our way.
Holy fuck. 7 and 5 with Sage and Killjoy in defense. It's gonna be an amazing attack sign with a fucking Viper Killjoy Sage team. I can feel it already, man. I can fucking feel it.
No, you have to do a hurt. Yes. Okay.
What? That's cheating. Okay.
Suppressing.
Ding, ding.
One suppressed.
1A. Kill.
Reloading.
Over there.
On top.
I know. I'm.
Over there. Destabilized.
Yeah. No smokes. No fucking smokes! Because we have a fucking Viper.
One on side.
Yeah, and they are fucking giggling and fucking spraying the wall like retards.
Poison's on.
Yeah, nice. Nice. It's gonna be an amazing attack sign. I can feel it already. Oh my god, I wanna die. I wanna fucking die.
There.
Okay, this one is nice. I don't know which is better. Stop, what?
No.
There. Shutting them down. One suppressed.
He pushed.
There.
Turn out.
I push it. Okay, don't.
Enemy spotted B.
I push it.
Put down.
Reloading.
Oh no.
Heal if you can.
Healing you.
Thank you.
Reloading.
Okay.
Behind. 78.
What the fuck?
What you doing?
Nice. Same vandal, same buddy.
I push it.
Whatever.
One suppressed.
Oh, fuck it.
Flashbang.
I don't know.
Left. Heaven.
Grenade.
One
Take
behind.
that.
Do you mean behind?
There.
Heal if you can.
One screen on one side. Chance.
Oh my god! We lose that! My fucking god, man! Holy fucking shit! I'm not fucking Sage that watched you die, like. We literally have fucking Viper, Killjoy, and we have no molly on the fucking elbow, like, and nobody watching main or anything. Like. They just fucking giggle like retards. Fucking kill me, dude.
Let's take over, I think. Yeah, we should take over,
Oh.
One minute.
What are you fucking doing? Come.
Suppressing. One
Big
suppressed.
water.
I can't.
I'm so lucky.
Oh my fucking gun. Yeah, type in chat. Fucking item.
Toxins going up. Exterminated.
I wanna die, I wanna die, I wanna die!
I have the spike. No fuel. Toxins going up.
We have no smokes! We have no fucking smokes, man! Fucking giggling all the time, no wall, never, nowhere! They are fucking spamming fucking spraying sprays and fucking in the fucking spawn like retards! We can't take any lines, nothing! Not fucking thing, like. We can't take shit early on because they are giggling in fucking spawn, like.
Flash. Knife deployed.
Yeah, of course, cross me, dude. Shoot through fucking 15 walls and shit. And I'm alone mid, and they are doing nothing on fucking B.
Opponent killed. My ultimate is for you.
Yeah, and now he hits instant. Fucking cancer, cocksucking son of a bitch.
Your duty is not over.
Thanks.
Oh my fucking god!
Spike.
Don't pick him. Just wait. Thanks. G. G fucking G, I don't have a team.
The hunt begins.
Shutting them down.
Turret out. Our spike carrier is dead.
Show me a target. Spike retrieved.
Yeah, nobody's watching that angle. Nobody's playing with me. Like fucking never. Like.
I have the spike. Carrier is dead. Precise. My ultimate is ready.
He's gonna hurt.
I got the spike.
What are you watching? He showed you it actually.
Spike's down. Initiated. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
He's just gonna wait for you to wear down.
Area's clear.
Oh my god. He has 2 fucking like nades. He doesn't pop them. Like he hears him fucking tap the spike. He doesn't pop his nades. They are on spike, literally. Like I can't, man. I can't. I cannot. I cannot. I cannot. And all I do is get fucking assists and shit. Like, I can't. Everybody just headshots you and kills you, and I have 2 fucking retarded E-dating pre-mates. You know?
Suppress it. One suppressed. My ult's ready. Spike's down.
Yeah, of course, man, of course. 4 bullets, he takes 3 in his fucking legs. He's on a fucking ramp, but I managed to shoot his legs. Sure, man. What a nice game. What a nice fucking game. You can't fucking fool, never, ever. Like, there is no fucking recoil control, no nothing, like. No spray pattern. You can never spray, like. You just have to wait, aim at the head, and just wait like a fucking retard. That's what you have to do. Fucking dog shit ass game, like. That guy would be dead on fucking Counter-Strike, like. Yeah, nice. Yeah, and I take a random headshot through smokes. Nice. What a nice game. What a nice fucking game. I'm so happy to have those teammates. I'm so happy to play those games. So fucking happy, man. I'm so happy to play that shit. Yep, and we didn't land 1 fucking round on offense. No fucking round on offense. Like, that's it. GG. Thanks for the game. Thanks for the game. G fucking G, man. Yeah, fucking 7-17 giggling all the game, like. No smokes, no nothing. And the fucking Sage that instant headshot you, no matter what you, no matter where you are, or like what you're doing or anything, like you take a headshot, fucking instant headshot. But he's a gold 2 playing in a fucking silver 3, silver 2 lobby, yeah. Nice, nice. I love fucking ranking up with e-daters, like, that's my favorite thing to do in that fucking game. If only we had a solo queue. If only we had a fucking solo queue so I don't have to play with that fucking cancer, man. Those fucking cancer people. Like, holy fucking shit, man. Okay, we're gonna fucking watch the fucking VCT, man. See if we can learn something. Let me just... I mean... Still managed to fucking snatch fucking 15 ranking points. Today was a bad day too. I mean, it balances out with yesterday, I guess. It's like what? 3-4-4, 3 win, 4 lose. That's okay. It's not good, but it's okay. Yeah, just fucking... If only I get more kills. I get fucking 15 assists, man, on that game. I just can't get a fucking kill, ever. Anyways. Let's go VCT America.
Patch to patch. That's a huge strength to have.
Yeah, it is a scary team for sure, and I think a lot of people are really looking forward to seeing what these guys can do. And let's continue to put a spotlight on them, right? First and foremost, I mean, Demon 1. This guy is just lit the league on fire, right? Changed the course of history, some might say. And if anything, he just continues to prove that it wasn't a fluke. This was pure talent, pure skill that led that team to that championship.
He crushed it in Americas in his rookie year when no one expected him to do well, and then he went to the biggest event of the year, and he was the best player of the event. No one has done that.
He got up on the table.
Yeah, I mean, not just in Valorant, in any esport. Can you think of a time someone in their rookie year went and won the biggest event? It's unheard of. This guy is just so
I think the
talented.
only time I could think of maybe was a BZ Call of Duty. Outside of that, that was it.
Is that guy as unapologetic as Demon 1, just coming in, talking the talk, walking the walk?
Ain't no one matches
Whoever
Demon
that
1.
guy
Let's
is.
just be front. Let's just be honest
Whoever
here.
that guy is, didn't stand on any tables.
Yeah,
Guarantee
well, I
that.
think it was Simpin and BZ, but it doesn't matter. But the point is you're not wrong. Like, there is a case to be made for this guy doing something that was really unheard of just across esports in general,
Yes.
which is impressive.
And I think if you look at it, you can almost take, okay, Demon 1 coming into this EG roster, sort of like picking them back up in the middle of the year.
Yeah.
And then with Potter, right? Who better to sort of guide you through your first year? Demon 1 goes from joining the league out of nowhere,
That's right.
instantly at the top. Now moving over to NRG, get to see him on the other side of things. Potter's not there, new team around him. This is where you solidify that legacy in the league.
If you start with Potter, I then couldn't think of a better team for a still young player to come into than what is one of the most experienced cores in Valorant, this NRG teams. Crashy, Victor, and Chet have been together for ages, and it was always finesse in that mix, but now they also have a new IGL in Ethan. But the thing is, Demon 1 was just playing with Ethan back at EG. He was already mid-rounding, helping out in the calling, and I think some people have doubted, is he really an IGL? But he's like mid-rounded for every team he's played at and helped out in that regard. And it's clear that his coach has so much faith in this guy.
Exactly, right? You have the faith, and also
man.
you've got to have faith when you have the experience of those players playing together already. You already have some of those foundational building blocks that you're working upon. Ethan's going to know where Demon 1's going to want to take that up and take it in the game. And Ethan also no strangers to make the big plays himself.
Yeah, it's massive. And I think also, too, it goes without saying as well that for Ethan, this is a great opportunity for him to really be able to continue to give himself that spotlight. Because I love this player and what he was able to do all throughout Champions. But he's a quiet dude. He always kind of fades away into the shadows, which I know is something he kind of prefers. But now you're stepping into that limelight. A lot of pressure here to be leading NRG after one of the best IGLs who was just leading this team. And now you're filling those shoes.
But I don't think he could be in a better position. I honestly don't feel like he is feeling that pressure because guess who's around him? Crashies and Victor.
If they're doing their job right, he shouldn't feel that pressure.
Whenever Finesse talked about why he was such a good IGL, why he achieved so much with this core, he always talked about those two guys helping him out, pitching in ideas in the mid-round, and I expect them to do the same thing for Ethan. This is a system with those two and with Chet that is already so established that I think for a player like him who has done so much in his career already, he's just going to be able to slide into that position and thrive.
Question for the class. Question for the class.
Are you asking them or
for
us?
those of you at home as well. Why don't you go ahead and let's talk about expectations. Where do you think that this team's going to land? Do you think they're going to be top 3? They're going to be top 5? Maybe top 1?
Are we talking kickoff? Are we talking end of the year?
Let's start with kickoff. Keep it simple.
Okay.
Kickoff? I know, so I've been
That
debating
shit
this for a few
on
times
their
because
stream on my
I
player.
get nervous when I see super teams. I do not buy in.
Hasn't gone well.
But genuinely, the more I think about the roles that the players on this team can play, the history they have with one another, I think they will be one of the best teams at the start of the year. No, and I genuinely believe that whether it's Sky is dead patch this week or it's Chamber is back in the future, like this team has the flexibility to hit the ground running.
The thing is, though, they have to win, right? You come up with one of the winningest cores in Valorant, and you add in 2 world champions. If you are not coming out of the gate and thriving, instantly, so much doubt is going to be shown on this team. But I'm not worried, honestly. We saw things not go too great with Sentinels last year when they tried to build that super team. But I feel like this team has that
the same
core
shit
that's been
in
together.
Lineage.
They have players that have
At least when I
talked in
used to
interviews about
watch.
how good the chemistry is being built up. I really
King
expect them to come out
Custer,
and at
man.
least hit that top 2 mark and go to Madrid.
That's fair. I mean, hey, all signs point to positives, right? But there's an opportunity here for their opponents to play spoiler, because we're going to transition over to Furia and talk about what this team is doing as they have made changes. Well, very similar situation, NRG, funny enough, where they swapped out 3 players and they added 3 of their own. This time around, though, we see some more movement. We got MW Zera back in familiar roles, and, well, we just hope that we see this Furia team live up to the potential that I'm sure their fans want them to.
And that's the thing, right? You have to latch on to MW Zera as the focal point in this team, as he always has been in the duelist role on his teams. He is out there dropping bombs on the opponents. That's our favorite little lingo back here. But no, honestly, he is the guy to carry away. And I think that if we are in a world, especially in a double flashes world or double initiator world, to support this player, that's a guy you can build a team around.
But
when
this team has played on the offseason, and when he's played for teams before, and it's been that duel, it's been the star, there seems to be a history of him going out and dropping bombs, as you said, and the rest of his team floundering behind it. Like, he's a player that requires so many resources, so much to be put into having him succeed, and he always does. But we've always seen him play to that level, and we've never seen him actually on a team that can support around him and give more success than just being a strong individual. And that's all I'm looking for at Furia this year. MW Zera is the known quantity. It's the rest of these players that are being picked up, given this opportunity around him, who need to succeed if Furia can live up to that hype.
Can a new IGL Conan come in with just 1 game in LCQ last year and be that sort of leader for the team to support a guy like this? That's going to be the challenge for kickoff and however long they can keep it going.
Especially against when you got 2 world champions on the other side, one of the most consistent cores in all of Valorant. It is a tall order without a doubt. But earlier on, we had Sideshow catch up with one of the players from Furia. It's one of the new additions. It's Havoc.
Havoc, thanks for joining me. You're one of the rookies that I've got my eye on for this year. How are you looking forward to acclimatizing to life in LA?
Você é dos novatos que ele tá de olho, né? Como é que tá sendo para você se adaptar?
Caralho! Welcome to Brazil!
Tipo, em Los Angeles está sendo muito fácil. Os moleques já tiveram experiência antes de Los Angeles aqui, então eles me passaram muito o que é feito aqui, como que é a cultura e como que é diferente, então é tudo tranquilo para mim.
Yeah, it's been easy. The rest of the team have been here before, so they're talking about culture and
it's not there,
else,
Mike.
so
it's
been
mine.
very easy for me.
Don't mind me.
Obviously, a big shift for Havoc, having to come here, from Brazil, make his way over to the United States to play, and it's going to be, a bit of a challenge. I think it goes without saying.
Is he here legally though?
But sell me on Havoc. I want to
Is
know why this guy was such a talked about asset in last year.
You think of Brazilian superstars, who comes to
I
mind?
shouldn't make that joke.
Okay. What if I were to tell you that this is the guy who is maybe slated to replace him last year on Loud? The streets were talking. And that was something that could have ended up happening. Havoc last year, he was playing for the Union, the team that, went on to Ascension, ended up just losing out there and missing the spot in Americas. He didn't play with them at Ascension because he stepped away from the team, and there was rumors that he was scrimming with Loud, that he was having opportunities and being looked at by the biggest names in Brazil. This guy has been grinding in Tier 2 in Brazil for quite a while, and he has far and away been smoking everyone else in that scene. It's just been a matter of time, I feel, before a team like Furia has taken that risk and brought him to LA.
I'm going to throw a lifeline out there for all the people that maybe don't watch the Tier 2 scene in Americas. If you're an EMEA watcher, you would think of a name like Kiko coming in hot through that scene, right? Picking up a lot of talk.
Bold of you to assume that more people know Kiko than...
Hey, I'm just saying, it's early in the day. We might have some people tuning in. I was going to say, the talk is very similar around those 2 players.
Okay. But it didn't happen, so the streets lied.
the streets alive. But now he's on Furion, which is the second
I'll
best
never trust the
Brazilian
streets
org.
again.
How can we trust? And I'm from the streets. That's crazy. So, guys, this year it's all about change, right? Even though this isn't really changing much, we have new rosters and we have a new sniper that will set you back 2,400 credits. And you guys sent us a few awesome clips with it. Here's what you've been doing with the Outlaw.
Last player standing.
What the?
Spike down. One enemy remaining.
No way. Oh, one left, one left, one left.
You're better.
All right, so Mimi and I decided it'd be a great idea to 1v1 each other with the Outlaw.
Oh my
and
fucking
I'm
god!
just gonna be fully transparent.
5 minutes!
But you know what, guys? This is how we
Fine,
thrive.
I'm sure.
This is how we thrive.
How do you feel about this gun thus far, Chrissy? It's pretty expensive.
It's very expensive, and also I just need to say that this 1v1 I find a little bit silly because the Outlaw is basically the counter to the light armor meta that Fnatic took the world by storm by, but NRG did first way back in the day.
Okay.
Anyways, shout out. But you can't one-shot someone with heavy armor unless it's a headshot.
But I'm just gonna headshot GB.
But in that case, buy a Marshall.
Okay, watch.
And
Where are you?
And if they're buying light armor or no armor, then again, buy a Marshall.
Are you in Breeze Halls?
I'm in Breeze Halls. Yeah, that's what we agreed, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm in Breeze Halls.
Are you in Halls?
Well, I was in Halls, and I left because I noticed you weren't there.
Because you were trying to open the door.
Swine.
Why are you behind me?
Wait, also, are the halls not there?
Am I hearing voices in my head? TV, where are you?
What is happening?
But on sound.
Wait, I thought we added halls back. Why aren't halls here?
Okay, so we're trying to talk about this gun, which I
Holy
just whipped
fucking
with.
shit, man.
Oh my
This
god.
might go on for a while. Anyway,
this is
gun
gonna be
cost
forever. We have
a good
unlimited ammo.
All right, we're not going to play.
this
This
kill.
is too embarrassing.
You can't kill me.
We're going to go to the power rankings now with Brendan Sideshow.
There we go.
Woo!
Should have had a controller. Unbelievable. My God.
Every year in the Valorant community, it is tradition to try to predict the future and have some kind of power rankings. They never work. They're always terrible. But why would that ever stop us from doing something like this?
Yeah, they've always been bad every year.
Yeah. So these are the rankings from the regular season of last year. Obviously, like playoff performance champions, that was all different. We need to add G2 in there as well.
Yeah.
Already things are going to get weird. So where shall I begin?
I mean, you want to just get started? Just put what team you think is at number one.
All right. Well, I mean, there's a super team here that's been formed to try to get the number one spot. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, and I'm going to put NRG
number one. Okay, well,
there.
Josh, but have you considered the Scrimbucks?
Oh,
the community's been doing some research, and I really think we've got to listen to them this time around. Listen,
Okay.
well, 100 Thieves were beating NRG on the 11th, 10-1 in a
Holy
scrim.
fucking shit,
but
dude.
so you got to put 100
Their
Thieves
job
above them,
is
but you don't know what
literally
the end
fucking
result of the scrim
shaking
was.
keys
No,
in
I don't know what
front
the
of
map was
the
either.
fucking
Right, well, we'll
zoomers,
put NRG maybe
so
down
they
here,
don't
then.
fucking
We'll put
click
100
away.
Thieves, but,
Like,
okay, but what about Cloud9? They
look
built,
at
they
the
beat
keys. Oh my
a mixed
fucking
team.
keys.
It's not an official team, but they're 4-1.
Guys, look at the keys,
But they were
guys.
winning the scrims. So where do you want to put them there?
Look at the keys. Look at the keys, guys. 2 minutes, guys. Look at the keys. Look at the fucking keys, man.
Oh, well,
Like, that's literally their fucking job.
Close
Like.
with G2, right? When they played down there at the
Hey guys, look at the fucking
so we're
keys,
gonna put
guys.
G2, yeah, somewhere around here. So if we
Holy
put G2
shit,
here,
man.
that
Okay,
explains
have
that
you considered that
scrim
on the 12th that G2 were beating 100 Thieves in a scrim?
Well, now we're going circles.
But you've got to put them higher because they were beating them 10-7.
Oh, well, okay, well then we'll
So
put 100 Thieves back down there.
Okay.
Okay, well...
Let's
what
see
about
how
Loud,
cancer
okay?
this
I'm still
chat
pretty confident
is.
about this Loud team. They were top of Americas last year. I'm tempted to put them up there.
They haven't been scrimming. Where are the scrim results?
I know that they've been scrimming since October.
This
They
is
haven't been
so
scrimming.
funny.
Okay, you haven't found them, but that doesn't mean that they haven't been scrimming.
No
All right,
fucking
well, talk to me
emotes.
about Leviathan. They've also constructed a super team,
That's a
kind
fucking
of, for this
YouTube
year.
chat or some
They've got to be
shit.
somewhere high up towards the top.
There is
beat
one
a
fucking
Challengers
emote in
team
that
8-1, a
shot.
beating in the Challengers team.
But there is one kick
on the
W.
14th.
Right, what does that tell me?
I don't know.
Okay, that doesn't tell me anything.
Holy
Get more
fucking
stickers.
shit,
Fury,
man.
EG.
Fury, EG, where's EG? They're 6-2 against an unknown team.
Well, if they're unknown,
It could
who
have been
knows?
Bleed. It could have been Yay on the opposite side.
But it could have been us on the opposite side as well, Brent.
Okay, 6-2.
What about Furia?
Furia, no, nothing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put them down there for now then, I guess, and we'll
you're
figure them
panicking,
out
mate.
afterwards.
We've got a time of 1 minute left.
What about Sentinels? We've only got a minute left, Brent.
Sentinels.
What have
Okay, well,
Sentinels been
Sentinels 12-8 versus an unknown team again.
but what kind of unknown team?
I don't
Brent?
know. I don't
can't
really
do
know.
anything with these kind of scrim results.
Well, 100 Thieves beat G2 14-4.
Oh, I mean,
But then that's
what?
going to flip it around again.
What am I doing? 14-4? Well, we'll put G2
Okay,
down
we'll
there.
put G2 down
I
there.
guess.
Okay.
And then Sentinels. I'll put Sentinels at the top for now, just a placeholder.
Sentinels, you're losing the stickers, Josh.
Yeah, I know.
Sentinels.
They're going
I'm
flying.
looking. I'm trying to find something.
MIBR and Crew. Okay, Crew haven't made a huge amount of changes since last year.
Holy
We've lost
fucking
G2. We've lost
shit, man.
G2. Put them back up.
No
Okay,
wonder
G2.
that community is
G2
so
beat
dog
Lev.
shit.
G2 beat Leviathan.
And
G2
that's
beat
like
Lev.
the
Okay,
people
let
you
me
try
get
to
these on the
cater
board for
to.
starters. And then, right, you hold these here.
Okay.
You hold them there. And what did you say? G2 beat Leviathan in a scrim?
G2 beat Lev in a scrim.
All right, so what if I do this then?
But G2 also lost to Oxygen.
Well, Oxygen should be at the top then.
Yeah, Oxygen really should be. Do we have an Oxygen sticker?
They're winning kickoff.
We got how much? 3 seconds? Okay. We're done, I think.
Man, wild to think we gave them 2.5 weeks for that. But folks, the party starts right now. Let's kick off VCT America's 2024 kickoff.
Nice. It's gonna be a banger, guys.
Hi guys, welcome to day one. So to decide who's team A and team B, I'll flip this coin. If it's on the VCT logo, then Furia will be A, NRG will be B. If it's on the VCT America side, then Furia will be B and NRG will be A. Alright. Alright, so Furia will be A and NRG will be B. So you will have the first map ban. What would you like to ban?
Sunset.
Okay. You said Sunset?
We'll ban Bind.
Okay. Furia ban Sunset, Energy ban Bind. And you have first map pick.
Breeze.
Breeze? Furia pick Breeze.
Okay.
And would you like attack or defense?
Attack.
We'll take defense.
Alright,
What?
Energy will be defense. And then you will pick map 2.
We'll pick Ascent.
Alright. Energy
Oh my
pick Ascent.
fucking god.
Defense.
Furia pick defense. So now you have one map ban.
Belarus.
Furia ban Lotus. And you have the last map ban.
Icebox, so split.
Ban Icebox.
Energy ban
So
Icebox.
it's split.
So the default map will be split. And then you have side pick. Would you like attack or defense? Attack. Furia pick attack.
Attack on split.
Alright, so just to run back through it real fast. Furia ban Sunset, Energy ban Bind, Furia pick Breeze, Energy pick Defense, Energy pick Ascent.
I wonder
Furia
what they are
pick
gonna
Defense,
go for on
Furia pick
Ascent.
Lotus.
Was
Sorry,
like a
Furia ban
sentinel.
Lotus, Energy banned Icebox, and then default map was split, and Furia picked Attack.
Yeah.
Alright, best of luck today with it.
And second map.
Dead, but he's gonna go VCT! Oh my god!
When you're 2-0 down and didn't really have a chance. Vai tirou da pra ele!
Around é campeão do VCT America! Comienza a avanzar en el medio. ¡Larga vida al rey!
dominated the defeat of Aspas. He is not in. Start really fighting for it. He sees it. No! Position for Crashy. Oh my God! Shot by Demon 1. Now into 1v1s. Individual fight. Just waiting. Victor swings across. Swing! He's able to get this. Short 4 seconds. He's gotta go! Oh my God! For Jake Decision.
To strike just enough time. Is this another tense moment? The swing is there and the shot is 2 from 10. Primeras tormentas. Pecho. Por la segunda.
And we are not done yet. G2.
It's inevitable. EU tries to hang on to it, but no! It's Trent to find the final kill!
The same old story. The winning squad gets dissolved the moment they win and never gets back to what it was.
Hold on. I'm here.
I'm here. Eu tô aqui. I'm here.
Tô aqui.
Eu tô aqui.
I'm here.
I'm here. Eu estou aqui.
Acho não, tenho certeza que é o Dream Team do NA agora, né? Eles montaram esse time pensando em ganhar tudo aqui no VCT America.
My team now is even better on paper, and the expectations are probably even higher than last year.
Pode acontecer literalmente qualquer coisa, porque eles são um time novo, a gente também é um time novo. Então não tem como ter uma, esperar algum resultado, não tem fixo.
Haven't even seen their roster, don't know who's on the team since last year, don't really care either. Probably gonna win and move on to the next team.
Não é nome que vai ganhar o jogo, é preparação, é o momento ali, quem vai estar mais confiante, quem vai tomar as melhores decisões. Eles sabem disso, a gente também sabe, tudo é resolvido no servidor.
Riot Games Arena, it is finally time to kick off the 2024 season. For our first team, please welcome on stage, Liazi, MW Zera, Conan, Havoc, Khalil. Give it up for Brazil's Furia! Now facing Furia, it is North America's powerhouse team that everyone is looking forward to. Please welcome on stage, Demon 1, Marved, Ethan, Crashies, Victor,
I think Energy wins that game. Let's see. I mean, I think they are favorites. For sure.
And here we go. The start of the Valorant 2024 season begins right now, and what a way to start things off as we have a powerhouse, rightly stated, of North America and NRG. And then on the other side, you have some plucky underdogs who could potentially, well, shock us all if they pull off a win here today, Mimi.
This NRG squad was built for greatness. It's the winningest core of 2022 coming back together with the world champs of last year. They seem destined for a top spot, to go to Madrid, to be the best in Americas, but they're up against the Furia with new players, with unknown names, having a real potential to break through here, and with the meta shifting, with new maps, this is a huge chance for an upset.
Look, I will call your underdog story, but I will raise you MW Zera on these first 2 maps we're kicking it off on. Okay. Sure, NRG favorites coming in, but when you're starting on Breeze and then moving to Ascent, those are the op maps. Those are the jet maps. Let's look beyond the big names, the 2 teams. It's Demon 1 versus MW
Well,
Zera.
I was gonna challenge it and be like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm excited for MW Zera, but you're dealing with Demon 1.
Oh, yeah.
So like, yes, the stocks are high for MW Zera, always have been. But come on, man, he's a world champion, right? At this point, you gotta put respect on his name.
You absolutely do, but MW has also performed against absolutely anyone put in his way. He is so talented at the top level, and it's just been waiting to find that team that he can actually win with.
You can simplify these maps, right, and look to go hunt out. Halls is opened up. We're going to see jet players flying down that. We may not even see the jet, of course, right? Yoru, a big pick. How do teams adapt to the sky changes, double smokes, all of these ideas. Throughout challengers and a lot of the off-season, a lot of people on Breeze are just playing the same old comps. Your Viper, your KO, your Cypher, etc.
Oh, it seems like we're on that path.
We're seeing a lot of that.
Yeah, Victor locking in the Cypher. There's a lot of questions about what role that guy's going to play, and with him locking in the Cypher, it means we're almost certainly getting that Demon 1 MW jet head-to-head.
Yeah, I mean, my only question is, has anyone been putting in some time on the Yoru? Because that is the pick that can really turn this map upside down.
Wait, they can see each
ultimately,
other's
that is also what
freaking
I'm
peak?
expecting. I think especially on defense,
With
it's
the
so important
stage?
to get out early, build up your economy by winning pistols so you can get up online round 3.
What?
Well, something also tells me too, like if you're NRG in this position, you
they
fancy
pick one
yourself
by
going
one.
quite deep into this tournament. You don't want to really give up a lot of stuff right now. So perhaps this is them just playing safe, but could it bite them in the butt though?
This core has also had a history of starting slow.
That is
I
true.
think for a super team now this year, they have to come out the gate swinging.
I will say, looking at Sova getting locked in here, I think the changes to Breeze giving Halls back has made Sova much more effective of an agent. A lot of Sova players like to float between Nest and Halls. You can sometimes avoid putting a trip down on those Halls, especially on the Cypher. If you can play with double kill trips,
Yeah,
you have a
Sova
great
kills
floating
Cypher
Sova
right there,
that can open you
and
up
then
to
Jet
just
for
dominate
ulti.
those defensive holds. The tripwires you can place now on the B side are just impossible.
That's just a
And
classic
the other guy
freaking
that's going
comp.
to be so strong on those
Yeah, it's a
holds
mirror.
is Marv. His teammates in interviews during the offseason talked about how he kind of wasn't himself with Sentinels last year, but now he is back with the boys he was the best with, and he has the freedom to be an anchor, to be a lurker on that Viper, and of course,
Holy
Demon
fuck,
One's
stop
on the
showing me
jet.
that
Jet,
shit,
Jet
man.
baby doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, that's actually the best way you could possibly start things off here at VCT America as a kickoff the 2024 season. But folks, we got ourselves a full house. Why don't you give yourselves a round of applause for being so dang awesome. We got fans watching all around the world, and you know what we're missing? Two mustachio gentlemen. That's right, folks. We're sending it over to your casters. It's Brent and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's get this one started, man. Seriously, it's been 174 days. I'm trusting the guy at the front with the sign on that one. I didn't count the days, but it's been a long-ass time. And finally, we're going to get this 2024 season started here in the kickoffs. And all roads really do lead to Madrid here. That's what both these teams here are playing for in this interesting, weird format that we've got, honestly, with the 11 teams. But it is important matches off the rip here.
It definitely is. For Furia, in this group, their biggest obstacle is this first game against NRG. If they can make an upset happen at the beginning of the year right now, where they are so correct, nothing is certain. Big names don't always win big games. There is some uncertainty in the air about how all of these teams are going to perform. Don't believe the desk when they tell you that this is a powerhouse team that's destined for success. We don't know yet. We just don't know. They've got to go out there and prove it. They've proved it in the past, but how are they going to play together here?
It almost feels like the perfect format for a couple of upsets that maybe happen as well early on. You think about the sky changes that happened really just like a bit of a curveball for the teams, to be honest.
Massive curveball.
They've been practicing a lot of these comps and they got shifted only a few weeks ago.
Some of these teams might have been planning to play Sky on Breeze. We saw some teams in the offseason running double initiator, Harbor Viper, and I don't think that we're going to be seeing very much of that. People very much relying now on that KO, Sova, Cypher composition that we saw so much way back when. We haven't really seen Breeze been played since 2022. It's been a while. Such a long time to see this map. And it lends itself a lot to defensive aggression, to getting your Jet players set up on aggressive angles. Most of the time, it doesn't really make sense to boil games down to the Jet versus Jet. Everyone likes it, they like talking about it, but it normally doesn't really play out like that. Breeze tends to. Yeah. Actually, it tends to come down to which Jet can cause the most chaos on the defense side, and which duelists can really
I wonder
open up
if
space
we are
on the
gonna
attack
see
side
some
too. So
fucking
considering that we haven't seen
anti-Jet
Demon 1 really play Jet on this map
Cypher
at
traps
the
and
tier 1
shit.
level, because Breeze wasn't here while he was having his rookie year winning champions. So this is going to be new
Which is just insane.
domains.
Yeah, absolutely insane for a rookie player to go out and just win the entire thing for the opening year of them playing. But that's Demon 1 for you as well. I mean, a quick update as well. We waited a long time in this off season. Going to be waiting a little bit longer. There's a couple of checks, last minute checks, just seeing what the teams are getting ready as well before we get into the match itself. But yeah, the Jet head-to-head, something I'm going to be really interested into on Breeze specifically. How they're being set up as well. Ethan on the KO. Yeah, I mean, he was being
The
picked
lag
up
is
big time by Crashes,
they're
I think, as well. In a lot of these interviews, talking about his KO. Ethan's
the
amazing.
sign-offs. Yeah.
He's absolutely amazing. But also, because Breeze has been around for quite a long time, a lot of these players are going to have really good supportive utility. I was actually watching some Havoc gameplay during the offseason. He's had to switch his role. He was a duelist player previously, right? That Des was talking about him maybe filling in for Aspas. That was something that Loud were thinking of in this offseason. But he's moved over to a more supportive flex role, and I think that's where he's really shining in the off-season games that I've seen. His supportive flashes for MW to be able to peek off.
Why do I have a black
From Furia, and that was earlier. We haven't seen any of these teams play for like at least a month while they've been honing stuff, ready for the season to begin. And already Furia looked like they had some dangerous weapons in their arsenal that NRG are going to have to maneuver around.
Okay, well, just to give you an update as well, we're going to have to remake the map real quick, hopefully as fast as possible.
Oh
Listen,
my
I know, we built it
fucking
from the
god, I
ground up.
knew
Built it from the
it.
ground up, finally. Listen, and we're going to get into the game as soon as humanly possible. That's my hopes and dreams, at least, that we do get into this one.
We've been waiting long enough. What was it, 173 days?
Listen,
let's make it 174.
It was 174. You want to do 175?
175.
You're getting jeered by the crowd, Josh. You're getting jeered, man. Yeah, hopefully getting into it soon enough. I mean, Lord knows it's been long enough here. It's a nice rest, though.
It has, but I think all of these players will be itching to play. Yeah. Especially for the people who've got a new challenge on the table. Both of these teams, right?
And also, I mean, individuals looking for like a bit of a chip on their shoulder, something to prove. Marv as well. I know this guy's hungry for it. He feels like that last year, that stint that he had on Sentinels was not a good showcase, not at least compared to his peaks that he's had prior, playing with this old core that he's now reunited with.
Yeah, and I would agree with that. I think Marv didn't really show his peak while he was playing for Sentinels, but he did have a lot of learning moments. He's talked about it. His teammates have talked about it too, that he's more confident with his communication now. He's more confident in terms of bringing ideas to the team. To be honest, that can be a bit of a double-edged sword, because one of our biggest focuses during this match is going to be to take a look at how NRG functions as a squad. The calls that they're making. Are they able to perform when Daddy's not home? When Daddy isn't able to call, is Ethan going to be able to step up and do the job? It's quite difficult to think about Finesse being a really world-class caller, like one of the most successful we've ever had in the game, and also have the opinion that NRG are going to be fine without him. It's quite difficult to believe both of those things at the same time. But that's the faith that people have in the experience of people like Ethan and the rest of NRG, that they're going to be able to adapt and overcome that challenge.
That's the hopes as well. Well, listen, no secrets here. You can see the updates occurring on the screens. They're remaking the game itself as well. In the meantime, the Outlaw is actually available for competitive play, but are the pros going to use it? Here's what Tens, Aspas, and others think about Valorant's new sniper.
There's a new gun in Valorant. It's called the Outlaw. It is 2,400 credits. It shoots 2 bullets and then it reloads. If you shoot 1 bullet and reload, it reloads faster. It has the same scope as a Marshall, and if you hit a headshot, you'll kill them.
This gun's unique from a Marshall and Operator just because the Marshall one-shots people with no armor and the Outlaw one-shots people with half armor.
O que ela tem de único comparado com as outras snipers é o fato que você dá um tiro e você já pode dar outro tiro sem ter que tirar o scope. Basicamente, você dá 2 tiros no mesmo tempo.
It definitely feels more of like a kind of like a sentry sniper. It's the fact that it only shoots 2 bullets, and once the 2 bullets are shot, it takes a really long time to reload. So right away, if you can hear for the 2 bullets, it is really, really hard for them to like repeat.
Pra mim, o diferencial da Outlaw é que quando você tá com ela, o seu inimigo ele não pode usar a economia dele de qualquer jeito. Ele tem que equilibrar a economia dele para conseguir fazer o shield pesado, porque todo mundo já sabe que ela mata com um tiro com shield leve, então você tem que balancear a sua economia, você tem que controlar a sua economia mais...
Sí, yo creo que la economía es lo que más afecta porque no podéis comprar el chaleco chico y...
I think the main scenario that the Outlaws used on maps like Ascent, Icebox, Breeze, like kind of the jet maps, those maps also super long range, so the gun is obviously going to have value. I don't think it really impacts much of the other maps because of the gun's like very punishing to use if you don't hit your shot, and Jet's like the agent that can get out.
Eu acho que na Breeze contra um Echo é basicamente quase impossível do time que tá Echo ganhar dela, porque ela te mata com um tiro no peito, de muito longe, ela dá 2 tiros de uma vez, então só pra matar ela, só se ela estivesse recarregando, então seria bem difícil.
Teniendo Aspa, que es una de las mejores operators del mundo, el mejor marshal del mundo, y ahora la otra también para mí el mejor del mundo, entonces algo que agradezco que esté a nuestro favor y no en mi contra.
I've been using it and it's just watching people drop, you know, with a one shot to the body. It's definitely fun. Yeah, you're definitely going to see it in VCT this season.
I don't know if that fucking... What the fuck is that? It's a fucking Twitch. Whoa. Oh my fucking god. It's in their fucking stream, literally, like. It's a fucking ad in the fucking stream, dude. That's fucking insane, man. Two-minute breaks. Okay, behind like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Oh my god. Like, it's supposed to start at fucking 11 my time. And it's fucking 33
welcome
minutes.
back, everybody. Okay, quick update time, all right, for everybody. 4 to 5 minutes. That's the time that I've been given to ETA.
45?
No, 4 to 5.
Oh, 4 to 5.
Don't have a heart attack, mate. Okay.
Holy
chill.
fucking
I'm
shit,
sorry.
man.
4 to 5 minutes. Listen, it's been like a 6-month-long off season. What's 5 more minutes?
Exactly.
I'm absolutely telling myself that. But we will be getting into it at some point.
Yeah.
And the teams, I mean, they are chilling. aren't
They're
they? Big chilling.
vibing. They
Yeah.
are vibing. It's interesting to see the different players' approaches to like how much pressure they think is on them in a match like this and this kind of thing. The Furia players, I think, just enjoying being up there on the stage for the first time. And,
yeah.
to be honest, most of the NRG players as well are just so relaxed in matches like this because they've just been mega experienced. Or like Demon One, who's only played 1 year at the tier 1 level.
man.
They actually, Demon One, he's not a real human.
He's really not. He's
Nothing
actually
phases
not.
him.
Interviews, he's just unfazed, unbothered.
He said he didn't know who was on Furia.
Yeah, he said he didn't know it was on Fury. He said he hasn't touched the game in an interview previously for 4 to 5 months after winning the championship. By the way, just jump back into scrims.
He won't be any worse as well.
No, he actually won't be.
I highly doubt.
He's a different breed, honestly. And yeah, you don't really see too many players like Demon 1.
He needs to be
often.
studied.
He does, yeah. Own him in a lab or something. Let's get 5 Demon 1s on the team.
5 Demon 1s, yeah. I don't know whether that would function particularly well, but it would kill everybody on the other side. So, yeah, you got that.
Yeah, well, we want to hear what you think about today's first match as well. Go and chat and spam who you are pulling for. Type in NRG or Furia, or FUR, I suppose.
Okay, NRG or FUR.
Yeah, FUR.
And
yeah.
what? We've got the ability to...
Apparently, we've got the
run
ability
all
to
of
track this.
Wait,
yeah.
new
If
technology?
You spam the chat this time with those things of what team you think is going to win.
Okay.
And it's going to show up a little poll, I've been told.
That's
Magical
sick.
technology.
Okay, we've
potentially.
Got the new
I don't know how this
tech.
works, Josh. I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't seen this.
Well, I actually do. There's a guy in the back who goes through and just has to tally up every single person
poor
that's typing
soul.
in the chat. Yeah.
Poor soul. Is that Kurt we got on that? Or?
yeah. Yeah. I'm personally paying him, and to be honest with you, Brent, it's not much.
Not much.
It's not much.
Going rates.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That is absurd. Okay.
Okay, I can guarantee you there is a higher chance that Furia win this than 5%. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, 95%.
And I think this kind of plays into what I was talking about earlier, that even though NRG are a super team, all right, I agree with that, and they have an insane roster, unbelievable roster, you've also got to take into account, this is the beginning of the year. You've never seen this roster play before. You don't know how great the IGLing style is going to be, and it's possible that it might take them a little while to figure stuff out. We've seen other amazing teams, PaperX from last year, EG from last year, NRG from last year, all took a little bit of time to warm up. So people are super high on this squad, but I seriously think there is a chance for Furia to come out and play really well today and surprise 95% of people watching.
I agree. I mean, all the changes as well that we've already been mentioning, you got to think these teams have been cracking on different patches. We had the Sky changes coming in as well. That changes a lot of comps, to be honest. I mean, Sky was just the standard. It was the jack of all trades initiator. You can't be really, relying on her too much anymore, not in the comps if you do want to run her. And that has changed teams' practice a little bit as well. It wipes the slate clean almost as well as you head into the kickoff tournament, where, listen, at the beginning you have a bit of a safety buffer. You have, of course, your lower bracket for the first stage of it, first portion. But funnily enough, the deeper you go in, the less chances you get as well if you actually make the playoffs. It's only a couple of games that really stand between you and potentially making it to Madrid, and for some teams it's literally
Win NRG, win.
Yeah, exactly, for EG in particular.
Yeah, but I think it would be huge if Fury
Without
were able to get
a
an upset
doubt,
today, because not only would that
says the
cement them as a
Eagle.
serious squad that people have to start taking notice of, and I think,
Well,
to be honest, they
see.
should already be in that kind of conversation as a bit of a dark horse because of the talent that's on the team. Havoc's a big hitter. We saw Khalil light the world on fire in week 1 and 2 last year, and MW's always MW. He's always putting up big numbers. So they're a dark horse squad, but at the same time, if they can beat NRG today, not only does it put them on the map, but it also means that their next match coming up should, in theory, be a little easier. Yeah. It's the winner of C9 MIBR, and that, if they were able to win, would put them through to the playoffs of kickoff. So, there is a lot on the line here, specifically, I think, for the Furia squad.
Well, in the meantime, let's hear from Crashies and his thoughts on moving Ethan into that IGL role as well. Check this out.
So the transition from FNS to Ethan has been really easy, I would say. We knew each other outside of Valorant, and he's known Chet and all of us for years. So like I said, the transition was pretty easy. And then him being IGL, I feel like it's kind of on us to help him succeed, just because we learned so much from FNS. So we can't put everything on him. It's kind of on us to help him succeed in that role, because he's never really taken the head role of IGL before. on EG, he was just kind of mid-rounding really well, and yeah, he's never really had the sole status of being in IGL. So I think we're definitely gonna try and support him to be successful, and hopefully, you know, it works out.
Right, well, I said, 4 to 5 minutes.
Yeah. Did you like to
Have you been counting?
Yeah.
You set a timer?
It's been about 5 minutes, actually.
Has it been about 5 minutes?
Yeah, we ready to go?
Give me 1 minute more.
1 minute more?
Are you going to break my kneecaps if I say 1 minute more?
I might do.
Don't, I mean, listen, Joe, I mean, come on. I want to see the game too. But they are remaking the map. You can see the players, they're jumping around in the practice range. We're getting everything situated. We need a few more minutes. Give me a few more minutes, please. Give me a bit of time.
Well, I
can get the money together. Just give me the time.
I want to talk a bit about what Crashies was saying about Ethan becoming the IGL there. They've got a lot of players on this team that have done a lot of mid-rounding in the past. And one of the reasons why I think it might work for NRG is that Chet is a heavy strat caller. He builds out a playbook, sorry, not a plat book. That's what people in ranked play with. But he builds out a playbook, and then he can pull strats from that while the game is happening live, and then he can allow the really competent mid-rounders on the team, like Ethan, Crashies, and Marv, to make calls based on the information that they then see off the back of that. So I think Chet's the perfect coach to try to implement a system like this. And the teams just got stacked with talent that have that mid-rounding experience. So yeah, they don't have that player with huge history as an IGL. But I think if there was any team to make it work that wasn't Paper Rex, it might actually be this NRG squad. We will simply have to wait and see. And today will be their first test.
Yeah.
When we get started.
When we get started, of course. Yeah. I mean, hopefully sometime soon. How many times have I said that?
Yeah. I mean, you're wearing on me now, man. You're wearing on me.
I'm just
my
eager.
patience.
I'm eager.
No, I'm eager as well. What a match to set stuff off, though, because I think this is going to be explosive. It's the first test of a big super team, and one of the teams that everybody's tuning in to see whether they can compete with the best in the world. And at the same time, it's an inter-regional matchup within Americas too. You got a North American super team playing against one of the top teams from that kind of South American, Brazilian region.
Those fucking Twitch
been putting
ads.
out extraordinary talent. Just most of it has ended up on Loud.
Yeah.
So this is like the other collection of players that have been performing really well. MW's performed at the top level many times before. Havoc's been performing really well at the tier 2 level last year.
I'm
Like
gonna
I said,
switch
Jalil's been
to-
good. Conan was on the bench but has learnt a lot and been trying to apply that over the off-season with his IGL in. So yeah, this should be an extremely fun way of starting the season.
Yeah, really should be. Okay,
To another
a short
fucking
break is
Bowser.
needed. Don't shoot a messenger.
No.
Okay, on the other
Some
side of things, I hope,
shit.
crossing my fingers, we'll have the game ready.
And I'll come back and do a solo cast.
Exactly,
This
and then
guy's
you'll know exactly
disappearing.
what's happened to me, and please, somebody find out, all right? Find out for my sake.
Can we get the games? Three fucking minutes. I'm gonna swap the player, one sec. We should be good.
Welcome back, lovelies, to VCT America. So sorry that you're hearing my voice. I called everyone lovelies. They're all, look at them, they're so lovely.
Are you a 1950s diner waitress?
Golden Boy, that's a camera.
No, that's people there. Can't you see?
No.
That's us on the TV behind the camera.
He thinks the Killjoy turn's alive.
Hey, Johnny Five. Anyway, that's a reference. So, unfortunately, we had a little bit of a delay, as you guys can already tell. That goes without saying. So, hopefully, we'll be able to get this resolved relatively soon. For now, though, stick around with us until we're ready to send you over, because Bren just mysteriously disappeared. Crazy.
Something about his knees. I don't know.
Something about his knees, right? Yeah. He was like being dragged out. Kind of confusing. Anyway, let's go ahead and talk about, though, our first map, what we're going to be seeing here. We get Breeze and changes with this map. We got ourselves a new weapon. Compositions aren't that different, but Chrissy, to start with you, and really just dive in, I guess, into like what we should be expecting, what viewers at home should be expecting with the changes.
Well, first of all, we expect to see a lot of the same comp. We saw mirror comp at the start, and that is gripe number one.
Wait, is this Ender's gripe list or something like that? Is this gaming grievances?
It is, because, look, I don't have that many problems.
Pulls out CVS.
Personally. Yeah.
I only have 23 problems, okay?
But Halls is one.
Okay, Halls is one.
One second. Problems in Halls is all of them.
Why are there halls? Like, things could come around the corner at the end of a hall.
Well, how else are you going to get between spaces?
The open road.
The open road, maybe.
Point A to point B.
I love my truck.
Make your way through. But do you feel like, granted, with the compositions being similar, being literally the same, do we feel like, though, that the expression,
they're not in the same,
comes into,
they're
like,
freaking
whether or not they want
mirror.
to incorporate some of these new things, like the Outlaw, into their gameplay, or I think I
Oh
was
my
heard Brandon talking
god, the
about, like, maybe
freaking
it's more like a countering
Outlaw.
type of thing.
They're
rather
not gonna
than,
shut
like,
up with the
actually, like, wanting to run the
Outlaw.
Outlaw.
Please.
Outlaw, that is?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Outlaw it's not game-breaking. It's not something you're going to see every round or even many rounds. I feel like it fits a very specific, like, economic situation where you have enough money to buy it and your opponent doesn't have enough for full armor. Say they like forced up and they have to buy into this round, like it's last the half, so you're going to get a one-shot guaranteed. Or they're on an eco, you're not. Things like that. It has a lot of little niches it can fit into. Because also if you're a good player, you can make it work even against armor. But I really don't expect to ever see players just buying it in rifle versus rifle rounds when you could just get a
I call a wager.
Wager, yes.
Chances are Demon 1 picks the Outlaw.
He'll have an Outlaw.
He'll have one.
On this map.
Okay.
Yeah, because
no more than twice.
ultimately-
No more than twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It depends how many ecos
take those odds.
happening. Because ultimately, this is how the Outlaw purchasing works. Some teams will just buy it on round 2, because like, hey, if you buy Outlaw in round 2 and enemy team bought Sheriffs, they're cooked on round 3 because they can only get a Vandal and half armor, right? So then your Outlaw gives you a big chance to win in round 3. Outside of that, you're going to see teams do that against Fnatic, although ultimately Fnatic will just not be able to buy 5 light armors anymore, because then other team is getting a 2,400 credit operator. So that's kind of out, and you have to like mix and match your economy a little bit more.
So that strategy definitely takes a little bit of a backseat, potentially.
But only if you're like being counter-stratted actively.
Only if you're doing the
know you're doing it and realize, hey, these guys are running half armor, then you can kind of do it preventatively. But I don't expect teams to, without knowledge of who they're playing against and that they are a half armor team, are going to do it. And for that reason, I think
every fucking jet should buy Outlaw on the second round if you win pistol.
Head coach of Fnatic because he couldn't tell
Such a good anti-echo and such a good bonus.
Oh was all he did,
weapon,
famously.
like-
It's like, buy half armor. Buy the mini armor.
That's awesome.
Hi, Minnie. We missed you, by the way, buddy. Yeah. So then, I guess with that, then, since it's not really going to create that much of a difference here, I guess looking at this map, you know, kind of in a broader picture, then. Maybe this is an opportunity, though, for Furia to take something like this to the cost, or to the task, rather, of NRG, right?
Ultimately, Breeze is the jet map. It's the op map. Like, it's one of those maps where...
If there's a map to upset just by MW having a game, it's Breeze.
It's going to happen. And to wrap up the Outlaw for just a second...
Yeah,
there you go. I said it word for word.
Heard it here first.
No, to wrap it up, I do think the interesting choice that you make with the Outlaw is, okay, your team has money, enemy team at max has a half buy here, or they're forcing light armor Vandal. Do I go Outlaw to, you know, destroy this round? But the next round, am I dropping that? If we die, maybe I can turn it into a rifle. Or do I buy the Operator, which is more investment up front, but then you are saving that over into the future round. So I'm personally of the camp that enemy team has a half buy. You take the Outlaw. Chances are you aren't going to flawless. And then you just trade that out for a gun.
Sure.
Yeah, interesting that, you know, now it's like you're going to have these financial decisions that could, you know, maybe have ramifications like throughout the game, right? I mean, you buy the Outlaw, you whiff, you screw up, and then you're screwed. You know?
It's just like real life.
No, like, I mean, I have to wonder, like, what am I buying now? We've got taxes come. I'm just like, man, it's too much.
It's too much. The numbers are too much. Guys, we're going to be starting the game in a little bit here. As soon as we're ready to go, we're going to be jumping into the action. We do have our maps laid out. It's Breeze, and then NRG went with Ascent, which I was saying before, they ain't showing nothing. I don't think these guys want to give any information to anyone now.
I will say, Chrissy,
Yes?
you're a fan of non-standard comps on Ascent.
Look, Teddy Tactics, we like to play
To
some
put on the
crazy stuff.
hat.
You want me to put on the
put on the Teddy Tactics coat?
Okay. Here's what we're rocking with, and this is not leaking because we've played it already. But we are doing okay. How much do I say? I have to be a little bit like political in my answer. This is kind of fun. Okay. Here's the comp: Breach, Raze, Cypher.
2 more, quick.
Astra. Guess the last one.
Quick. I can't, because I gotta
we
throw
don't
it.
have time.
I gotta throw it to bring a side jump.
My default comp.
Just got the call. Just got the call.
Cypher
I
on
did get the call.
Ascent.
The good news is the game is starting. That's right, people. So let's go ahead and send it back
Probably
over to
killed.
Brendan
The last
Sideshow,
one
and
is
hopefully this
probably
time they don't
killed.
break the game.
Or they...
Woo, yippee! We're getting into the game.
And Astra on
Let's
Ascent.
go.
I mean,
I've
Astra
been
is good on
man.
Ascent. I
Let's
like
get it
Astra.
started.
But
Finally,
nobody plays
Furia
Astra.
NRG, our newest super team on the block versus some up-and-comers as well. The Brazilian team with a lot to prove, and they could take a bit of a heavy
Such
scalp,
a
honestly,
fun
if they
champ.
manage to best and beat
Agent,
NRG
I
here
should
in our
say.
kickoff bracket early on.
Yeah, this would be massive. Victor was talking in an interview, and he said, unless they make it to Madrid and make it deep at Madrid, and then make every event this year, and make top 4 at every event this year, it's been a bad year for NRG. So talk about putting a bit of pressure on yourself.
Yeah.
NRG have come into this with massive expectations.
Finally! 3,
Looks like
2,
NRG want to get some aggression going in
1.
mid early on. Furia
Let's go.
over towards elbow, dodging out this early flash recon kind of combo. But NRG are going to get a lot of info in mid that they are not there.
Nobody was ready to receive it. Here's the reaction, though. Wall goes up now straight into the B side. The knife connect. No, it's in. There's still one tripper. Get themselves into the site, but no backside control. Still, the plant is there. 5v5 now. On the retake. Denial there of knife.
Normally, these teams on the retake are going to battle for the window position. Look how many Furia players are ready to collect crashes. They found
And here it is, crashes. The trip's broken. Gets the one, but instantly
Cypher down
returned.
is huge.
It's Conan there, still holding his ground as well. Now Demon 1 activating the dash. He knows there's a player window. Time is running short. They're taking a long bloody time with this one. You got to get a move on, seriously. Kills need to be found. Molly at the feet. Liazzi still, he's vulnerable himself. Taken out, just a single shot will do it, but still it's time. The biggest issue. And it just took far
They
too
are
long
really
with Furia.
slow, like.
The round just unraveled there for NRG, but they're going to be winning that pistol round. And
That
happy for
retake
it.
was super
It's the
slow.
kind of pistol round, though, where both teams just miss each other completely in terms of what the game plan was. There was nobody anchoring the B site because NRG were banking on that being a bit of mid-control for Furia. That was not the case. So for NRG, yeah, that B retake did look torturously slow. But let's wait until we see a couple of the rifle rounds to see exactly how that kind of stuff goes and whether there's a pattern developing. On the other side of things, though, Furia buying up 3 Bulldogs, rifle, Yahtzee, even vying to make sure that MW has enough money for an attack side operator coming up as well. You can see that MW with the rifle still has 2200. Demon 1 is trying to get aggro here. Even with only full classics, they're just trying to group up and see if they can catch somebody that was containing over towards A.
Yeah, make a play. Maybe if there was one player holding it, but no, everybody's grouped up towards B. Unsteady. Shock just in case it's a trip into the corner. Order util set flying as well, making sure to just clear through onto the side, but Victor's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah.
Again, fucking free sides.
This is going to be probably a quite standard B execute. You got flash recon, updraft
I mean,
again
it's
over
the
the
eco,
initial
so
trip that Victor might be laying down, and then there's a KO molly towards the back of sight as well.
what's funny is we see a Vandal on the jet and no outlaw, like...
Okay! Look at nice of it against the eco.
And Crashies and Liazzi just...
Okay.
Looking the other way. Clean beginning for Furia with a couple of B hits.
Order guns surviving.
Here's something I noticed about Furia in the offseason. They've just got a new coach in, right? Who unfortunately can't be here with them today, but I'm sure is still in communication with them, obviously. But they have started off their Breeze games by hammering
a lot
one
of
side of the
small
map at the
shit
start of the game, and
Furia.
then they open up and start doing different things. So really trying to hardcore do something to condition their opponent at the start of Breeze. It looks to me like they're going for heavy execs at the start of this to try and pull NRG towards the sites. Maybe later on they'll start to exploit mid.
Flash to set it up with the recon as well. Demon 1, he's tucked to the corner now. Players in his face, lots of chances, lots of opportunities. What a flash. And it is beautiful. 3-4. Clear court in halls.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bonus.
And the idea in this round, the distraction that's supposed to allow for Khalil Liazzi to do anything.
That's a bad bonus for Furia.
More help on site than a couple of flashes from Ethan and Demon 1 collecting names.
And Crashies was bigging up Ethan on the KO. A lot of his setups, a lot of his flashes. I mean, Ethan, he's a cerebral player.
Take a look at that flash. That is perfect.
That catches all of them.
Yeah, everybody. And then it's only that one duel towards the end, which Demon 1 manages to collect. But that also frees up the rest of NRG to start looking towards halls. They don't have to run and help Demon 1.
Yeah.
So, first round on the board for this America's Super Team. And Demon 1 looks like he wants to try and contest with a flash into mid.
Dart.
I really don't like Viper and
It did, yeah, nobody broke it.
Cypher on the same side.
So now you see Furia, after going for hard execs 3 rounds in a row, now they're starting to explore mid, but here is Demon 1.
Versus drone, just spotting it out. Liazzi off to the side, was hoping to try and get a lurk time with the orb up. Still can do. Really threatening this. That slow beginning into mid. Demon 1 might just be the playmaker once more. It's an off angle. Slightly ajar. They're not expecting it. There's the
1
return.
for 1.
MW. Good trade. Yeah, great trade. And he's still alive into the action. Into the site now. 55 seconds. Plenty of time left into this round. Back at the site. NRG just slowing it down, making sure to contain. But Liazzi could really be a difference maker.
NRG are aware of it, but that doesn't mean they can deal with it.
Into mid as well.
This is huge for NRG.
Still, here's Liazzi. Finds the one, finds a second.
Nice.
Door being closed in his face. That's Victor. 2v2. At the double doors now. MW still back towards the pyramid. His teammate watching his back. Just from main. Watching for the cross here.
10 seconds before reveal.
Taking the time with it, MW. Lovely shot. Marv now with so much more to do, but he just does not know where his last player is in the end.
Nice.
MW. Lovely 3-piece 3K.
Sure, he's hurt, man.
That's 3-1.
Yeah, he's
Furia
hurt.
playing a slow round there, walking their way up through mid, and even as Havoc died on the entry through double doors, instant trade came out from MW, and that was it. Acceleration. They go forwards instantly as soon as they take out Demon 1 there. They realize that they've found themselves an opening. If you can go 1-for-1 against Demon 1, you're actually in a great position to be able to get into sites, play post plans. So that's knocked the economy a little bit of NRG. Marved back onto a Guardian, and this is a really important eco round.
Okay, just a knife. You're right, it is important just for the economics, big investment with all the guns.
And look, Liazzi not going to be on a lurk this time, sticking with the team, and once he gets the spike plant down, he has picked.
Waves of the util. Demon 1 didn't get caught by any of it, but now the drone's in his face as well. Needs some help from the rest of him. Wall goes down, had the dash active, loses the fight. MW. Really taking it to him. We talked about that jet head to
Have a nice sweep behind. Oh my god.
Kind of lands it. That is really dodgy. Sharp as a cue ball with that one still. Ethan
Viper ult.
alive there. With the pit down though, makes things a little bit more difficult, but is steadily really just getting out of their hands here.
Viper
You have Fury,
ult. They
with
got
pit now
the
falling,
fucking
it's all down to just the
Viper.
one. It's Conan, and he can't do anything about it.
What a good round from
Major round
Energy.
from Ethan, not with the utility, but in fact with his rifling. Ethan's throwing out all of his util right at the beginning of these rounds. He's not saving much of it for the retake. He's trying to put pressure on people as they get into the site. But in the last couple of rounds, hasn't quite been able to time up with Demon One. You see the flash there that pops, but it's after the attacker's Viper Wall has already gone down, so just mistiming it slightly. But nevertheless, landing so many great shots to be able to win the round.
That was
outright.
a big round
And
to
that's
win
dangerous
for
with
Energy.
They're all very talented players that are able to work the map with their utility, but they've also
The Jet
got
is gonna
insane rifling
knife.
skill, and they flip the economy back
They're
completely
gonna
the other
play
direction.
for me, I
With
guess.
the Blade Storm not available. Still some slight danger into the round. But okay, Demon One's got the exact same idea as well. Here we go, sending the util up in their faces as the flashes have to disengage. Back and away still here with the upshot.
Nice.
That is nice. Micro adjustments just to find the kill. Havoc falling. All the
Two big
advantages
kills
now
for
laid out
NRG.
NRG. Are they going to be able to reclaim these guns? It's contact plays. They're going to be waiting, walking right into each other. Pure collection. All down to Liazzi.
And Demon One is hunting for a 20 HP. Gets taken out with a classic, but Victor is gonna collect. What an
Yeah, I mean, he
interesting
had
difference in the
like
round
his
there from
knife
NRG.
and the
They've
small
had Demon
armor.
One
It's
playing
not like he's
aggressive
gonna
at
save
various
anything.
times. Not always hunting for that aggression in mid, but this time pushing out with the
Okay,
Cypher.
we're seeing the
You
ult.
won't really see that when the sides flip, I don't think. Khalil's much more of a
Right
heavy
on
anchor rather
Demon
than trying to
One.
push out to support his jet.
Too small shield for
But Victor
Furia.
was really happy there to get aggressive deep down into cannon on an anti-eco.
They didn't shy against it, did they?
Oh, here comes the Demon One operator though, and he's going to try and get set up by the look of it towards A main.
No one there though, no targets. Maybe towards double doors if they end up shifting, but it's mid that's being played by Furia.
What an orb liner.
Here we go. Just taking mid
This
control.
is an attack
Force
orb,
Mark to now
by
use the
the
Viper's
way.
Pit.
Like, I don't think
that
it's a
one
good
choke
orb
point.
for
Really worried about this. And look at that reposition as well. That was
For
the
Energy.
the orb again. Reposition
because
it
he's
as well so they can get
orbing
even deeper
like
into mid.
basically
Yeah, both teams really interesting usage of the Viper roll.
for like a
Half through here, all
rotation
the way
from
into A main.
like mid to A.
So that's now
to
there
double
to try
door.
to support Demon One.
I don't know if
He
it's a
picks
good
towards
orb.
double
I don't
doors.
think so.
And this is crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, Crashies has got extraordinarily deep, but they're waiting for some kind of information for Crashies to go even further. And Furia are playing quietly right now, not giving too much of the game away.
A lot of players contained in spawn because of that orb. They're worried about the lurk. Up into nest. There's the drone. Molly down, but there's nobody going to be following up through it. Instead, everybody right through the tunnel now. Victor is going to be the man to do the most here alongside Ethan. Ducking and dodging in between each other, trying to play between both of them. The flash was good. The connection damage done to Liazzi, but still he collects that kill, at least, into the spawn now. It's lovely with the
Oh, he
movement.
missed.
Unlucky to not get that one kill, but still Crashes is there. Finally, the lurk paying off, and they all just crumble.
And the Viper that's still on site. Yeah, I don't know.
Really
I feel
great
like
discipline
forcing
action
on
from
a
both
Viper
teams there.
ult
Crashies
on
with
the
a
site of
phenomenal
a
flight
Viper.
timing. Mark making sure that he stayed alive.
With a
in the
Cypher,
pit.
I don't think it's
And on the other
the
side, you got to praise Furia
freaking
for
smartest
trying to
shit
make the best
to
of that
do
situation.
from Furia.
Doing a little jiggle, seeing if they could put pressure onto Ethan. But look at the angle. They just got their back of their heads towards where Marv is pointing his rifle. At the moment, NRG look fearless in terms of the way that they're pushing out around the map. You know, Victor is quite happy to push out from B and not just hard anchor it. Crashies is walking down halls in the very next round. They're not worried about MW with some kind of attack side operator holding a line that they might walk into.
The comms seem clean. They're not really losing track of any players as well when it really gets messy. I mean, that was a messy round. Players are all over the place, but we're using this timeout now to change the tactic ever so slightly. You said, you know,
So
they
Furia
have
won
conditioning with the
pistol
heavy
and then
execution Furia into the sites. They have slowed it
the
down
next round
since then.
they
Going
won
for
the
mid-control,
eco, they
more
lost the
heavy towards
bonus
there.
and
Yeah,
then
but
they
the thing is,
won like
conditioning only really works if it was super
because,
successful,
like,
because then your opponents have to make a reaction.
their first
And maybe
round
Furia should
against
start thinking about
the
going back to some of those big execs.
the
they
bonus
haven't
of
tried an exec on B when
like the
rifles have been
leftover
up.
of
That
the
updraft dash exec with the
of
recon and the
energy,
flash,
and then
it looks like
since
based on the
then
minimap,
energy is
they might be
ahead.
trying something over towards A again. But this is the eco round. You know, Furia probably taking the time out here not to quite discuss what's going to happen in this one, but instead in round 9.
I'll find their cipher.
Be aiming to look for a couple of kills here, but they're going to be walking right into Demon 1. The anchoring player dodging the flash. Smoke in his face. Dash is still
I
there.
really don't like that
Will he
fucking
go for the
Viper
repeat
wall
as well? There it is.
on B side.
Havoc deleted.
The energy Viper wall.
Flashes in his face. I mean, this is just oppressive in terms of the util that's being sent flying, but they do have this one player deep onto the site, NW. What can he really do though with the Stinger?
It's like it's a really defensive bunker wall that I don't know.
Spike down
Brutal.
A.
Poor Khalil.
For that
Last
wall
one
to
left.
be useful, you
Not
need
a
your
chance.
fucking Cypher to be dead or
If you listen to any of the
incapacitated.
interviews, in the run-up to this season, the NRG players were talking about the fact that their job often is to set up Demon 1. The amount of initiator utility that is being thrown at Furia to make sure that they can't attack Demon 1 is absurd. There are flashes coming in, recons coming in, darts coming in. It's just everything is being used to make sure that Demon 1 has the best duels possible. And now MW has gone for the glass cannon attack side op.
Okay.
So this is going to be a slower
Okay,
approach again.
wall
It
A
is vulnerable.
for the Viper.
Open for the first kill.
And I've
But
taken a
patient
lot
play
of
just at the
info
beginning,
for
just in case there was that
Furia.
mid-aggression. Very far back.
A lot of info
Ethan
seeking.
jiggling. All across their placement be good. There was a chance.
That's
for MW.
unlucky.
But missed one.
They've heard the drone come down halls. It's possible that MW could try to get set up over there, and that's where he's going.
Yeah, jump spot. Here we go, chance number 2. He doesn't know which angle to watch for here. Oh,
That was quick.
No damage though.
And this is the part in the round where Khalil actually needs to start making something happen. If MW can't find a pick, it's got to happen on the other side of the map. And you see Conan calling for Havoc to come back over towards B. It's going to be difficult for MW to get in. He doesn't have an updraft to be able to get over these trips.
Maybe the idea is to try and use this KO ult, but guess what? Victor is nowhere near. This setup's going to be alive. If they do try and use this ult here yet.
That cam is a little low.
So, trips are still there.
No hard anchor though to play off the trips.
But Marved, bit of a cheeky one. Crashies as well. They are collecting this one. The crossfire setup.
And the Cypher is not on site for the
Trying to
KO
get
ult.
into this site. There's 25 seconds
That's
left.
really good from
Pillar for
energy.
Spike, he's out in the open. He's got to reposition now. Get close to the pillar. Finally, the plan's starting to go down.
Conan is watching for this.
Ooh, finds it. An important one.
But it's a 4v3 on the retake
Wall
against
goes
again
up.
MW with no shield.
Well, okay.
Like even for retake, it's not that good of a
So now
wall.
3v3. What about who can get these first picks as well?
I really
He's
don't
also holding
like
the
that
operator
Viper
angles.
wall.
Difficult retake, but still he just needs the one, and there it is. Maybe it opens it up once more. Khalil still close to the pillar, weaving all over the place right now. So his teammates to try and watch his back. Ethan, he's cripped all the way behind, and he's won the round
Yeah, he
for his
can't
team.
do much more.
That's an insane kill from Ethan onto Conan.
Yep.
And to be honest with you, if Conan had just played time there and played off his Sova ult and the shock darts that he had, that might have been a better decision than trying to support his teammate on site.
Yep.
Difficult to tell. Very difficult to tell what the best play would be in that moment.
No,
First
the
up,
Sova
5
should
rounds
stay
in a row
hidden.
for NRG. And look at the way they're defending.
Like, just cover the back of the Cypher, but
Everybody on
like,
Fury are looking for the player that's going
it's
to
a
be
little
hit
too
somewhere
in
on
the
site.
open, in my
They're nowhere
opinion.
to be found. Victor's on the other side, so he doesn't get hit by the KO wall. And they got a crossfire from Narnia and the Wardrobe.
It really is. I mean, top nest and just playing all the way in arches.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. But these positions are working so well.
Yeah, they really are. Well, guess what? We're into the action. Missed about 5 seconds.
Yeah, Demon 1 already took a peek.
Energy looking really good, and Furia like small
Bit of damage done
small
to him.
mistakes.
Shied away now. Crashy's been getting a lot of value with this drone deep down into halls, but maybe Leazi can catch a timing. Look at this. Pushed up now onto the left side. It's a jiggle. Mark is so aware of this.
Saw him.
Always making sure
You
that
know
that
they are on
avenue is not
eco
open towards
with the
them. And now
shield.
double doors. That is going to be the sideline. Havoc
That's the
just walks
first
into it.
kill.
It's a freebie.
Gonna be
really.
really hard
One
for
close to the
Furia.
corner. That's Marv here with the dash. MW.
Okay.
That's a bulldog.
That's
How's he pulling
doable.
that off still? It will fall. I know exactly. 2v3. There needs to be a bit more being done, but it just cannot happen.
Save the
Oh,
ult.
the weaponry.
So NRG
Nice.
pull things up to 7. And Furia's success came so early on in this match.
They have so
Just
much
haven't been able
money
to
on
get
NRG
anything on the board
side.
as soon as rifles were online for NRG.
Yeah, it's been destructive, to be honest. I mean, the pistol round is the only reason this is looking remotely salvageable. Potentially like a 7-5. That was
That was
disgusting.
an ADS shot there.
You
as
can't
well.
deny MW's skill.
But at the same time, Demon One had already picked off 2 of the players. He caught Havoc just walking through double doors and spun around, aware of the split push coming through A.
They play again, reminiscent
Okay,
a little bit earlier
Viper
here,
wall,
because Victor's playing Elbow, but this time
defensive
into
wall
Elbow,
A.
Nobody will meet them. It's A
That,
main.
uh,
To be played by Furia.
And it's another one of those rounds
Makes
where
a
Fury are
pocket
close to some
and
huge
allows,
ultimates.
like,
Specifically the Viper's Pit.
cheeky
one
plays,
away.
I guess.
And of course the Hunter's Fury that they can use in the post plan.
It's an annoying wall, honestly.
But NRG have been
But
just
it's gonna go
contesting these
down.
plans going down so much.
That's
They're
the
playing
problem
B
with
on
Viper, it's
A.
that
Both initiators fighting
our
constantly.
fucking
Stop Fury
Fury used to
getting
be
out
so
of
strong,
Just
and now
lobbing the
it's like
artillery.
it's just a
Flashes,
little
darts,
annoyance.
mortar
It feels
strike.
like
Absolutely. I mean, they just can't take it.
So Conan is just going to insert himself into a main. And, allow
And
the
now
rest
they
of
are going
Fury to
back
go and
mid
work
and
around the map. They'll probably end A here.
they know
if
there
NRG
is an
are still
operator.
maintaining control in that area. There's only 50
Okay.
seconds left. Enough time to work A, but not too much time to explore towards
Okay,
B.
they know they are
And there are
mid.
still 3, maybe
They are
even 4
prepared.
people ready to hit
Walking up.
on the defense.
Trying to exec now, right for the double doors with this Hunter's
Okay.
Fury to set it up as well. Push these players out of position, but Mark, they didn't account for him. He's in through the back. There's the trade though. Brought him down, but still NRG, this firing squad is firing on all cylinders. Can't stop him, man.
Yep. It looks like a 9-3, I guess.
So far, this defense has been played immaculately.
Yep.
They haven't really had to do
Energy
too much
is
pivoting on the
above,
fly,
like,
calling in
but
above kind of stuff.
who knows?
Maybe
Maybe
one
it's
round,
the defense
but
side
they are
on
getting
Breeze.
way too much value
Because like
from
Cypher,
just
Viper
leaving
is
B
really strong
open
in
and
defense.
putting a camera there. I mean, Victor is basically just leaving.
And
B
I feel like
with a camera.
Cypher,
They're allowed to send
Viper is
4
weaker
players A
in
to stop
like
this hit from
attack side.
Fury are running into people on every single angle, battering their heads against a brick wall.
Put everything into this final round of the half.
Nice knife.
See.
That's
Now
a cool
interesting.
knife
That
from
is normally to tag people up in A
from
main, so they
Ethan.
may not think that MW is walking the holes here.
Drone being used as well to clear out mid. Normally Crashies is exclusively using that for halls, but see if there's an opening. Still the trip covering it, so it'd be hard for MW to get anything done from that position. Ooh, this time much more
Okay,
aware.
he baits the shot. So they know where
Knowing
the...
that the operator isn't there, MW takes a couple of steps forwards. At some point here, you know, he's going to be aware that Crashies is normally playing in this area. Look how they're trying to apply pressure to Crashies' position from both angles. Very hard for a Sova to cover both spots here.
A lot of noise being made up into
That
Nest.
player in Nest for Furia is huge.
NRG.
Like,
Gotta be aware of this one here. They are potentially being squeezed,
Oh,
but
they
with
knifed-
37
They
seconds
got
left.
the knife on Victor, so they've got past his trip.
Oh, and MW, here it is. The time
Oh, nice.
is now. Well, the iron is hot. This man
time is running
making all
short
sorts of
though,
weaponry, isn't
and
he?
Demon
Dash
1 is
forward,
on
he's
site.
feeling like really just getting involved into the thick of things. Demon 1 will not be outdone, but perhaps
Nice.
MW
Let's go,
shuts
Furia.
it down.
8 and
Just
4 is
get ahead.
good.
Manifesting for the last round of the half. Here's the
Oh,
pick.
and the
Finally
Viper
down in
ult.
play. So
Or
down.
the fucking
These two
Cypher
players
ult
double
again
doors.
to
Mark and Victor gonna try and
counter.
play together here. Find these
Try
kills.
to find the Viper. Nice. Good shit for Furia.
Finishing with a flourish, really, wasn't it, from Furia?
An awesome round from Furia, but
Yep.
one of the only rifle rounds that they were able to get on board. That KO knife from Havoc was immaculate. Found Victor, disabled the trip, allowed MW with knives to sneak through halls. A perfect round, but that's what it takes to even get 4 off NRG at the start of the season. That should worry you.
Speaks about the caliber, I think, as well of these players, you know. Just they have talent, boundless amounts of talent.
But Furia are capable of throwing curveballs their way. It's just the amount and the consistency.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's throw it down to Smix as well with a special guest. We've got Tarek as well, sitting in the hot seat, our favorite co-streamer, carrying the viewership.
Thank you very much. Sitting here with Tarek. Tarek, it's always amazing to have you here at the Riot Games Arena. So many fans in the audience for you.
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute since we saw you here. How have you been? How's everything been going?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. I think someone was saying 174 days since the last match. So yeah, it's been a long off season. I think everyone's been waiting for this game to finally happen, and it's starting off pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie, both teams look pretty good.
Yeah. NRG definitely, after losing Pistol, they just came back, and the half looks resoundingly like theirs. I'm curious for you, as someone who's had such a long career yourself, when you get to see players cracked out,
Such
you know,
a
Team
long
One
one.
hitting these shots, do you ever think to yourself, man, that used to be me?
Such a
Yeah,
long
I do
career.
have, like, you know,
like-
even I was doing a meet and greet today, and people always bring up Boston, obviously, but I haven't thought about it to the extent where like I want to get back on stage. I think I do my own form of competition with ranked, which I think is honestly harder than some of these pro matches. But no, it's really fun to watch, and I want to give kudos to these guys because I feel like everyone's like showing up surprisingly. Like you can see the nerves a little bit too, because there has been a couple whiffs, but overall pretty entertaining. Yeah.
Can you believe it's been 6 years since that amazing day in Boston? I feel like in some ways so much time has passed, but in others it's 6 years.
Yeah, that is nuts. I think that I get reminded of it a lot, so I feel like I'm not gonna lie. No, but it's really cool though, and you know it's with us, so we got that.
All right. I'm gonna force you to do 2 predictions.
Okay.
1, which is the team that's gonna win this match right here? And 2, which awards are you winning
Honestly,
tomorrow? Streamer awards.
I got NRG winning.
Furia
here 2-0.
can
I
knock
think this is
down
lightweight,
the
no offense to
fucking
Furia. They're looking
game,
actually
they
surprisingly
could
good to
win.
me. And for the Shimmer Awards, I don't know what to expect. I know I got nominated for 2 awards.
Do you know which 2 you're nominated for?
I got nominated for I think Gamer and FPS, I believe. And you know, I don't think voting is open, but if you can vote for me, vote for me.
You heard it from the man himself. Please vote for Tari for the Streamer Awards. For now, let's head back to the game with the casters.
Fucking
I'll get on that,
streamer
Tarek. I'll
awards,
get on that. I'll try
man.
and find the links.
Little
Try and
bro's
find the
just bragging during the interview. It's crazy.
No, I mean, it's us bringing up Boston. That man gets reminded every day in the chat. I mean, it's us bringing it up. Here we go. Second half into Breeze. It's a really strong.
Okay, let's go.
NRG,
Furia needs
8-4
that
lead.
pistol.
Yeah. It is going to be difficult for Furia to
And I
battle
don't
back,
like
but
that
their
tape
win
from the
condition is
Cypher.
MW, not just having twice the number of kills as the second player on the scoreboard, but more like 5 times. That is the win condition on defense. He's going to be hunting fights. His team's bought him a sheriff in this round. Or rather, he's bought the sheriff in the round.
Okay, Demon 1 on B.
He's risky. He's spotted.
Dead.
Really interesting cam.
2 open
Just
cube
the
for
one.
Furia
Actually, we're running
and
a
the
fight
revenge.
to be there. Demon 1 got into the site, and they were hoping to try to get an easy plant down on A. But MW was pushing out of A at the same time.
That is crazy.
So both Jets were fighting the opposite side of the map, and NRG's fake attempt has been found. And that means that they're now in a 3v4.
The Sova is still
They've gotta
like
go down to plan B.
frozen.
Whatever that might be.
I don't know why the Sova plays like outside of the
There's some info.
Cypher trip.
Good awareness from Havoc.
It's gonna be really
The
late.
hand of Flash to see if he can get any damage.
Especially with
But,
one man
okay,
down,
Woody's just
like-
getting out of there. Crashies. And give up the space that he was holding on to just over towards Albo. 50 seconds left. What direction do they want to go in? It seems like there's some uncertainty.
Yeah, but they're ending towards Havoc. Talented rookie player.
Victor has his
currently
scam.
0 and 11, having a bit of a nightmare of the first game.
Yeah, he's gonna
Can be
use it.
difficult. First time at the tier 1 level.
Who spotted
He
now? That should
knows
force out
there are
rotations
2
at
people
least.
here.
There it
The
is.
cam is
Can
offline
find the
too.
first one on the board. Get rid of that Gusek.
It's back up.
25 seconds left. Easy access.
Okay.
Walking straight past the by ball. Damage is being done. Look at this. It is just an absolute onslaught.
Let's go Furia, let's go. Oh my fucking gun.
Disaster. Oh my. 2 plays left now for Fury.
2
Still up
HP,
onto the
man.
staircase. He crashes. Short work of that one. The Sova diff here.
Planted.
Really any time to spare. Shot lands.
And he gets like hit.
Nazi ducking as well. Lucky to be alive here onto 20 health, but still maybe there's a chance with crashes low enough.
Oh, nice.
Turns it into a 1v1.
Nice.
But a single shot will do it really. Potentially
Thank
on the
God these
first
maps
side.
are fucking Swiss cheese.
Walking up onto the right side. It's all about the gambles. Could have crossed it onto it. Ethan.
Nice. Let's go Furia. That's huge.
Three round, another pistol round.
That's huge
Massive
from
clutch
the
from the Aussie there.
Viper.
Picking up the rest of his team to deliver them the pistol. After the anchors over towards A had fumbled the bag a little bit. I definitely agree with Tarek. I think that there are some nerves in play here. I think for the Furia side in particular, you see these players that don't have as much experience, I mean, particularly Havoc, struggling a little bit, but Liazi as well is not a player with huge experience at the top level, and that's a major clutch to come out with.
Yeah, really nice.
He's playing with a lot of respect for NRG, and I was worried that, you know, he wouldn't be able to take the fights that he wanted to. But he managed to find him. And you see what that means for Furia. They still believe that they can get back into this game.
The pistol round
Okay, nice orb.
pretty much everything. Almost
On the
guarantees second
Viper.
round as long as you don't fumble.
And the defensive wall. Yeah.
Walk in from NRG.
It seems
All
like
groups
it's
that
the
always chose
fucking
the same,
wall for...
surely. No. Duration wasn't enough.
Yeah, Conan droning from too far back. Crashes was droning from much further up. So
Every fucking team. I really don't like that wall B.
Broken, but only the one person firing, so they don't know that they've got the entire squad here. Flash through, but still defensive positioning being played by Conan. Oh my goodness, still.
Okay, farming echoes.
Really off there. MW still lucky. Backing away, right from the back.
Nice.
He's got it.
Let's go, Furia, let's go. 2 pistols for Furia, that's huge.
Is that cyberbullying? I don't know.
Oh, it's not over, my god. Nice.
Second, okay.
They only lose one person, which is good. And they can probably give him a pistol or...
I love that. People's champion right now, I think, honestly.
Look at the streak of rounds that NRG got on the other half, and yet there's only 2 rounds deciding these two teams.
It's the pistol rounds, right?
Yeah, if Furia is able to actually get some value out of this bonus, this game could still be really close. And the defense side is where MW tends to feast.
Ready with the lineup. Flying now up towards mid, along with the knife.
Okay, they catch the jet.
A player deep pushed up. It's MW suppressed as well. He can't get out of there. He can't actually dash to disengage.
That's a little too aggressive.
Immaculate utility.
Especially once you are revealed,
through
like...
the cage at the start in case he was peeking out B main at the beginning. I mean, NRG have thought about how to neutralize an aggressive defense jet here on Breeze.
Yep.
And with MW not really having other players to play off there, you know, no initiator to back him up. Not like Khalil was pushing out like we saw from Victor in some of the previous defense rounds. He's isolated and plucked out.
And it's a rotate for A, but the Viper is tucked in.
As he's pushed up, this is a weird angle.
It's a really weird angle. I mean, this is the one thing working against NRG. They don't have any map control. They're going to have to clear this one. Will they do so?
Oh my god.
Crashes is there with a kill. Liazzi falling.
He was like holding a little too tight, maybe.
Absolutely barreled away onto the site.
I mean, they cleared him. If they don't clear him, he can like do a lot of damage.
These players a little out in the open, but nice nade there. And NRG are going to continue to apply this pressure. They only really require a few players on site to do this too.
The post plan looks really nice.
Yeah,
with mid lurk from Victor.
Demon one as well.
Yeah, into halls.
Up deep in halls.
Plenty of threats available here. Fury are going to be finding it really difficult to try and play this retake. Time potentially against them. Ethan making noise with the jump spot. Timing unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Utterly brutal.
That's so unlucky for Vok.
Door opening as well. Distractions being made for them into the back of it. Damage though. Okay. Players falling low, but so is the time. Look at that. It's ticking and it's working against them.
There's no chance. Marv's in the cringe spot, man. Look at this.
Yeah. Okay. No chance in hell. Players going to be falling.
But was that damage?
That's a bonus though.
They took armor from everybody. They killed 2 players.
Yep.
That's a decent bonus round for Fury.
Yeah, that's an okay bonus.
To be able to buy up into this. They would have loved to win that. They would have
not
loved.
great, not
it
bad, but like okay.
Back. It would have allowed MW to build up a bank where maybe he could have got a defense-sided operator online.
That kid was
But listen,
huge from Crashes.
3 rounds now separate these teams. And MW's going to start to have to think a little more about how he gets aggressive on defense, this time with a lot of players over towards A main. Flash lineup from Havoc?
Yeah, potentially.
Just waiting out the 9.
Over the top, that's another flash. That's Ethan. Updraft movement, not enough to try and evade. The
Yeah,
line of defense.
they really play
All up in
better.
his face.
Like,
Victor not wasting any time, is he? Straight up towards double doors. Another flash. And recontest though. The flash was
they
not
really
quite
play
good enough.
better on their jets.
Victor, chance to feast for him as well. They are plucking and picking apart this A defense. It's surgical. It's looking like the 10th is on the board momentarily. Kona, no chance.
They're gonna hunt him.
Save this one.
Yeah.
Wait, does he really want to try and take that fight? Yes, he does. Not losing confidence just yet against our championship player.
But Conan's got no chance, really, I don't think. He's going to sprint down Marv, but he's going to run bunny hop straight into Crash, who's welcome in arms. And that round, Round 16 may well have turned the tide firmly in favor of NRG. Because that's broken the economy of Furia. That's shattered any chances of the bonus round having some level of benefit.
And they have an operator
It's
in
going to allow NRG to
offense.
creep very close to the top. And every rifle fight was favored with a piece of utility. Or every rifle fight just looked so clean from NRG as well.
It's gonna be a hard one for...
Timeout has to be taken. Furia, they realise it. The back's against the wall for map number 1.
For fucking Furia.
The thing is,
they had a chance, like, with the 2 pistols and shit, they had like a good chance to win, but I think NRG is above, like their team play with the jet and shit, they're just above, man.
Some nice attack side rounds. But I think the 2 win conditions for Furia were, maybe even still are, MW0 having an unbelievable performance, and he has been shut down by NRG's extremely diligent play on their attack side. They are throwing extraordinary utility that's got pinpoint accuracy to push him into unfavorable situations, flash him, recon him, whatever it might be, and then kill him. Yeah. And set up Demon 1 for favorable fights then. And I think the other win condition potentially for Furia in this match is that Conan is able to outcall NRG, who, you know, don't have that much experience with a a very successful IGL on the team, etc., etc. And at the moment, NRG, everything is working for them. They look like a well-oiled machine, and this team's just barely getting started.
I mean, they've only just formed, I mean, very recently compared to a lot of other teams.
Yeah.
Scrimming with the core just over a month, I believe, so... And they're looking this good.
If you wanted the cracks to show for NRG, you would have to push them away from Plan A. And unfortunately, Plan A is just working so well right now that Furia are barely getting openings in some of these rounds.
This is a slow start, isn't it? Hoping for that mid-aggression as well, because Demon 1 is just got his crosshair set on the top of that wall in case MW does decide to take a bit of a peek. Seconds getting whistled away. Oh, hello. Close to the wall, close to the corner, just needs to get himself out of there. Havoc. Getting cheeky with it. You need a miracle if you're Furia.
Not that kind
The miraculous
of miracle.
And Demon 1's mechanics have not suffered for the long off-season with his, what, 5-month break
He
from
did
the
say
game.
4 to 5 months he was just watching movies and traveling.
What?
That's what he said. Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Yes.
Didn't touch the game.
The most well-known training regime for top Valorant players.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if
Man
it
is
works for
in
him,
the phase.
he should
Yeah,
do
I mean,
it,
he might be taking
definitely.
the Iceman title away from Marv, to be honest.
30 seconds left.
I think he's too fiery to be the Iceman, that's the thing now.
Havoc cleared out, 1 bullet left. Can he do anything with it? The answer is no. Marv.
He tried, but
The
GG.
piece that was needed. Taking a lot of space now up towards stairs. 3 players left now for Fury, but the plan's down. A slow and steady approach from NRG. They leave no gaps in their play.
And I'm going to be honest, Brent, at this point, now that NRG are looking like they're getting up to 11-6, the questions going through my head are more, are they going to show what their genuine plans are with these ultimates? Or are they going to try to conserve strategies that they're working for later games?
And they got the guy bridge, so
Which is a
yeah.
brutal spot to be in.
It's
Fury need to
over.
continue pressuring them.
You know what, these final 2 players are hungry for the kills, the flash and the dart, everything to set it up once more.
The flashes was
Initiators really helping it out. 1 last bullet. Not enough for it, but yeah, NRG
a little off timing, but
running away with this map.
it's a fucking eco,
And it
so
really has
it
been down to that
works.
initiated diff. I mean, we're talking about it. Ethan and Crashies, those waves of util, MW can't get away with as much as he's potentially hoping for.
Yeah, I really agree with that. I think that Crashies and Ethan have been absurd in the way that they've set up Demon 1. But also on the defense side, this is Victor's first ever game as Cypher, right? We think about this guy being super flexible.
Yeah,
Normally
but
he's playing
Cypher
in
is
a
so
killjoy
fucking
meta,
strong, man.
and they were getting crazy value out of
Like,
just putting the
you would have
Karen
to
a
be
little bit of a step over
retarded to
towards
not
B
be
and
able to
stacking
play
it.
Cypher on
Whereas
Breeze.
Fury are playing much more spread around the map. They're forced to because they don't exactly know where NRG are ending.
Such a strong agent on Breeze.
Gamble by Furia, 3 players anchoring over towards B, expecting NRG to be trying to go and hit into that side. Ethan has the KO ult.
And that's why they're holding Jungle on the opposite side. A classic anti-KO ult setup here. But NRG...
They are 11-6 and they are playing very, very respectfully, like...
It's going to be a slower round because Demon One's
No
looking for a pick of the
disrespect,
operator.
no nothing.
But
They
there
are
is
just
so
like
much that you can do on Jet with this map.
super
now the
focused,
halls
super
have been re-added
clean.
in. Yeah. You know,
That's
opening the
what
switch,
you.
dashing out onto yellow.
That's when
The
you know
defense
it's a
side going
good
for some
team.
pushes down there with the recon dart potentially. It's a Jet's paradise, this map.
And look at the amount of respect that's being shown. I mean, Furia, not eager to try and peek, take a look down halls either.
Okay, wall is
Right,
up,
fine,
so
well,
they
now
are
Dark
calling
is still
the
45 seconds
fucking
left.
They've
rotate.
just walked Ethan onto site, kind of alone.
He hears them though. There we go. Offloading the ult. See if he can survive as well.
This is
revealed for about a moment. Here we go. Hunter's Fury into the back. Ethan couldn't quite stand
Okay.
this round, but it's Liazzi.
Liazzi.
Will stand and deliver. Hunter's
Liazzi
Fury
is
makes a
probably
kill. To be
like
claimed.
player of the game
Scratches onto Havoc.
for
Door opened
for
up.
Furia.
Demon 1. That's the knives available if he really wants to just let them rip. Still the dash active on top of things still. Won't get anything done with it though. It's a weird round. Maybe they can make the most
Okay.
of this here with time running so damn
Ah.
short. Victor, man of the hour.
You can't let them win this round,
It's
Fury.
absolutely insane. You've got to be kidding me.
Okay.
W to
It's
the
not
1v1.
over.
Dart doesn't scan him. He's bought it.
Oh my
Just
god,
one
the
moment
timing.
defining. It could be everything. The backbreaking round that he's looking to avoid by winning this one out.
Yeah,
The
the
timing's
Sova
here
is
according to
ahead.
the side.
But
Crashes.
he finds the shot.
Denied the chance. That's all MW.
Okay, let's go Furia.
Fury have done such a great job of setting themselves up for success there. It's the first round.
I
where I'm
don't
confused
think
on what the
energy
game
is
plan
in
was for
eco
NRG.
though.
Ethan was
I think
so
you can
far
buy.
outside alone. Just trying to take advantage of the fact that they felt nobody was really
Yep.
playing A, and the read was somewhat accurate, but it wasn't synced up with what Demon 1 was going for. And look at Liazzi here. He was able to play off the back of the Hunter's Fury, get in deep, and MW closes it out with that classic, awesome op accuracy. They need more of that.
Yep.
And after the first round, in my opinion, where NRG's game plan looked a little
They do.
off, instant timeout.
Instantly.
I mean, Jet hits the big red button immediately.
Not wasting any time. We can hear somebody in the crowd saying, good timeout. Respect
They
that.
timed out.
Get the coach whistle out.
They're probably
Yeah, you
gonna
can feel it, you know. Listen, it was the
talk
first
about
round where
eco.
things did get shaky with the game plan.
Like-
The players have talked about Ethan adjusting into the IGL position, and you know, Crashy saying we
Yeah,
understand
that's
we have
an
to support
energy
him as well. It's
timeout.
a new role for him, despite all the experience he's
They're
got. He's playing with
probably
world-class,
gonna talk
world
about their
caliber,
economy
championship caliber
because
IGL.
the Viper is really
Across
low
the
on
board,
money,
so-
so
Across multiple esports.
Yeah.
maybe they're gonna do like
But
a small buy or some
there
shit.
is still a chance for Fury in this game. The issue is, it looks close because Fury have won both of the pistols, right? And now they're starting to win a couple of rifle rounds, like here or there. Round
Okay,
12, round
the
18,
Outlaw.
both really good rounds for Fury.
That's a good
But
round.
their
There
economy
is
still shot. And there's
very
an
small
Outlaw on the
shield,
other side
so
too. Demon 1 picking it up.
Okay.
What was the bet that they had on the analyst desk? I think
It was Demon 1 picking it up. I
But
mean,
I
there's a
think
lot of
twice.
half armor targets.
Yeah, 3 light armor targets on the other side. MW, right? The Jet head-to-head, 1 body shot from either player.
Be waiting
And he
for it,
has
though.
the
It's a flash
knives.
with the knife to set this one.
Oh, ho, ho.
Oh my, looking like week 1 2013.
2013? 2023?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
What, you going back a decade?
I'm going back a decade, apparently. Good call out.
I don't think I knew Khalil back then.
Don't think Valorant was out back then.
All right, so NRG under a little bit of pressure because Demon 1's been popping off this game so far.
And they're gonna
Really
go
have to
mid
play
to
and attack side rather than
A.
down.
That's a bold move.
Marv has the spike. He's 1 away from pit. But it's going to be
That's a
difficult.
very, very bold move because like the Cypher has all his shit for like
Single shot. Nade
for
forced
that
out.
side.
Havoc just using the neutral to try and delay here, but down to a minute.
Oh my god.
Sidestep, Marv. He's eloquent with it.
They're gonna go, like they're gonna go in.
Lit up. Players now starting to swarm onto the site still. They do have the benefit.
Okay,
of having
Khalil.
this pit out towards main. They don't have to worry about that position cleared though.
Khalil,
He is being
let's
swarmed,
go.
surrounded, pincered. Players
I
finally
still the
arriving.
Viper in a hurt.
Still Liazzi alive. Sidestep
Pushes,
once more. Playing into
nice.
this pit. They got nothing to clear
They
it
don't
out
find
here. They're
him.
trying to commit to
It's
A.
huge.
This is an absolute disaster for NRG.
Liazzi MVP by the way.
You can't
Like
find any easy fight.
if Furia wins,
in a
like they
moment's
can
notice.
say thank you to their
I came into this
Viper.
game thinking that the difference maker might be Havoc because I think his performance during the off-season and during his time in Tier 2 looked really promising. But actually, the big player that's stepping up
He has
is
like a
Liazzi.
lot of high impact
He's
kills.
14 and 14 right now, but the frags that he's getting are so high impact. I mean, he's got to survive here and find his isolated ones, and he just peeks out of the pit, manages to get onto Crashies. times
Holy.
his peak onto Ethan.
That's a nice
perfectly as
shot.
Ethan was reloading the classic after he'd spent all of his bullets spamming the pit too.
The hat.
Another big round from
It's
Fury
the
to
hat,
pull this
man.
back to within 3. They are not down and out.
Still winnable.
Yeah, I mean, it's not
So
over
much
until
of
it's
this
over.
game on the
Also.
attack side has come down to A splits, halls play, that kind of thing. We haven't really seen many big B execs. Nobody wants to go into that Viper wall and trip setup.
Deep drone, not really seeing too much.
And a nice cam from Victor that does see a lot.
Yeah.
It lets him know whether people are jiggle peeking, whether there's an opera on the angle. It's going to allow him to get up deep. And of course, he's always got 2 cages to be able to open that door and create pressure from switch as the rest of his team gets close.
Will this flash connect onto the backside player? That's Liazzi. Off around the corner. Dart, flash, everything being combined. Even with the knife, Liazzi still holding his ground. Still, shot missed. No players running his way up there. That's Victor still, and he has taken out a kill. Still Liazzi.
Let's go, Liazzi. Again.
Really? He's the one making these rounds more than winnable.
Oh my
Psycho
god,
does not
the
expect crashes
angle.
at that particular position. MW narrowly avoiding it as well. Bullet sailing, whistling right over to his head. He's looking for the fight. Nobody offloaded. Gives him an idea of the positioning. Pit offloaded. There's 16 seconds left.
It's an awesome pit. It blocks the sightline and allows him to cross. It's not really to play the post plant. It's just like a smoke.
Trying to get himself there. There it is. Time available for the plant. Playing forward into the pit could come down to almost anything. Battle of the timings. Okay.
Crashy's reposition has got to be fairly unexpected here as well. The last time they saw him, he was over by the crab pyramid.
They expect it. It's been watched for. It's not going to be a swing from Marv either.
What a read.
Crashies. He's taking a little bit back. MW.
What a read.
So damn aware. And Marv is low enough. Tiniest amount of chip damage will do it.
Send the Cypher. Nice. Let's go. Liazzi really fucking carrying Furia. Like, it's insane the work he's able to do.
That it was going to be smooth sailing on this side after racking up all of those rounds on defense and coming into this with an 8-4 lead. They are sorely mistaken. This is now within 2.
Indeed.
Many of these chances for NRG to cleanly put Furia away are being squandered. And it is at this point that now the NRG economy starts to get squeezed. This round that we're about is going to be make or break for the NRG economy. And they don't have those big ultimates to work with. They're one away from Crashies and somewhat close.
And now Energy are the ones with 3 fucking small armor.
W not playing as aggressive, by the way. Good adjustment from the Jet on Furia. He's really found that discipline and patience that we've been wanting to see from him as the evolution of his game from years prior when he's been on Duelist.
He's playing.
not just
I
giving
mean,
himself
he
away as a
got
free
counter
pick
the first few rounds on defense,
in this round.
and now he's playing very passive.
Just in case it does come through. Crashies went to his ult a little bit prior. We saw that one, and now the team grouping up for a potential B hit. But really essential, I think, that they try and remove these trips, either the knife connecting or otherwise maybe some
Okay, the wall, so that's the call. Unlucky.
Missed. Here we go. A lot of U2 being used. Lit up. MW trying to avoid it. Playing inside it. There we go. Oh, lit up. Plenty of chances.
Finds the pocket. He pushes. Unlucky.
He's got his eye on it. It is chaos and anarchy right now into the B side. Kills.
Okay, 2-4-2.
Things stabilize a little though into a 2v2.
They have the info. Oh, they have 2. Like,
Huge to give away information. Crashies is coming around the side.
okay, 1 for 1. Let's go, Liazzi.
It's been more than good for it. Victor.
You did it. You did it once. Okay, you know.
Jump spot gets the information. Reposition to the back of
85 for 150. It's in favor of the Viper.
As he puts his own
The
out,
Viper.
though. Here we go. Round.
Okay.
To the side.
Oh my.
Shuts it down and brings
He
it
can't do
to
everything, man. Unlucky. I believe. I think it's over now.
Play from Victor, who's been quietly putting up an excellent performance in, again, his first ever Cypher game. You can tell that he's put in the hours. It also seems like a suited agent for him. He's very good in these anchor positions.
The fact that the Jet managed to judge everything and doesn't find a fucking kill and
But
shit.
instead, most of the impact was happening.
It's so
off the back of
unlucky,
solo
man.
Utility. Conan got 2 with like a shock dart and then a wall bang. Victor got 1 off the wall bang as well. And now we head in. NRG up to 12. Looking to try and take this fight through.
Okay, they are pushing elbow.
W chance. Find a cheeky pick off. And the diligence isn't there. Look at that, Ethan.
Okay.
Not expecting it. I believe that's one of the first times MW's
No
played in that spot.
respect.
Yeah, and he's doing a great job of mixing things up.
Just
Still
standing
managing
in
to
the
be
open
dynamic
mid.
and mobile whilst not always pushing on defense. That is a fake wall from Marv, making it feel like it's over towards A, when in fact they're getting set up for the B pinch. Liazi is going to be under pressure, only a Spectre to his name.
Yeah, and Tunnel needs to be watched for as well, so the squeeze doesn't come in, but LG hoping and praying for it now. Look at it, they've already crossed. MW's missed that one, and the dart reveals him. He's going to be pushed off this angle. Crashes is already in, walking behind them. Conan just
Oh my god, the timing. Nice. They have the spike. They have the spike.
Now with 40 seconds left, he's putting a break and a pause into the play because the spike has been
Let's go,
dropped
Freya.
down off the wall.
They're gonna save.
I think this is a save
It
for
is
NRG.
now.
They're in a 2v4. They have barely any money. Marv's only 50 credits. Crashy's 350.
Man, that save
The rounds
call
have gone
is
back and
like-
forth. They don't have a big loss bonus. They just won the prior. So this has got to be a save. And if Furia have the confidence for it, and if they decide to push forwards, as
No,
they
they
get low,
shouldn't.
these could be big.
Like they have no
rewards if they're
time.
able to take
It's
the off
big,
and
but
rifle out of NRG's
they have no
hands.
Their own
time.
guns, though. Their money's low enough.
But I mean,
And their money is like very
It
low
is, I mean,
too.
I think it's a worthwhile, though, risk to take.
You do see Liazi actually looking to go forwards because he's the player with the Guardian,
Yeah.
right? So he's not bothered about saving that into the next round. But it looks like nobody on NRG is really going to get spotted. So they survive. Anticlimactic end. But what a map that we've got here. Fury
Yep.
are certainly coming back into it. The second time out called by NRG.
And here we go. The heat's being turned up.
Look at these crossfires. I mean, it's such an unusual position, honestly, for Liazi to be playing it. When the attacking team is
I mean, with a
tunnel
Spectre
control,
though.
you are pretty much screwed in that.
You're just
corner.
out in the open. That's why I was talking about how important it was to just hold tunnel with the op in that spot.
But he managed to make it work.
Exactly. I mean, I thought that when the player, I think it was Crashes, crossed over and caught that timing, I thought that was going to be the end of it.
But they were too focused on archers because the recon dart just came through at that exact time from Conan. I mean, things are getting a little messy here, but I think major credit to Furia because they have found
Energy
ways of being able to
timeout.
win.
They are
On the
really
defense
pressured. Like,
side, they're not giving away early picks. They're actually forcing NRG to come up with game
I feel
plans
like
that
they
make
are
sense
scared to
close
win
these
at some
rounds out.
point.
And NRG have not actually demonstrated
you know,
big execs that are functional on A or B. They're doing a lot of work in the map trying to find picks. It's a slower
it's like they have the
approach to
fear of
Breeze.
winning.
And thus far, Fury are not giving them the openings. That's making it tough for NRG.
They are maybe too safe, you know. They're starting
Ethan
to
is
doubt
going to be getting
themselves.
close. After this round, he's going to have the KO ultimate. Now that could be a massive difference maker as you head towards round 24. Yeah, I think it's very, very likely. that we see a
Okay,
12
Cypher
level
on
score
A with
in
a
favor of
setup for
NRG, but only slightly.
A main. They have the
time ticking down. Like you said, ults to build towards, maybe Crashes as well, build towards the Hunter's Fury in this round. Hope and pray that Demon 1 might be able to find something.
They have the Cypher pushing elbow.
Gonna be used.
It's a strange dynamic though for NRG because they want to put Demon 1 and Victor in good positions, but they don't want to lose the rifles, right? Or the operator.
Yeah, Khalil is not giving him anything. There might be a chance though. He's creeping onto the left angle. Guess what? Havoc is playing there.
Oh, nice shot.
What? That's barely a sliver.
Another disgustingly unfortunate moment for Havoc as he just gets drilled by that, man.
Here.
He's having a nightmare already.
Yeah.
Turning up to the tier 1 level and playing against the world champ. The top level
Here.
performing player from Champions.
Tough ask. MW looked like he wanted to take a nice little fight, but no, backs away now, realizing that they've lost control of halls.
And Victor's quite isolated over towards elbow here. He's going to be in the hard lurk position. But he's got that rifle.
Walking up. Crashies. Might hear that trip close. At least the cam as well. He can hear it. Yeah, they ping.
And Marv
30
just
seconds
getting that
left.
fuel back.
Wait,
Now they can go for
3
the
of
spot
them are
check.
pistols.
Still just contacting behind it. But the cam is going to see all of this.
Here it is. Util's broken. Still close to the corner. Khalil. Cage is up. Plant. Ethan. Should be dissuaded away from it with any sort of
Spike
util. Just
planted.
going to let that one.
It's gonna
Get off here.
flash.
Khalil doesn't
Nice
dodge the flash.
dodge.
The underhand, there was no
The wall
peek.
going
Coming
up.
through it.
They are
There's Victor.
backing.
And now he's opened up the B side. The mid-round.
Okay, they have the
This is
info.
the opportunity. Oh, of course, the plan.
Still close, yeah. Still close to the corner, though. And they're still Walking a little bit wider. There
And
it
the
is.
fucking
Light being
Viper.
used on offer, and this is when the time really starts to tick. Putting it all on
Nice
the Furia.
shot.
This could be the backbreaker, the round win, just based off that alone. But the lineup's bad. Slight miss to the side, but they don't want to stick it in the moment here. Still,
Nice, let's go Furia, Furia.
Still, Khalil, he will fall half on it. And a
No!
13 to 10.
Yeah, that was a messy end for like
What a way to close it out.
Energy.
With an operator throwing his lineups and finishing things out, getting the better end of MW. But you can't say the Furia didn't push him there. That second half was not easy. Powered by both of the pistol rounds going the way of the Brazilian squad, they've got chances in this match. And NRG still played exceptionally well. That first half with the initiator utility was almost immaculate.
Yeah. Really starting to see that caliber shine.
And yet, you know, Furia really showing why they should be treated with some respect. Dark Horse team pushing NRG, showing that they're able to keep up in terms of the individuals. Big performances from MW and Liazi on that map.
honestly Furia looks really good.
Gets that experience under his belt.
I mean, that's what you mean. I mean, you've got
It's going to level him up.
that scoreline, close map like that with one of your players putting up, what, 2 kills at the end?
Something like that, yeah. I mean, and actually not the kind of map where Havoc was owning people with his supportive utility either.
Yeah.
He was just a little slow to warm up on the stage.
Well, map 1 all done and dusted as well. Going to be taking a short break on the other side of things, setting us up for that critical and crucial map number 2. You don't want to miss it, so don't go anywhere.
Rachel, you okay?
No. I live with a broken phone. I can't trade in.
Okay, that's dramatic. Better plan's Verizon. Everyone can trade in their old phone and get the new Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus with AI on them.
A new phone?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Wait, I'm on Verizon. Can I still get it?
Yeah.
I gotta trade this in, right?
New and existing customers can trade in any Samsung phone for a new Galaxy S24 Plus watch and tablet, all on us. That's up to $1,800 in value, only on Verizon.
Okay.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay, I'll be right back, 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back.
NRG manages to pick up the win in the opening contest here at VCT America's kickoff, but I'm sure a few NRG fans had a couple beads of sweat trickling down their foreheads for a few moments there because things were looking a little dicey from time to time, but then, you know, I guess cooler heads prevailed and then NRG was able to find that win.
Ultimately, once MWZera got the up in hand on their defensive half, like the rounds started getting a lot more laborious for NRG to actually go and close out, but that was one of the breeze maps of all time.
That was the breeziest map. Yes.
It's just every round is we're either hitting a site or our jet is sitting in halls. It was very breeze. But I think what we learned about NRG from that match is they were not lying when they were talking about in the offseason that the chem was hitting with Demon 1. Because we saw it here. I feel like Ethan and Crashies did an absolutely excellent job, especially in this first half at setting up their new star.
I liked a lot of their mid work too. There were a few different times here, of course, going multiple players down mid, jumping up, but also those elbow pushes with the jet and the Cypher.
Yeah.
Sometimes just the Cypher escorting jet to get that boost up angle, peek into spawn, and it was just there for like 5 seconds, then they were falling out.
I need
it wasn't
to check
like
something.
all-in protocol. It was we fish for a pick, then we follow up space. It was a very mobile defense, which I liked a lot.
Yeah, and even just rounds where they were heavy anchoring sites, I thought they used their Cypher util super well. Victor was just being permitted to set up his cam towards B. It was never being broken, so they could gamble these really heavy 3 or 4 stacks towards the site that Furio was hitting, and always have the great supportive util for either Marv or Demon 1 as that main anchor.
It was so easy for them to just sort of play off of that B side of the map because Furia showed a couple of hits towards B early on, and then after that it was a lot of A, it was a lot of mid work. So you'd just have very deep positions from NRG towards their spawn or peeking in behind whenever a mid split was happening. They were shooting people in the backs of the heads. I think NRG sort of waited for Fury to overplay their hands and punish them for it.
I'm just checking something.
Fully beat the MWZera is the one player who goes crazy while everyone else is double negative allegation. We were very close to that happening, but it didn't. I think we started to see this team come alive a little more in that second half. Liazzi was having a lot of important rounds, but really I think the catalyst came down to MW and his op, and also to how NRG was playing that attack. It was so slow.
Also, I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but you know, Havoc did start off this game 0-9 out of the break, so I had to because you know
that's messed up.
You need all 5 players to hit, and it wasn't really working out that well for Havoc, which we'll give him some grace because obviously it's like the first game on the main stage, right?
And
this
you're playing a team like NRG. That's scary.
I don't want to put too much stock into that, but I do think that in some capacity that does play a little bit of a role here, especially when it comes to nerves.
Look, it's the elephant in the room. It was the one round, got the 2 kills, couldn't make it happen again. But like you said, it's one game. Get over it.
You dust it off.
Okay, we are back.
Who cares, right?
Little
Ultimately,
technical
who cares, right? Life moves on. Focus on this next map because what's going to be coming up here is NRG's pick of Ascent, and we've seen the core of this team go to this. It's always been a reliable map, if you will, for a lot of teams, and I would suspect that in NRG's case, they picked this because, well, quite frankly, you don't want to show too much right now in the early stages of this tournament.
On this map of Ascent, what I'm looking at is the 2 new IGLs, Conan coming in for Furia and Ethan over for NRG, and what they can bring on their attack sides when it comes down to the mid-rounding. On NRG's side, the team during the offseason, Crashies in particular, was talking about the fact that what they were really focusing on was how they were going to kind of provide the same ideas and provide the same help they always did to finesse in the mid-round with Ethan, who's a different person and calls in a bit of a different style. But he was confident that they got his style down and were comfortable in the mid-round, and I think for me this is the big test of that on NRG's side.
And ultimately the big challenge when it comes to like mid-round IGLing on attack on this map is, can you sort of oversell one side of the map that you're hitting into, right, with a couple players moving towards market or towards tree, and then anticipate the rotations through spawn so you can turn it right back around to the opposite direction. I think that is a big test, and honestly if they just continue playing as well as they are between the KO and the Jet combo of the world like we saw back on Breeze, I think NRG remain in a...
I mean, they were doing some cool things, right? I was liking the combos they were whipping up, really giving Demon One just so much room to do what he does. And, you know that was always going to be the case, right? Because, you signed Demon One, so it's kind of the point. But to see it really execute that way, should give a lot of people confidence here.
And I think on Breeze, it's a little bit
Can we
less
see
like
the
stock
pics,
standard
or-
how you set up a Jet. Ascent is a solved map. How KO's gonna flash the Jet to refight into A main when the attackers are moving in there, right? Or creep the op up towards B main and get that forward line with the operator. So I think this is a map that both teams will be much more comfortable with in terms of those fundamentals of how they are going to end up playing it. So I'm trying to cope a little bit.
Okay,
and say
Omen,
that,
Jet,
When you say you got two teams
Sova
that are comfortable
kill.
on this, but then it's really hard to be like,
And then what,
I think both
Cypher?
teams, they should be all right. But
And then look, I'm over here spiraling because as I feed out the cope, I'm spitting out the cope. I'm like, yeah, but they also won both pistol rounds and still lost the map. Like the only reason Breeze looked close was the pistols, and then finally an operator in the hands of MW's era.
But what do we have on Ascent? Pistol rounds. Two of them. And
Really?
guess what you can buy on Ascent?
No
Can you
way.
buy
If you have
pistols?
WBC,
What the fuck
you
is
can.
going on?
But you can also buy the operator.
Whoa.
Hello?
Hold on.
That's a take
Now,
I never
what
heard
would you
before.
do with that?
Shoot them, perhaps.
It's a
And
bold
use-
move, Con. See if it gonna pay off.
Why the fuck is my
Solved,
PUE
and talking
trolling,
about
man?
solved maps. Guess what,
Whoa.
guys? These comps, so shocking. Who could have seen it coming? All right.
Okay, so it
Gold
is
Boy,
Killjoy
do you
on
want to tell me
this.
how these comps play here?
You see, what you're gonna do is you're gonna set up your Jet to go ahead and take A main control.
Okay.
You're gonna use your Killjoy and you're gonna give yourself some mid presence so that this way you can try and keep track of your opponent. And then after that, you're gonna have your Sova working over on the other side of the map. She's trying to prevent them from coming inside of that thing, and then they get shot with the Odin. That's the map.
Why are we even here, Mimi?
I mean, well, you're
He's
here
got it.
because you're remarkably better at your jobs than I am. So
I don't
that's
like that voice.
You don't like his voice, Mimi? What a shame.
Win conditions for me from Furia. Win the pistol round, get MW and off, get that momentum rolling, see more success from Liazi while anchoring. If they can get this map going in the right direction, maybe they can pull it off.
You know what, Mimi? Just for you.
Let's go ahead and find out if Furia bounces back and send it over to your casters.
Mute
Here's
him.
Brandon Shasha.
Mute.
I mean, GB was doing a stellar job, honestly. He was just, detailing the entire map. We've seen this one played out, but it is Ascent.
So another mirror
Furia
comps.
versus NRG. Moments where, it was a close first map. Furia, chances for them to try and take it away from NRG, but now we're heading into it. It's NRG's map pick itself. And really no shift in terms of the roles or the compositions of it. And Victor now playing on the Killjoy. It is bread and butter. It's standard. It's been the case for eons.
Yeah, but I think on the attack side, you actually can have some differences in how you approach this map. EG used to set up Demon 1 by going for map control and searching for picks. That's kind of how this team just called on Breeze on their attack side, right? Whereas old NRG under Finesse used to do a bit more defaulting into site execs. So there is a pretty big difference there in terms of how you set your Jet up. Speaking of setting Jets up, MW has a Sheriff, and he's playing in that little bait spot over towards Heaven.
One for the split here. Paranoia's nice. Cuts his way through. Havoc trying to go for the re-peek with the flash, but just baited out the util now. NRG looking for a bit of a pivot.
They've scared them away, but look at this. Conan and Havoc have read it.
They're straight there. There's no flash to set this one up. Havoc's just taking a fight. He's just swinging wide. Takes out Demon 1. There you go.
New map, new beginnings, new Havoc.
Talk about getting your confidence back. 4 versus 4 with a minute
That's a
left in the
good
round.
dart.
MW, re-exploration now out
Conan.
towards main. That's a jiggle.
Oh my
through the wall,
god.
Not enough. Crush, he's all that right clicks.
Yeah, how is the classic beating the Sheriff there? It's absurd.
Free gun, by the way.
Needed now as well. Smoke blocking away. Flash on top of it. Damage. So a lot of the players.
His
have
spam
HP,
was a
but it's
little
still a 2
too
versus
high.
4.
Spike planted.
Gonna have a rough time of things. Needs to get an opening pick somehow. There was a chance with Marv just peeking the jiggle, but now showing a bit of respect. Look at this position here. There's the Hell player. Any swing available? Not quite. Ethan wasn't in a position for it. So cleared out towards Hell. Weren't watching for it though. That re-swing. Now Paranoia.
It's
All
very
the
naive
detail
to not
keeps him
clear
working his layers,
generator,
isn't it?
like...
Leaves Conan in an impossible situation. Out of range of the turret, but as soon as he steps forward as well, Ethan, he's still going to deal with him, and he's not going to be granted the chance or opportunity. 3 bullets left. Time, it's an impossibility now. Pistol round win for NRG. They're toying with them, playing with their food.
Okay, first pistol
That's a new turret change
for
there. It's
energy
only got 100 degree
in this series.
radius in the sight line, so you know, something to think about. Not the biggest change in the world, but NRG very comfortably took that away. Basically, the important kill was Crashy's being able to get his pick onto MW as MW re-explored into A main. I mean, it's like an info re-clear over towards A, and Crashy's wins it, and that just opens up the site completely for them. You're expecting the defending team to be generally favored on Ascent. But at the same time, Furia, the more aggressive they play, the more they play against the strengths of the map, I think, actually. So it's another one where MW's got to have that patience and that discipline that Furia have talked about, trying to develop across this offseason. Look, I mean, look at the way that Ethan is set up to try to punish aggression through B main. They've got a flash off a turret.
They're ready for it.
They are so ready.
Okay, they have the info on the jet.
And these are the kind of preparations that NRG will have been going through to try to shut down what they view as the main win condition. And I think most people view as the main win condition for Furia, especially when you've got a map pool that has two big jet maps to open up. They've got game plans to try to deal with MW. But again, discipline, patience, MW not giving himself away early on, and that puts the onus actually on NRG to make something happen. Now, as it happens, there's nobody home at A.
It's a gamble.
They're just literally going to walk into A, get the plant down.
Nobody is home.
And this is going to be the least eventful round you've ever seen.
It is so slow.
But diligent.
It is diligent, yeah. Taking the time with it, making sure that, you know, like you said, mid-aggression
30
was
seconds
accounted
left.
for. 30 seconds left.
And just to use this opportunity to talk a little bit about the team styles. So this is a blending of Evil Geniuses of last year, the championship team, with NRG, or that kind of optic core, really, right?
Victor's got a rifle. Don't want to lose it. Go on, Victor!
Eco Wild.
Eco, but I was getting excited.
Yeah. So are the sponsors of the Ace.
Yeah, exactly.
But, oh, poor.
What?
Poor thing. What a waste.
What a waste. Yeah, we'll not be letting them pick up.
I mean,
that
you got a
Just to
headshot
talk
on
a
him.
little bit, though, this
And that
NRG
was a
super
good
team
play
has been a
to
blend of their
actually
championship
fight
squad with that
away.
old optic core. And they approach the game in very different ways. Obviously, neither of the IGLs of those teams are actually on this super team, but the two different approaches that they had.
I mean, if he had the Vandal, he could have headshot him and stay alive. But that's a fucking hindsight play. I think his play was good.
Control and set up Demon 1 to fight things and try and bait their opponents into re-clearing. So I'm really interested to see what this version of the team does. Are they similar to one of the teams or the other? Do they have their own new calling style?
Out of the knife.
Okay, the knife market.
Swings down, clears through into mid. Just dodging.
Shadows traveling.
And this is very
Yeah,
much
working
that kind
cut.
of default, making it seem like they're playing for mid control, but actually going into an A split.
Players there. Oh my! Spot of mid not accounted for. Victor was hoping for the B main push.
Hey,
That's where
they
he set his
know.
sights. A lot of players there.
The molly,
With
the
paranoia,
flash.
an attempt havoc.
Nice.
There it is!
Let's
Bounce
go.
with the confidence.
And the
Clear
push
pushing
from
out, not showing
Karim.
any respect in the slightest.
Very good.
And that is a dismantling of what NRG wanted to do in this round. And it's because they disrespected all of that utility.
And that's a pretty bad
NRG
bonus
threw the utility to make it
for
look like they were going
NRG
down mid,
too.
and Furia said, nah.
Yeah.
And MW just literally walked up mid and was like, there's no one here, mate.
So with murder almost.
Yeah, if you can call your opponent's bluff in those situations,
wow,
you're going to benefit massively because you just get so much more info about what they're actually trying to do. You need the confidence though to be able to fight against that.
Well, round 4, Havoc's double the amount of kills he's got compared to map number 1.
Yeah, and again, it's not like we were saying at the end of Breeze, Havoc's a terrible player.
No.
You're expecting him to go 2-20 in every game. No, he's been extremely successful at the tier 2 level, and it just looks like he had some nerves in map 1, which is super understandable.
Bit of a one-off when you're playing against a new super team on the block.
Certainly.
Good salvage, denying that bonus round. Here we go. Found
Okay,
play.
push for Furia.
Paranoia, but a flash. Everyone
Gonna
is playing
fight.
anti-flash positions. Ethan
And this actually is how Furia could lose this game after looking so good at being able to put up rounds like the one previous. Because the more aggressive they play the defense, the more I think they're going to play into NRG. But that's an interesting reclear to catch Victor.
Okay, they know they're coming back. He saw 3, but he saw them coming back too, so... Oh, that was a close timing from Marv. Nice.
He's found it. Classic playstyle of his, always just making sure that he can creep in at the right time. Knife against the dice. Suppression across the board. At least onto Havoc. Now we see the Hunter's Fury. It's going to be offloaded.
Oh, find someone.
Still gets the one. In the meantime, in all of that sound and chaos and confusion, it's Conan. He's
Marv, he has a huge timing on the solo.
Falls 2v2 with 37 seconds left.
But Khalid gets it first.
All the way on flanks here. Leave it to Crashies. It's a 1v2. Crashies!
No more bullets.
What a wonderful chance, a wonderful attempt.
No more bullets.
And you can't have watched that and not believe
Good shit,
for a
Furia,
moment
good shit.
that was going to happen.
I mean, it's their map,
Just
so...
couldn't quite get the spray down there. Great work dealing with that aggro lurk from Marv, though. It felt like for a moment, Conan hadn't quite accounted for the fact that Marv could be all the way up into grass. And then Khalil came back on the flank and was able to handle it. But, Ren, if we're talking about calling styles on the attack side, this version of NRG is not going into big set executes.
Yeah.
They're actually a little trickly in terms of how they're committing.
Really quite slow, cautious. Top flash play, plenty to receive, plenty of targets. Look at that, the layers again,
the bomb. They get
TP.
2, they get the spike too.
Didn't know where he was
The
going.
KO
He's
molly
straight to the
was
wall here, and of
huge.
course it's the eco, so these early
But
kills
it's an
being collected
eco.
up. Maybe a chance for Fury to build up some key ultimates.
But also the fact that
They
NRG
found
picked
another
this map
one
allowed
up curve
Furia to
too.
pick defense, and because they're favored, and because they're getting into situations like this has got to be a
That's
morale build-up.
the
Like
Killjoy
people like
sneaking
NWG,
behind
for the
is
rest of the team,
actually
believe
very
that they
dangerous
can
for Furia.
accomplish it. With how close map 1 was, they should be favored to get up to a bit of a lead here. It's still fine for NRG if they only put like 4 on the board, honestly. But that is going to really light a fire under Furia.
It might just start getting a little bit more difficult as well. Paying attention to the money situation. They might want to try and get an op in MW's hands. I mean, Khalil's got the money for it. And when you get that op
They
on the
know
defense side
where
of the
the
fence
Killjoy
in your
was.
chest, I mean, it's just going to
30
be
seconds left.
open up plenty of opportunities.
And we saw what it did on Breeze. That was one of the big turning points, was getting the operator into MW's hand. And he wasn't always trying to push super aggressively forward. But yeah, I agree with that.
See if they opt into it.
I mean, you're unlikely to do it in a round like this because nobody lost a rifle.
Yeah.
But assuming we see somebody die here, we could certainly see a reinvestment.
Kill ult for both team and Killjoy ult for
Aggressive re-clear strategy.
energy.
Really cool thing to throw in occasionally. You're not pushing out beyond the bounds of where Ascent is really powerful on defense. You're just allowing the map to work for you, catching your attacking opponents in tight choke points.
NRG with a timeout now. Something's got to change.
And I think the ult situation is actually the thing that's going to change the most. They're heading into this next round with a lockdown and an ult command to be able to work with. And those are big ultimates to be able to cook up some kind of attacking idea. And that's probably, I think, why they've called the timeout, because Chet's probably got a specific strategy that he wants them to run. And coming out of the timeout, these are... Whereas NRG, at least at the moment, we've got a small sample size, but on the attack side, they feel like quite a fluid team. They're trying to gain information, take map
Poking
control.
and prodding, seeing where people are.
Yeah.
Using the info at like the minute mark.
And I think after these timeouts, it's probably going to be a bit of a stylistic shift because, again, from what we know of Chet, he tends to call more structured strategies coming out of the timeout. But we'll just have to wait and see. As I say, this is a new super team. We don't exactly know what the style is going to be.
Feigning a bit of aggression. I mean, the only player in mid here is Havoc with the flash.
It looks like they're going to go for the recon dart wall bang strat, though, with Conan. And there's a lot of players over towards tiles.
Straight through the Odin.
I mean, if Crashies decides to drone at the beginning here, he could get caught, but he's just chilling.
Yeah, just chilling. Be up close, so they were aware of it.
Smoke,
NRG
knife out.
containing.
But again, for NRG, this looks like they're taking mid control. They've knife market, they're droning down. from Fury's point of view,
see
you've got to
the
think, is
drone
Demon
from
One following this?
tile.
And Havoc is immediately jiggle peeking to realize
They know
no,
it's a
Demon One is
B.
not there in mid. So they're trying to, you know, get a situation where Demon One can find a pick without Fury.
Okay, the knife
expecting it on
instantly.
mid. But Fury actually have all the
I see
info
4
about where NRG is
people.
playing right now.
Especially now.
The thing is, the spike is on the other side, so this is never going to become a B exec. You look at the minimap, there's just no way.
Reclear in A main.
I mean, not just a reclear. This is...
They are pushing deep A main.
They're going for some
And the
frozen
KO is
zone.
rotating. So they are gonna go for
There's a
B.
lockdown. Spammable spot. Spammable spot. Shot dance.
Okay.
It's a little bit too high actually with the aim. I think the bullets were just sailing right over it, so it's not going to be taken out. Awkward. Have to play out back here, but no players detained. Now they're starting to make their moves.
They're
in towards the
freezing.
B side. Lit up
Nice.
again. Nobody's taking care of this Utah. That's Demon 1. I believe Norton 5 now crashes.
Okay, he
Maybe
can be
9
res.
seconds
It's a
away.
good spot for
Comes
res.
into the site with Ethan with that plan, but MW
Like-
right behind him. Look at this flank timing. You can see it. Poking all the way out. Gives him away. Talk about Pinocchio's nose. As online, Havoc back in the fight, back in the action. It's a flash over the top.
Okay,
No
yeah.
casualties off the back of it. This post position is not ideal for NRG. You've got 3 players playing onto the site.
Marv still has that paranoia. Can he cook anything up with that? Looks like he's going to try and use it on these lane players.
Gonna need a miracle, but time, maybe. Working on their side. There's a paranoia, big one. 3 players colliding and still come down to just really the minute
Okay,
details.
1 for 1.
Moving their way forwards. What are these
Nice.
ways? Furia though.
Good shit, Furia.
They had the players, they had the advantage there. And it's a clean
Good,
retake.
good shit,
Oh,
Furia.
Liazzi is cooking with those
Yeah.
one-ways. Those are awesome. I don't know how much they particularly help, but it did make it a little bit more difficult for NRG to fight their way out of that. A huge player advantage, though, and I like that you've drawn attention to Demon 1 being 0 and 5, because it's not like Demon 1's failing his duels, right? It's not like we're seeing Demon 1 trying to take aggressive angles, fight a player, and lose him. In fact, actually, it's that he's getting snarled up as he tries to enter the site.
He's getting caught by the initiator, you feel, most of the time. It's one of the storylines we were talking about leading into this, honestly, was the difference between the initiator players and that map 1, but what a time to come alive.
And thus far, Furia have been playing a really nice defense, not overextending too much, and MW actually picking his time to push out Gelato in that previous round and got onto a beautiful flank for the retake. So, timing it quite nicely. This is an aggressive hold of Cat War, with Liazzi tucked in this corner.
Yeah.
But this looks more like an Evil Geniuses round from last year, where Demon One's hunting for a pick over towards mid, and then the team has options of, should we go cat? Should we split B? Should we go back to A? Playing a 1-3-1 default with Demon One the tip of the spear. And now somebody's called at the minute mark for them to group up on A. That's where MW's holding with the op.
A main's going to be theirs. Can MW do anything about this? Because Cavalry is here, looking at it. That's a wide face jumping around, but it at least fires off the first shot, and they're trying to flood into this one. Victor right from behind. The lurk timing. They do not expect a bloody thing all the way through. He's claimed 2.
Immaculate play from NRG, setting that one up. The entire feint into A, just to allow Victor to get those 2 kills. The weaponry is still not great, though. They haven't even recovered the second rifle from the player that they killed.
Still the player advantage, and when you take these close quarter fights, doesn't matter that you've got one of the players on the stinger damage. Marv, lucky to be alive.
They're saving.
They're saving. They have to.
Saving.
You have to. Op retake into that. When they set up in the post plan close to the site, you can't clear all of them.
What a round to pull out from NRG. They've been looking to try to set that play up in one of the previous rounds too. We saw Marv try to get on that aggro lurk timing, but look at this. I mean, also just catches a flash of havoc. And this gap now has got to be plugged for Furia.
Yep.
NRG doing a great job there. The IGL, the call to feint as if it's going to be a big explosion into A, and actually it's that aggro lurk timing that's the playmaker. And of course, when NRG is sending utility into A and making it look like an exec, the A players are going to look towards the site, right? They think that's where the danger's coming from. But now they're going to have to adjust. They're either going to need 3 people at A and 1 watching catwalk, or somebody plays aggro in mid and tries to catch the player walking down cat. You know, there's many different ways to try to plug that gap, but Fury have got to come up with one of them. And at the moment, I mean, this one is unusual. Khalil with the op?
He switched it over, swapping out the guns, so they're going to be going for, it looks like, it's a weird one, like a Towers crunch, I think, through main. Dart deep into mid. Paranoia as well, dash forward, so just trying to catch one of those plays, but look at it. Victor is out of there. He is hightailing it.
And the call from NRG is react into A, into Khalil. Did they spot the fact that he has an op?
Flash is nice. That's really nice. Pushes them off the angle for but a moment, enough as well for the team to get right into the site, and they've gained all that ground. Hunter's Fury is late. Conan, no targets to be found, and here goes the plan. Ethan.
Spike planted.
How does this retake come online? Will the operate again? Drone, what does it see?
It's a hard one, mate. Yeah.
Against the side, nades as well. Time is ticking. Paranoia was safe for just that moment with the dart as well, and their waves of all that.
Okay, nice.
Hello, still.
Okay.
Khalil, he finds that one. It's up to Crashies. Pushing forward to help out Demon 1 as well. Reinforcements might have arrived and just in time, but Demon 1 still, he can't get the kill. It's up to Victor. Holding down towards main, smoke in his face. He doesn't
Holy shit.
Diffuse being stuck.
Good shit for
Plenty
Furia.
of time.
They have time.
What a retake from Furia.
Yeah.
I don't know how they managed to get both of those players in hell. It felt like NRG's setup should have rewarded them, in fact, because they had a double flash play with a recon dart up into hell. The players up top were lit up by the recon.
I mean, that much delay.
But at the same time, the counter spam just came through from Furia and both players in hell.
2 kills into the players in hell. Look at this. Lit up. That's why.
Wow. Perfect stuff.
Really nice.
And what an interesting smoke again from Liazi. It's not on the spike, but it's just kind of like out there for him to try to teleport into, even though
It's a huge round for Furia, like, after the last one they needed it.
Yeah, we're into it again. This time they are not ready.
Holy shit, let's go.
Discipline has been there to contain, but they just get overwhelmed.
I mean, do you expect that to happen again, the very next round? 2 rounds in a row, but Furia decide the exact same strategy is going to work.
Very unexpected.
The first to try to force the reaction into A, and the second, they just clean up all the
they are
kills.
in
Khalil
full.
was still there, ready.
Oh my god, Karim.
Spike down.
Even just a mark.
Missed the shot.
1 kill, flash dodge, but he's really just being approached now from B main angles. Spike dropped down, he has his ult. I mean, there's chances here, but he really just needs to find this one. He doesn't have a clue yet. Havoc, sidestep, 6-3. Look at that scoreline. And remember, you know, listen, there's a Ascent defense side. Usually that team is going to be favored. That's Furia.
Yeah, but
it's looking clean.
At the same time, there are 2 big differences, right? The aggressive plays on defense are actually working. They're coming up good. And the other big thing is that Havoc has gone from the bottom of the scoreboard, 2-20, to now the top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, what a turnaround.
He's got into the groove. And that is always going to make a difference. And they were playing with half a player in the first map, because presumably the nerves were getting to it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's his first big stage, like,
that is a nice attempt.
Look at
the
that's understandable.
He's all the way behind them. Yep, straight onto heaven. Demon 1's in there. Finally, a kill to be found. Liazi off to the side there, but well, it's Ethan. Stinger taking the space once more. It's all the way there. The plan now down. What's the post plan going to be looking like? Knives. Demon 1 choosing to use them. Oh, Ethan.
So little health.
So low, and they're all being spammed.
oh my god.
45 health.
That was so fucking close. He found him.
He's got his own ult as well, playing.
Okay, baits the
Position
knives.
straight through main. As long as he survives, it's really just quite unlosable. Demon 1 will really just ensure it, won't he?
And out of nowhere,
shot.
there comes a round from NRG. As quickly as the prior went the way of Furia with that tiles crunch, instantly NRG answered back on an eco. And just swarmed onto them.
Yeah.
Marv creating pressure from behind with the Omen ult. I mean, it's quite basic, the idea, really. And yet so effective from NRG because they swarmed together.
Just on that 4th round. Pretty essential stuff. Hard to see the setup. But yeah.
What's the planning for tomorrow, though?
Well, really getting some value.
Yeah, he was slow to get off the mark. I don't think because of his, you know, mechanics dropping off or anything.
He's just been caught out a lot.
What's the
when
schedule? Sorry.
First one into the side this time.
Attack off.
So we have
Interesting. Flash again. Maybe from that prime
fucking,
position. So a similar attempt to what they were trying earlier in the half. Hoping a player will be cool.
I might be a Cloud9, and then at 7 AM there is like all the Korean stuff.
The TP.
And then it's back to 11 PM for...
And in theory, that means that Furia have control of A main. And in reality, they do too.
Yeah, Liaz is just holding it.
Fallout, Sentinel, and then
Demon been on a very
Leviathan.
passive angle with this operator, just looking for MW to make an aggro peek into him. But MW, again, patience, discipline, making sure that he's playing situations...
Oh, and then Sunday, it's like
G2
core.
back into NRG's court. It's now the attackers who've got to come up with an idea as the time ticks down.
Nice knife timing. They do have Ethan's ult though, and Liazzi playing this close one and done spot. I mean,
Ethan takes the operator. They're going for the exec.
Really? Okay. Flash through over the top. MW forced off the line, and here it is. Oh, there it is, lit up. Lovely util. Khalil was cleared out of that spot. Havoc trying to reposition, attempted a flood defense, and now you might just have to call this one.
This is now two
Now
rounds in a
he's
row
losing
where
the
Mullins
plot,
has
I
made
feel
a massive
like.
difference. In the previous eco round where they exec'd onto A, it was Victor's Nanoswarm that forced Havoc into a bad position over towards the switch. This round, they throw the KO molly from Ethan, and it catches the player towards logs. This is how NRG are being able to create advantages as they go for their exec. It's making a big difference for them. And this is one of the few rounds, actually, that we've seen in this entire match, where the time gets low, NRG are forced to do something, and they set up a big exec, and it works beautifully. They were struggling, I think, a little bit with that earlier on.
Barely with the elbow peeking out. Victor.
They do not want to lose that operator.
No, it's pretty critical in order for them to just be able to hold.
Ooh. On the other side, though, NRG's money is doing fine because they won that eco round.
Last round.
Picked up all the guns off the floor. So now this is a really good attack side.
It is
for NRG.
It's just turned on its head.
In the last two rounds. That's how Ascent works.
Making it 6-6 would be really fantastic for them.
6-6 would be huge for NRG.
Flush them out. Singing the praises of the initiators, but it really showed there. And Liazzi playing that one and done. Punished. Final round now. This first half of Ascent.
With Demon 1 and
Two operator, one for Muff, one for Demon
Just
1.
using it, you know, just in case. Yeah. MW was getting a little bit silly over towards Gelato, perhaps. I would assume he has a rifle ready to go too.
MW going to be trying to set himself up here at the top mid. Not worried about the cross.
Good info though from that knife.
Yeah.
They know exactly where MW is playing. They know where the operator is now. They know where, you know, the aggression's happening too, because the turret caught contact over towards B main. So it's really passive here for NRG. And again, Demon 1 not following the drone. That was a real hallmark of how EG played their attack sides, was that Demon 1 would go aggressive behind the drone down mid. They're not really breaking this alarm bot, pressuring Furia too much. And it means that it's going to put pressure on this A split actually working, finding success. Liazzi is the first challenge.
Oh, here we go. Lots of players to meet him. He's got some backup. They're going to go for a reclick. They have util for this.
Oh,
paranoia.
This is mad.
Paranoia, but
Oh, he pushed before the paranoia, man.
Again, Furia just playing ahead of where the map kind of rewards the defenders.
And here we go, using that to clear him out. Liazzi has to respect it, has to back away. Hunter's Fury. Large connection onto the one. TP to disengage as well. He barely survives with his life. Marv facing them. Really just eager to try and take the fight straight to them now with two players left.
And another heroic fucking attack. The K-Onade is huge.
Wasn't quite entirely on the
It
mark.
doesn't get the...
This one crashes. Spotted.
That might make it winnable for Furia.
Doesn't get the...
To make some big plays though. They know that
The
these players are going to be
the
cleared out,
Kidriel,
at least
but...
towards main, mainly because of that lockdown that was used.
Nice.
What a shot, Demon 1.
Yeah, that's an energy on.
Sharp kill. And he leaves it to Khalil. What can you do in this situation, son? I mean, absolutely nothing, but you got to make a go of it. It's not given.
He dropped, they
Any sort
know.
of sideline. There it is.
That's all.
Swing from Ethan, 6-6.
6-6 is huge for energy.
Yeah, half that looked like it was going to be very successful.
Furia is gonna need the
Let's
gun
slip in
on
the final
for
three
sure.
rounds. I
Like,
think broadly speaking, due to some unforced errors for Furia, this one in particular, that is a hell of a shot though from Crashes when you look at the replay. I mean, he's barely around the corner at all, and he got whacked.
One enemy remaining.
I think we just caught Crashies in the chat saying,
I don't even know.
Didn't even know.
Didn't even know at all, but still, that finish, you cannot be angry with that. That's a 6-6 half. You're moving into Ascent now on your defense side. NRG's map pick. A lot to look forward to if you are an NRG fan. Let's send it down to the desk to discuss things so far.
Thank you so much, guys. And yeah, I mean, look, NRG obviously pulling together quite the round there at the end that, you know, I think was a mix of things that could have gone Furia's way, could have gone NRG's way. It kind of feels like that's been the lowdown for this game, right? Every single time it feels as if NRG get like some momentum, Furia manages to find like a round win, a few round wins. So it's good to see Furia competing right back after that round loss.
Yeah, I mean, look, Furia were looking hot right off the bat. And even from the first kill of the game, Havoc comes in, wide swing out in mid, gets the pistol kill, and he had the best performing hat. Like, I look at the numbers, Mr. Havoc is at the top, and you love to see it. Honestly, Havoc was playing really, really aggressively, which is a big switch up to how he was playing in the previous game, going for a lot of aggressive plays, and honestly, I like it. He was putting himself out there.
Yeah, he really was putting himself out there in the world. I like some of the ideas too. Going for that shark attack twice in a row is pretty cool. But then we get in towards some of these later rounds, and Furia starts making some big mistakes. And it comes back to, I think, in 3 of those big rounds they lost, it was these A-site holds where they're either trying to sell that the op is somewhere else and hoping they'll push players into that op holding heaven. Both times, Energy deal with it really well, get into the site. And honestly, it kind of reminds me of Leviathan last year in that Furia has been saving in a lot of these man-down situations, which means they're never attempting these A retakes, and Energy is just getting to close out rounds.
And it's because their site anchors are getting no kills. It's like 2 players falling sites
Either
open.
that or they're not even holding it.
It's like, yeah, we have like an op and an Odin. We're not going to be able to manage a retake here, so they end up being forced to be in a saving position. I will say NRG had a couple of nice looks, right? Like on those eco rounds. The eco rounds are the ones they're winning, you know, timing the A main hit with the lurk coming into tree. But all things considered, I think MW Zera needed to have more impact with the operator. And it's honestly thanks to Havoc taking more opening fights that they won some of those defensive rounds.
Well, let's see if NRG can close it out in 2, or will Furia force a map 3? Brent, Sideshow, over to you.
A potential uphill battle for Furia now that they stare down at that attack side. It's not their map pick, but listen, still even.
My eyes, to be honest with you, are going to be on Ethan and Crashies on this defense because that initiating utility on Breeze was immaculate on the defense half.
Yeah.
So I'm looking towards them to kind of set the tempo.
That's a lot of people B for NRG.
Plays the map as well, where the attackers really forced as well to try and drag as much of that utility out the delays as possible before they go into the site hits.
Okay.
You don't want to get bogged down, you know, you got to try and pull maybe the paranoia dart, nades.
Look at this, Brent. They made it, Furia trying to make it look like it was A, exploding onto B. There's still 3 NRG players, 4 on B. They didn't buy it for a moment.
Not at all. They've got the dart close to the corner. Doesn't actually tag onto anybody. MW close into logs, returning the fire. This time NRG, they want to try and take the fight. Conan, has he found those? 2 kills, precise, straight to the cranium. Leave his Marved in a difficult spot, but he has a lot of util to work with. One smoke.
Planted.
And Paranoia just contacting though, doesn't want to reveal his position. It's a double face at the right time for Furia, and a pistol round gained.
Good shit, Furia.
That's the kind of
they
stuff
needed
that
it.
Been working on. Great closeout to the round, making sure that they're disciplined in those kind of moments. And 3 out of 4 pistol rounds going the way of Furia. That is certainly going to help. I mean, if NRG had won the pistol, they might have just run away with this map. So Furia get out to a lead early in the second half. Now it's about how much they can actually hold on to that.
Yeah, slams down the brakes for NRG with all that momentum that they were accruing, but
and just something.
I don't know if I'm gonna watch the next like series.
Full ecos coming out for the team after they lose pistol. That is a massive shift compared to last year, where we would see people going for force buys, people going for sheriff buys, relying on the half armor. Even though there has only been, I think, 1 outlaw picked in the entire match so far, I think, anyway. It does seem to have an impact on the early round economy.
all you got to do is hold tab, see what their money's looking like on the buy round, and if you suspect that they're only going to be able to buy a rifle with the half armor, you pick it up. Cheap enough purchase.
The
Okay.
is actually more dangerous
It's an
than
empty
reality.
fucking
when it comes to the outlaw.
empty fucking site.
Bit of a repeat of what we saw earlier, I think in the first half as well. Just the gamble stack goes a bit wrong. NRG finally grouping up here, but not gonna have too many chances. Now they do have a bit of util. A dart, a flash, paranoia from Marv, so could get dangerous. With
What's the penetration on a bulldog? I think it's not that high.
Keep it. Play the disciplined style as well. Just go down to the spike. Deny any chance for.
I don't think it's good for like cross shots compared to like a guardian.
Coming up is going to be where we can see if Conan is able to
Okay.
outcall NRG's defense. Just throwing the nade in there. Good measure. I mean, what's the need, man?
Yeah.
What is the need? All good, whatever, I suppose. Get yourself an
I mean,
it's a pretty important
the kill gives more money than the fucking 200 for the nade, so...
Over towards Furia. It's not really any of the players' performance, it's how they call. Because I think that's going to be incredibly important. Navigating those defensive setups that NRG have is the key to victory for Furia. And if Conan
Like a kill is like 300 and the nade is 200, so it's still worth it technically.
This could be his moment.
Massive. A lead granted for Furia. They'd love to extend it a little bit deeper now on the bonus. There's some danger to the bonus.
Okay,
as well. I mean,
smoke
they've got two
in.
rifles.
I like that lineup.
Yeah.
It's a nice one.
And again, empty site A and empty site
But
B.
this time they do want to commit. All
The
utilities
jet is
extended. There
out.
was even a paranoia to clear through into jet.
They're clearing everything. The door is gonna go
Name
down.
of the game, NRG, all their players alive.
And you're
No.
playing ready. Yeah. NRG are playing retake with paranoia, 2 flashes, nade, recon, everything. Bloody.
Oh, he got Demon One in the dash.
Still with the 2 Ether. They're making mincemeat of all of them. MW is the last one left. In the blink of an eye, this has gone all skew with still damage and a shot tar to finish.
Yeah. No HP, Bulldog. I mean, that's a good bonus for Furia though.
Yeah. What was that, a 3-piece?
Yeah, he got a 3K. Outdoing Liazzi, who was blind, just spraying down too. But yeah, Ethan, clean, precise. We'll see it in the replay here. Lines up Liazzi, who got a pick, takes down another, and then deletes Conan.
Almost with the 4th. Nasty, nasty play.
And again, Ethan, more of a supportive player on this roster.
Yeah.
And yet, he's still able to come out with stuff like that. That's the danger of this squad.
The bonus didn't convert like Furia perhaps were hoping for. Got enough money though to get this buy online, and now using the util, taking a main control. Do they want to rush into this one again? Ike suppressing them, slams down the brakes, and there's a re-exploration into mid. That's really 3 players looking here from NRG. They are
A lot of people meet for energy.
Victor, a chance maybe. Yeah, they've waded right into it. Haven't they? Walk straight into the sideline. You kidding me?
Holy fuck.
Let's do that with the Bulldog. Plenty of players left standing as well. NRG, they hold all the ground in the world. Mid, be in their domain.
That's a little catastrophic for Furia, but...
Point to that round as a defensive call, a read on what's happening on the other side, a masterpiece. And how did they... It's not like they threw a huge amount of...
Yeah, now they have to go in eco.
They just
That's terrible
to
for
mid
Furia.
to see if it was an A split. When it wasn't, they decided to pause because they hadn't heard anything A.
Good call for energy, like...
And they were holding just the most bizarre angles.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a KO knife earlier. They caught onto a lot of them.
My KG's out there.
I mean, yeah, dude, NRG are calling it. My KJ is out mid.
Yeah.
My Killjoy is just walking into mid and killing them all.
Into mid, but I mean, I don't know if
What
that's
a
just a reaction off of it, but yeah, it's a great setup, a great play in the moment.
Yeah, that's a Furia timeout for
What they were trying to do
sure.
is maybe catch the other half of an A split off guard, and then when they realized that they had a chance to catch people as they
The
re-explode,
money situation is like...
on the nastiest angles.
pretty
How
bad.
does Furia get a read on that? There are, as far as I'm aware, no other teams playing that kind of style of defense as them.
That's strange. 8 to 8, evened up.
And it's not like it was given away by any piece of utility. They didn't throw a huge amount of util in mid. They just kind of walked in there. So there's nothing for Furia to get the read on. Does that incentivize Furia to do more A hits? Does that mean that they need to take mid control? It's pretty difficult to come up with an answer to stuff like that. And NRG have tied things up.
Yeah, not just that as well, though. The economy's taking a knock for Furia, so NRG set up to take the lead in this map, in the series. It's a big one. Furia the timeout, obviously anything that they've been calling probably going to be for the next one. We saw NRG, a lot of the rounds that they managed to get online on their own attack side was coming from these half-buy rounds. Maybe Furia can do something similar.
But Furia so far in this match have had very little success on the attack side. Just been getting completely outdone.
Tag. Marv. Yeah, he's going to be lit up there. Has to use the paranoia and the smoke to try and exchange and get out of there. Ethan still watching. He's got his man's back, and Marv's still alive and kicking. Not for much longer. A bit of run and gun in action. Stinger. Still a gun you can buy.
It looked like he unplugged his keyboard there.
Yeah.
Just staring at the wall. He's like, I got my one. The rest of you
I
should
give
be
up.
fine.
And look at this, slowed all the way down. NRG are just holding with 3 players.
I mean, when they don't hear the plant go down, they are so ready for the exploration somewhere else.
He saw his gun.
Just a moment.
Hold up, rifle, bloody hell, MW updraft. Avoiding the spam.
Holy.
It's in a really precarious spot. They have to double face this one now. How is that kill not claimed? Khalil, 60 health, 2 bullets, 2 targets. Gets the reload. Nade pushing him back. Out of the corner, doesn't know where they could essentially be watching. Drop down onto Dices. Ethan, he's playing this so bloody well. Out wide, crouched in the off angle.
I mean, that's a good eco though. They got the bomb down. They do a lot of damage.
It's a somewhat similar idea to the previous, where if you don't hear all of the exec utility going down on A, immediately alarm bells are ringing in NRG's head. Unfortunately, Crashy's looked backwards because he was thinking, wait, have they actually lurked all the way down mid behind the grass? But you could see that the thought process was there.
There a gun for me? God, right in front of you.
It's grunting. As you do.
NRG with massive retake ultimates here. Not playing super heavily committed to the A site. Instead, looking to set Demon 1 up on B.
Look at him, he's playing a bit back as well, just waiting to see if they use the paranoia, which they will. Yeah, clears it through. Demon 1's back out of there. It does connect onto him though. Fast, over the top, dashing into the bag. That's Victor though. Crossfire setup, and Demon 1's there. The smoke just a little bit delayed, trying to push past it and away through it with the Hunter's Fury.
They found the Killjoy
though.
though.
For his team. They don't get access to the site.
Crashy's alone, a little isolated, and yet Furia stopped in the choke point.
He has
unable
the spike.
Work further forward.
He's tucked close to market. He's got the spike.
And Demon 1.
He knows.
How does he know?
Maybe here in the TP, I'm not too sure, but Drone not seeing anything. Ooh.
What is Liazi's evacuation plan here?
Not sure. Walking all the way through into the smoke. Drop down. The counter spam.
Okay.
It's there, necessary really, securing that trade, but
yeah, that round is over.
Spot. There's no chance. What a shot! Nails him straight to the wall.
Right, Liazi just door dashed the spike to him. He just sent it straight into the smoke. I can understand he's trying to make the play there, but he was stuck in an awkward position. But man, this round has been difficult for Furia.
30 seconds left.
Again, just an unwinnable position.
Spike.
Oh, he's pre-firing the jump spot. 20 seconds.
He has to go B.
A chance. Maybe if Crashies will fall, but he's
I think they saw the spike was not here. Yeah. Good flash. Good play from NRG.
Real immaculate play there of their defense towards B. And it's not like NRG needed to be fighting the choke point necessarily too much. Victor's just in a perfect position to collect MW. Then Demon 1 picks one up with the operator. And after that, the rest of Furia are scared to go in.
Beautiful. Nice, beautiful.
A very clean defensive round.
Yep, admiring their own work.
The old version of NRG with Finesse at the helm, I thought they pulled off their most beautiful stuff on the attack side. But in this match, this version of NRG has just been extraordinary on defense. Might be a very different identity that we see from this squad.
I feel like defense is stronger for the game right now. Like, I don't think there is a map where I'm like happy to go first in attack.
I think that's Marv. Saying they could be working away.
Maybe Icebox.
That area.
They could do with an MW.
Icebox is annoying to defend.
Drone to set him up. There's a lot actually, getting a ton of value there with the drone.
And maybe it's because of my agents, but Bind is okay to attack.
Marved. Jiggle, spotted by Havoc. Through the wall though. Barely a ticker. Look at that flash as well. Really
So
gonna push
good.
him back.
The KO lineups on so many of these maps have just been perfected.
This is 35 seconds now. They're running straight into an hard anchoring setup. They've got Killjoy mollies all the way down
30
towards
seconds
lane.
left.
Victor and Crashies are set up for success. Hold forwards is all being watched for. They just know so damn aware.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness, MW. Lucky to find that one, but we're 15 seconds left. Hello, there's a lot.
They have no
Time.
time.
Try and make your way across here onto the lane. It's all being watched. Khalil with 3
He has to
seconds.
plant.
Have to try and stick this one now. A chance with the timing of Demon 1. Just holding for it in case it was faked for bot. 1 moment, 69 health. Alarm bot down. Has to know he's there. Through the box. You're joking.
He saw the beanie.
What did he see? Show me the replay.
The alarm bot. I think genuinely. I mean, Demon 1, he heard the reload for starters, so he can get onto a more aggressive angle. Hopefully we see it in the replay, but you know, he's just crept up onto that. Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, he saw the beanie.
I mean, he does see a hat. It's too clean.
Yeah, that was disgusting. Okay, so no miracle there for Furia. They're gonna have to pull this one out, grind out every single round. These are gonna get super difficult. Massive ults available, but for both teams.
Yeah. Doesn't look like they want to go fast into this one, though. Tank side op for MW. He needs to get value.
We haven't seen NRG go for any of these, you know, super aggressive flash and dash kind of plays, but Demon 1 is trying to get posted on a really deep line here.
Time's there. Turret's taken care of.
They've got to know that there's an op behind this.
Yeah, it's such a common play. How do they clear it, though?
Flash, here comes from Havoc. No, it was a team blind!
Oh, my.
And that's not Havoc.
Okay, I mean, at least he's like pushed back.
Too early. But that could have been a nice.
That's a fucking death trap.
Good damage onto it.
Yeah.
The fucking Killjoy mollies and shit.
Set the sights over towards A, but NRG are so damn ready.
There's a double molly set up here. I think usually to try to stop anybody pushing onto the lockdown, and Victor just rips it, not even playing it for the retake.
Holding it to delay. A main control given up. Havoc running his way all the way up to the top side of mid. He's hoping to try and pull some of these players away. He's a one-man army right now, but NRG with them.
Okay, then.
That one, Ethan is left up to him. Absolutely unbelievable. Mark towards the back.
Blinded?
Nice jiggle. Spots the movement. No, he could have readjusted and re-pushed the positioning there and lit up like a Christmas
GG
tree.
NRG. This one looks
that IGL
over.
are supposed to get worse individually when they, you know, pick up the responsibilities, the mental bandwidth.
Yeah.
So why is Ethan performing so damn well?
Top fragging.
It's not just the top fragging. On the first map, his utility was immaculate. And the setups on this map have still been really good too.
They have.
He's had some really fantastic calls on defense in terms of how he's adjusted stuff around. I mean, that could, of course, be some of the players on the team, but we'll give the guy credit. We do for all the other IGLs in the scene. But yeah, it does not seem to have dropped off in the slightest, despite picking up the calling stick for the team.
Furia staring down about a defeat. Nice flash to re-clear and take control of A main for them, but it's only one round. That's all
Get
NRG
A main.
and they've got lots of chances.
But they have nothing else on the map though.
Waiting for the right timing there, so blocking off main. Everyone grouped up. Here's a lockdown, but an ult in kind. This is going to be removing that threat almost immediately with a Hunter's Fury. So players of NRG, they can't
Good ult, he's out, he's blind.
Some help from the rest of his team, and there it is.
He's
Ethan immediately the collapsing collide and
here.
collision course.
They know about the Omen, Killjoy gun. GG. Clean 2-0. I mean, there are some rounds that are like
for themselves, with Victor talking about the fact that they simply must be headed to Madrid.
a little tricky, but yeah.
But man, the
Other than that,
sides
like
in particular today looked utterly world class.
I mean, so well drilled.
Yeah,
top to bottom in terms of the game plans.
The game plans,
very
the
clean.
execution, the firing and individual play, the supportive utility. I mean, really looking clean. Furia certainly pushed them. I think this squad has got more to give against other opponents. But today, they got a little outclassed on both of those.
So do we have like...
to access the defense.
Yeah.
Do we have a 1 hour break, basically? Like a 30-minute break?
Time to warm up. They're out the gates with a 2-0 victory.
Amazing beginning for this NRG team.
Maybe I can squeeze a game in.
One step closer as well to
Maybe.
reach the playoffs here of our kickoffs. Just the opening here, and like you said, Josh, you know, it's not over just yet for Furia. Get sent down into the lowers, but we'll be finding out who their opponent is actually straight after this one with that matchup. But you're right, I mean, just the individual form, I felt like you saw these highlight moments from every single player of NRG. They're not a one-man team, they're not a one-man show.
But they also happened so often together. Whereas for Furia, we actually did see some big rounds coming out from MW, but it wasn't as often. You know, it wasn't one of those games where MW took over. He was actually prevented from taking over by the way that NRG were ready for him at all times. And then also, Liazi, map 1, really turned up in an exciting manner for a rookie that we didn't expect too much from. Havoc map 2, doing really well. But getting all of that working at the same time is going to be crucial for Furia. I think today they just got outclassed a little bit. They certainly had their chances when they were on the defense side and they forced NRG to attack into them. But on the other way around, I mean, Conan had his opportunity, I think, to try to outcall the squad on the other side, Ethan, and I think he just wasn't quite up to it today.
Yeah, well, with all that being said, let's send it over to Smix down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Bren. Standing here for the Verizon post-match interview, the in-game leader of NRG, it is Ethan. First things first, Ethan, congratulations. It has to feel great to kick off the season with a clean 2-0 victory, and it all started on Breeze. It was clear from the first half that NRG had great control, and it really wasn't until the second half that we actually saw Furia start to gain what looked like a little bit of momentum. And then I saw that some timeouts were called from NRG. What was talked about in those timeouts to really close it out?
Yeah, I think we knew every round that they won was extremely close, and every round we won was pretty convincing, I'd say. So even though the score got a little close at the end, we were still extremely confident, I'd say.
And that confidence definitely translated over into map number 2. Talk to us, what was the mood like in the team after that first half? It felt like it was a little bit hard to close out some of those gun rounds, and we saw Furia definitely step up, but really you rallied together heading into that second half. So what was the team's mood like?
Yeah, again, you know, it got pretty close 6-6, but we had some really good anti-strat from Chet, so that kind of brought the mood up a little bit. And, you know, I think same thing. Even though the score got close, we were still really confident, and it felt like...
I'm gonna wait and see like how long the pause
It's not just
is.
the team that's looking confident, it's also yourself. You are now the new IGL for NRG, and I just want to ask, what has that been like for you? It has to be so many extra things to think about. You know, it's not just about IGLing, but you also have to keep up your own utility in supporting the team. So what has that transition been like for you?
It's fun, honestly. Everyone, you know, is super supportive on the team. They make it extremely easy. So, you know, the coaching, the players, everyone makes it easy for me. And other than that, I just do my job as a player. So it's been good so far.
And it's been great to see as well. Last question before I let you go. Of course, next up, you're going to be playing either C9 or MIBR. And it's fun right now because I feel like so many teams have made all these roster changes. Have you and the boys been scrimming against them at all? And what are your thoughts on their teams and how they look?
We scrim a couple franchise teams, but not too many, just because the season's so close right now. So everyone's kind of, there's a big question mark on every team right now. You know, comp-wise, player-wise. So every game kind of going into it a little dry. But we know if we play our game really well, we'll turn out good.
Well, we certainly saw that today. Thank you very much, Ethan, for taking the time. We are going to head to a short commercial break, but when we come back, it'll be Cloud9 taking on MIBR.
Yeah, I'm gonna boot the game. I'm taking the risk. I'm gonna boot the game and queue for 1. Hold on. Let me see. Boom. Can I wanna play? I'll keep the game on the side. The stream on the side to see if they... Oh, fucking 3 minutes. Yeah, so it's gonna go back pretty quick though. Do you guys have the game? You guys have the game. They have their whole fucking pre-show and shit. I think I have time to squeeze one. Has to be a quick one, but should be okay. How long are my games? $36, $31, $36, $26, $36, yeah. Feel like I have time. I mean, it's pretty late, so I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of talking right now, so they're gonna have the presentation and shit and all the setting up. I think I have time. I'll keep it on the side, but yeah. Okay, Sage. Let's go right now. I don't care. More talking. The fucking narratives, man. I can't. They don't have a smoker, so let's win the pistol and then take an outlaw and get some easy kill. They have a if they have a fucking yo though.
I need this.
Right here.
I need to move myself up, up. Perfect. Tiles?
Still in sight. There.
There.
There they are.
Get out of here.
There. There.
Enemy down.
Behind. Oh. Fuck me.
Spike spotted mid.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay, they're gonna push him in. Okay, it's B main.
There.
One mid.
Cypher buried.
I flash.
He's B main.
Take flight.
Defuse the spike. You really expect them to work?
Let's go. Okay. Shotgun. Let me see. They are still talking. Noise A main. They're breaking the wall. Still a main. Two mid.
Still in sight.
Mid, one mid. Pushing a pound.
CT.
Market.
And flash.
Boat and one behind. Oh my fucking god. We have no map control because we don't have a killjoy. Running a main? A lot a main.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
Pushing.
Nothing main.
Pick, Reina, pick.
80 on you. These fucking Sage rotations, man. What is he doing? Holy fucking
Nice.
shit, man!
Well played, bro. Insane.
Holy fuck!
Why he opened the door, bro? I don't understand this game.
I am not just here.
Now he's a main again. One top mid.
Bro, tell me this.
He wasn't there. Oh, one more. Yeah, they are on B, 100%. My team is so fucking naive. It's crazy. And it's crazy that it doesn't roll B. Nice. What is he doing?
Cover going out.
Like he literally hears him. Like he hears him. Like he hears him like behind him and shit. Like yeah, do you have a headset? It's a good fucking question. Yo, why is my omen not doing anything?
Who's next?
You're on site? They have no smokes. Remember, they have no smokes.
Having one. Bro, stop lurking, bro.
They have no fucking smokes. Lurker, yeah, but fucking learn the fucking game instead of complaining in all chat. Like his teammates are retarded. Of course, they are gonna lurk. They need fucking open kills. They have no smokes. Like.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
I am the hunt found them. Enemy spotted B. Many enemies B.
It's B, guys.
One top mid.
Spotted mid.
Push him with me! Fucking Aiton!
You have food?
Oh, fucking shit, man! That fucking raise!
Mid.
Going
B.
Joke's over. You're
Going B, 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 B. Nice play. Nice GG.
Fucking retarded pick. I think I'm ulting now. Omen, can you put yourself here and flash?
Yeah, yeah.
Right here.
They will cover!
Message sent. There they are. Right here.
Pfeiffer, left.
Spike's here.
We have the spike.
One
Shoot,
130. Bro, one shot. One shot, one shot. One shot, one shot.
Nice.
Nice ultimate. Fucking Aiton. We need someone mid. At least.
What'd you say?
Someone mid at least.
There.
Yeah, we need someone maybe. Like.
Take the orb on A.
Enemy spotted A.
They are rotating. One top mid. Go B. They are leaving.
Your duty is not over.
Cutting their vision.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course, man.
Wait A. Get A.
Why is the stage like holding that angle? What? Spike is market.
Yoru here.
Train harder.
People here still.
Can't use this yet.
Nice.
Good stage. I mean, he got the kill, but like him just watching the fucking eyes die was some fucking next level bait.
Can I get a drop? Right here. Right here. Can I get a drop? Right here. Right here.
Can you buy me? Thanks, Sage.
You wanna pick stage? Too many.
A lot B main.
Right here.
Mid?
Right here.
They go back.
One more time.
Nice-ish.
Joke's over.
They are running on stage.
Bro, I can help you.
Oh my
I
fucking
can't
God.
help
On
you.
B.
Though. Fuck.
Get your gun out, please. They are all out. Nice dodge. Unlucky. Sage should down a wall and not drop
Can someone get this?
in front of it. Whatever, man.
Buy me, please.
I need to be quicker on like picking up my fucking orbs after a kill.
Yoru.
Enemy spotted mid.
Enemy spotted mid.
One tile
There.
Enemy spotted.
on B.
Caution here. Here comes the party.
I know exactly where you are.
Check mid.
Spike mid.
Wait.
Spotted mid.
Behind.
Wait, what? He pushed from cut? Holy fucking shit, man. That's some fucking dedication.
People here.
Headshot. Enemy spotted A.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Who's next?
Cypher removed. Enemy spotted.
Bro, side.
Heavy loot cut.
Nice.
Quietly.
Nice.
I softened him just for the knife.
Arrow here. Right.
Right here.
Okay, Kana in Emilia is going to start, I think. They're getting ready.
Nice shot, bro.
I smoke short.
Cypher is A.
No more secrets.
There. Enemy spotted A.
Planted.
Right here.
Right here. Enemy spotted A.
One short.
Cutting their vision.
Wall run.
2 heaven.
Good attempt. Last enemy taken out.
Fucking lurking Sage.
Here.
I did not see the maps. Apparently it's bind for the first town.
Go B. It's easy.
Go A.
Bro, Cypher is A.
Enemy spotted. Oh. Cypher removed.
Bro! I gonna troll.
Go A. A free.
Smoke me in.
Cover going out.
Enemy in defender spawn. Quiet now.
This one was B.
Enemy in defender spawn.
We knife him too.
Bro,
Never
he
mind,
hear
he-
you. What the fuck, man?
They're pushing here.
So they're all short for me.
They push B, I
What?
think.
Noise.
Phoenix market.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Push him.
Reloading.
65 Yoru, 65 Raze.
Enough.
Raze low too.
Hey, free.
Go away.
-100. Cypher.
Oh my god!
Come on, Sage.
2 for you and 1 market.
You fought well. My ultimate is ready.
You are res.
War raised. Your duty is not over.
Let go for a second.
He wasn't
Go
me.
plant. Plant.
For you.
I'm knifing him.
Bro, you really were. What the fuck?
This is what I prayed for.
Bro, you are gitano?
There they are. Next. Caution here. Enemy spotted. Rest. Right here.
Raze is on A. Raze short. That's 1 short.
Where?
Mid cubby. On the pings. She's mid now.
Let me knife.
Bro,
Behind you.
I bite for you, bro.
Fire in the hole!
Blinding.
No time. He didn't have it.
Wait, Reyna, go away.
Can someone buy me, please? Thank
What
you.
do you need?
They will cover. Found them.
1 mid. Gecko 80.
Multiple enemies. Watch them run.
Go big.
Reloading. Not ready yet.
Off.
I have the
Scanning ahead. There they are. Right here. Right here.
Enemy spotted.
Shot down.
Go home.
Enemy spotted.
My ult is ready.
No more.
Behind me.
Wine. Fucking yo, man. What a dog shit agent. The Sage is amazing.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
What the fuck is that noise?
Gecko's gone.
There.
Yo, market.
Who's next?
Enemy spotted.
One here.
Spike planted.
Nice time.
We tend to dust.
Behind maybe. Here. No, it's not.
GG. Okay, it's 2-2, so it's actually was very close. Anyways, back to fucking Valorant Americas.
Standing, just trying to watch all of his angles, trying to see if C9 is going to push aggressively, but now it's time for C9 to show that discipline, playing power of numbers, holding back
30
towards the
seconds
spawn.
left.
They just want to wait and see if a TP is going to happen or if a tap's going to happen within this B site.
Wait, what?
Slow movement from
Okay,
Razin.
that's...
I think a touch plant, try to figure out where everybody is,
all.
and then
10
go next
seconds
round
left.
as C9 comes flying out of the woodwork here. He may actually get the plant down.
Now with no flashes though, it comes down to it, yeah, and it's good enough.
Gee.
Hit by the snake bite, easy kill for Jake.
Yep. Rotations from Cloud9 are already on point. They continue to get a bit of early info. I think Vanity, of all people, and we're seeing him kind of be very patient at B, loves info, loves to work off the info and kind of push himself out sometimes just to get a bit if they don't have enough mid-round. So we see that push showers, info gained. It's actually been a fight almost all the time. We've had Whippy pushing mid, even for audio there. And a lot of times for C9, you'll see Whippy in a different zip code, getting that info, helping to make a mid-round call off of audio and rotations from the opponent. So really good job here of C9 to consider these rotations, the info they're getting by pushing a bit, but not stretching themselves too far that it can't still be a strong site hold. VR is now having trouble trying to put something else on the
32
table.
for C9 on the first map. And then the next map is split.
And Oxy
then it's Lotus.
round 6.
TP opens right away. Zeppa's trying to answer back, just help Oxy. As even a dog out from Vanity is going to push Artazine away. So they tried to go for a double duelist boom bot pink. But Oxy got the drive by running back within the site, and look at that early rotate coming back towards the A side as
People
well.
don't play Cypher
For C9.
or any Sentinel on
That's the shot.
on this fucking map,
Send out
and
the
they still on Sky.
Okay, ultimate down.
That's
Play.
interesting.
Just putting a little bit of pressure onto that B site. That
I feel like Cypher is so good on this map.
Put into that, leaving 2 members. They have each site guarded 2 and 2. And it's going to be that U-Haul work again here for
And it's a
MIBR
mirror,
to try and
like...
make C9
Oh no, one
make
team has the Euro, the other one has the Jets.
MIBR is looking to work towards this A site. Oxy's the second to fall. Beautiful flash out from MIBR.
Save.
Vanity's there to help as much as he can. But instantly we get the plant. TP comes across.
Okay.
And Zeppa's on the flank.
So they know
Spike
it's
down,
on the
Planet
TP.
at a default spot. And Zeppa's looking to at least try to find players falling back within this short area. The jiggle peek from Arazine.
I think he saw him. Yeah, he's pinging.
It's looking very good for MIBR to finalize round number 6.
Oxy comes out with a laser beam to start this off, and the conversion goes to MIBR with 4 members to still make it work towards the A site. Really well played throughout the round to
Let
get
me
C9
move
moving
myself
a little bit. I think that's almost one of the best things MIBR can do right now. Is the longer you wait and the less info C9 has, you're going to get them off of their early defensive positions. A little bit of rotation, and it seems like is all MIBR needs to get the positioning for this right here. Another round, 3-3 now as we go back and forth here on buying Cloud9's pick. And they only lose Mazen and JZZ in that one. Zeppa stays alive. So it looks like C9 should be able to bring a little bit of money into this round, but it's going to be low armor on that. So they got to watch the trades. Vanity to the judge. So you have to expect that this is going to be something funky. Mazine's starting shot, too, to get to the other site. Yeah, jeez. Didn't expect that. And it's shower, that one, just to go into the technicality of it. It's a very weird angle because you both have such a long range. So if you minimize that range at all, you're the first one that's going to be seen. It's a very tough one. Very tough.
I like that we get to cast Vanity with a Judge or a Bucky again. This time on the VCT stage in the Americas. Flash to get information coming out of Vanity. Gonna get some contact. He's gonna keep it close range here. As MIBR, Spike's being down more lean towards this B side. They didn't go for the same protocol of like flashing towards the showers with the satchel anymore. So
right here.
C9's trying to expect something. The decoy to come out to get info.
Oh, they see quite a bit. Trailblazer on long.
The TP to get away, but that showstopper is still activated.
Oh dear.
Now we're forcing him out towards the hookah. Shot comes down. Oxy stays alive at 9 HP. Rotates coming across for C9 already as 5 members of MIBR are clouding towards this B site. Plant will be successful as Oxy's getting ready.
He wants to drift.
With 9 HP, that's the best you could do right here. Get information for your team. The flash will out for them to come out, but it's MIBR just waited and greeted C9 running through that smoke. They take the advantage. The TP comes across.
Yeah, the fact that you can like fucking run and use your util on yo is so fucking stupid. It's such a stupid agent. Like it was a dog shit agent and now they made him stupid.
Oxy there, really well played, but didn't draw the ultimate. Very, very good by JZZ to know that that was not what he was looking for. Goes in, still does damage, and ultimately affects the site for the team in the long run. They're searching, blood in the water. JZZ can say how much damage he did, but they're not going to find just yet. 4-3 now for MIB.
Oh, that's huge.
Okay. Yeah, the wall bang to take him down too, so that's not a weapon save.
Nope.
We'll have to see if they're going to try something for C9 if it's going to be a half buy. But if we get into replay, I think that little mistake that we saw from C9, that flash that came through was thrown straight within the tin. So it was going to be good for the player of MIBR that was blinded within that B site, but you still have the crossfire set up on the top of the
Let's
shed.
go, MIBR.
B, and it was just easy kills for the players of MIBR as C9 ran out. So continuing a great match to start things off. These two teams are going back and forth, 4-3 in favor of the Brazilian team of MIBR. An aggressive push out of C9.
Poison's off.
3 rifles to push down and fight towards the fountain. And only Oxy alone trying to get some audio cues.
This will solidify a full retake here for C9. Struggling currently on those. Oxy helps it out. Coming into this round right now, C9 1-5 on the retakes, and they put themselves in a position to make this a round where they have to. Let's see if they can make it in. Already Oxy taking down JZZ.
Seekers with a flash. trying to get some info, but I think the Seekers got shot down right away, so don't get too much. Oh, Zeppa's just trying to deny the lineups here from both players of MIBR.
Zeppa is the troller, man.
Shorty, but decides to leave it.
Live to fight another day.
That's not good at all, because that's the orbital strike, a molly, and 2 snake bites available for MIBR, so this might be a done deal for them on the attack. Look at him falling back. He can just play the time right now for the attack. Yeah, and that's just going to be C9 trying to run away on this one.
What the fuck is this? This the fucking pose from the sky, like?
Spike's going to go off, and the round still going to MIBR.
MIBR stretching these rounds. That's a few now we've seen that just kind of go down to the way they run, they kai, they continue.
Like the sky pose was so fucking weird. Like not holding any angles, not holding anything.
That's gonna hurt a bit on the money as we watch it here again.
Just standing there in the fucking corner watching the wall.
Not too much, no, not too different on the setup. C9 continues to go with the 2-3. It's working. You can get Oxy to the other side to A. You can get the utility from Vanity through the gate on the other side of the portal. MIBR is now finding a way around these strats. I said it might be hard for them, but again, it's taking that time, allowing C9 to almost over-rotate themselves.
Holy shit.
As we have a pit to start
That's an
off
annoying
here, the place that MIBR has wanted to take control of almost every single round.
And it definitely looks like C9's been cooking here. I mean, you saw the lineup even of the pit from within.
They have no fucking map control.
You get a dog here, you're gonna decay as you dog down towards the short. He still stays alive within the back. The satchels now to try to clear it out. And Whippy gets that pick. And there you go, the great position across for C9. Shorty at least stops that pick.
Let's go.
And the showstopper then comes out, leaving MIBR scattered towards the back of the A. They couldn't control all on the short side for the attack. And gets denied right away.
Felt a bit like the pistol round strat. Zeppa just kind of hiding within the smokes that MIBR is creating again there. Able to get quite a few frags. Oh no.
Chat fucking spamming Rosa.
Mazen's like, oh my gosh, what is going on? So it looks like they'll have the 1-2. Hookah here.
Poor Rosa.
As well as long B for Mazen.
30 seconds left.
Yeah. This is looking good for C9 at least to win the round, but where MIBR is finding that success is on these pulse plants. So C9 continues now having to use an ult actually to defend and prevent MIBR to really get within this A site or any site whatsoever. With 10 seconds left, still committed here.
10 seconds left.
Plant attempt coming out from Azim, the first TP.
Let's go. Oh, plant deny.
And it's too late here for RGL to come out to get the plant. So
and he's gonna pick up the
within that B site, and that's Vanity with the play from long B. So it allows C9 to narrow down the lead that MIBR currently has been building on this blind map.
A lot of death still going through here. We'll have to keep the track on the money.
That was a solid round from
Planning. See here, trying to push up again through mid.
I mean, I don't know though.
The strategy they have to take
again, like pushing through a Viper, it is like so fucking weird to me.
Get the site, it almost stops Oxy if he has a quick gate crash to the other side. So they're really preventing a fast hit from the Yoru as well to get back in. Now 5-4. Looks like they're spread across the map with possible B ending, and Artson with enough money in the bank pulls out the operator here, assisted by FRZ at long B. And now they know.
But did they know Oxy on the left side? I mean, you're not using your initiator with you, so they heard the gate crash at least. But quite interesting that the op does come out from Artezine here, as they've been finding a lot of success with the trades for MIBR to really flood the sites, and now they want to play a little bit more slower with the attacker side off.
Still far back in A, expecting, you can almost see in that situation they're expecting MIBR to still explode on the other side of the map. They're ready for anything. MIBR has done a great job here.
It's crazy that people play Brimstone and not Astra with Viper.
Early rounds they were able to follow MIBR, and now it's a little less.
Or even Arbor, like.
And here MIBR will again find the numbers game.
I don't know.
Good pressure towards B.
Brim is good on Dine. Like, I like him.
It's going to be that 3-1 on A once again.
And then Vanity just threw the second flash towards short, saw nobody there, so there's that instant rotate out of C9, and a perfect timing as MIBR are trying to gain this space towards this A site. Artezine with the Blade Storm on the top, that's why he has the off here, so he can try to open up with the daggers, but Whippy still scores the first blood within the round. And C9 doesn't want to peek out. They just want to wait here for the tap to come down. Whippy finally gets a pick and off the rotate through the TPs though. Time was running down. Somehow Vanity's trying to keep it alive for C9. A 2 versus 1 as the updraft to actually break his crosshair placement. Beautifully done for MIBR as FRZ picks up the kill.
Solid teamwork.
Yeah.
You can always identify, I think.
I feel like MIBR works well.
You saw this.
They work well as a, they work better as a team than Cloud9.
Arsenal have an initiator, and maybe it'll be my.
I feel like Cloud9 might need more time to play well together.
MIBR continues to just be so confident with that 3. And we see the up down again here, just absolute mind games.
Or maybe it's just the first game.
And MIBR's using that 3 to basically do everything they need to get into the site. That means you have 2 people around the map now listening to what's going on in the rotation, able to grab that guy coming through showers from the portal. All the angles are covered when we see Cloud9 wanting to come in, and that retake continues to go to the wayside. We'll get a C9 timeout now. See if they reposition, see if they change some things here. 4-6, still a very, very close game. But once a team is grabbing these rounds, when C9 hit their rounds, it seems like they had a definitive answer for what MIBR is doing. Now, MIBR is doing exactly the same.
MIBR is doing very well here too. Even read the map. I mean, it kind of looks like from the info gathering that you're getting from C9 that they know where the hit's going to be coming from, but when it comes down to those fundamentals, maybe something here that Fran's been bringing to the MIBR roster is to be a little bit more perfect on the trades they're able to bring out here for MIBR. So,
yeah,
yes, it comes down to some nice duels and some nice trades for C9, but when you're looking again at the storyline of how this match has been going, they haven't really been converting their player advantage for C9. MIBR has been winning a lot of these. And also the pulse plant retakes have not been successful here.
He sees him.
You see it.
What?
The hand was sticking out. They're trying to get the wall bang. Oxy's already half HP. At least he's able to TP away and get
back,
the kill up from Vanity.
All the mind games. So gets the keel up. Little overgrowth coming in now. And they step it back. C9, you can see him trying to put a wrench in the works of MIBR. Anything to stop these early hits. Otherwise, it would kind of just be a guiding light or a molly they'd have to wait for. So identifying and getting that info is huge for C9 here. And you can see it has slowed MIBR down. But now, do they wait long enough for C9 again to rotate out of these safe positions? That's the question.
They know the money's low here for C9, so I like that MIBR is actually cutting noise. Trying to see if C9 is going to try to do their signature. This is what we know from C9 last year, and to just try to go for trap plays on the defense, more aggressive. This time, as the clock's diddling down, C9's just waiting towards the back of this A site. So Jake's able to do a little bit of work here with this Vandal that he's saying as the Seeker comes out, which will allow MIBR to get the plan. Zeppa getting caught with nade in hand.
Zeppa is the troller. Like it's the second time this game.
FRZ was hardly behind U-Haul for the instant trade. So nice work from MIBR. Oxy trying to move back within the Guardian. Off angle waited by FRZ. Little switch coming out of MIBR. Now Vanity's stuck with only but a classic. There's a rifle, long range there at triple that you can pick up. Dog's gonna spot him too. Now we'll see if MIBR wants to be a little bit more antsy, if they're gonna try to chase this kill and get punished. There's a tap on the first one, nice peek, and well done here for MIBR in the end. I mean, look at how they swung out on that 3 versus 1.
Last round in the half.
Even finding the man advantage, C9 still cannot find a way to make these retakes work. And I think one of the biggest things you said, Vans, there is the trades, the refrags coming out. We saw this hit on A. They all fly out on the bench, and it was a very fast flash out of the smoke, right? They got themselves almost on the front doorstep before they opened it. And everybody comes piling out. Everybody's trading, and we did see one person standing there. It was Mazen at the end of the fight. The refrags went in favor of MIBR, and A site was theirs. Perseverance and the aggression that they're hitting. And you see C9 wants to stop that shower hit now. They try to get themselves into position, but MIBR is now the other side of the map, and Oxy quickly cleans that up.
Again, some funnies attempt by MIBR. The wide swing to come out in a second to bait, but Oxy, rookie right now for C9.
Yeah.
He's always quick on the trigger. Even through the drifts, he's now 2 players for as long. He's just going to get that info at least to keep them back.
Great info. They're still waiting to see how ready they are for this A hit. MIBR has come back so much.
They're gonna clean Uka now.
May be correct on this. 2-3, the anchor is for C9. Everybody is an anchor right now. No one's moving realizing how MIBR has tried to flip the map so many times and just continue to end today.
So we're trying to play mind games here. The Drift spotted the 2 players towards long being RGL and FRZ, but then we get a flash on the attack towards Hookah to keep those players there. So the other players of MIBR that were spotted earlier on could try to maybe surprise one. Almost got that first contact and pick, but it's spotted here by Jake. Now the crossfire set up towards the showers. Easy kill for Whippy onto FRZ. The last 2 players, I mean, you heard the dogs.
Yeah, and the race is not clear too.
Ready for this one.
That's
Sights vertically split again.
That's around for C9, I guess.
Safely, and there's one Whippy already onto Mazen.
You have to go for it. It's the last round.
10 seconds left.
Low. Zeppa's just gonna clean that one up. I wondered if anybody was gonna venture into U-Haul and make that a few frags for MIBR. But 7-5 on the first half. C9 do share up a few of those last frags.
Yeah, I mean, a great start to the pistol. And then finishing it strong on a flawless is at least it's going to make you happy moving into the second half, because whatever was happening in between definitely looked like it was better for MIBR.
It really was. Seeing how MIBR continued to structure themselves around what Cloud9 was doing and not being deterred by the Yoru or how fast the Yoru could move, they played their own game, and MIBR looking really good to start off on C9's bind.
Yeah, and with that now, let's hear it from MIBR's Mazin for their thoughts on the team's new direction in 2024.
O nosso time ele vai vir totalmente diferente do que era no passado, principalmente por conta da mudança de IGL. Eu acho que independente de quem seja, cada IGL pensa de uma forma diferente. A gente também trouxe a adição do Fraud na staff, então acho que isso vai fazer muita diferença. Então agora tem muito mais gente também trabalhando em prol do tático, em prol tipo, do game style, que vai ser diferente, até porque eu penso diferente do que eles pensavam antes. E é isso, tô bem feliz com o que tem acontecido até agora, eu acho que a gente vai conseguir mandar bem, estamos se entendendo muito bem, e é isso.
Yeah, Mazin, pretty happy right now with MIBR and how things been going throughout the offseason, getting ready for that one. I mean, whenever he actually stepped down from Furia, apparently he was already in conversation with MIBR. And when you have players like this that could work together, FRZ and Mazin seem to be on the same wave when it comes down to how they think about the game. It's definitely showing here on their attack side how they were able to like break down really the C9 defense that we currently have.
One of those tweets in there mentioning Fraud and Bazooka, that is so much brain.
Yeah.
There's so much attack FPS brain behind a team. Whatever formula they can come up with, it could probably blow your mind. It's a lot of experience there that they have on the squad.
Yeah. I mean, even if you want to speak about Fraud at this point too, when you're looking at their results here from last year, even though you got the drop from Loud, there's still a team within Loud between by him at the helm rather as a coach. They're still able to win the Americas here for the VCTs. They got 3rd at Champions. They're having great results so far throughout the year. So it's also the unsung hero that allowed Loud to win a couple of Champions ago.
I'm sold. Get him back on the operator. Get him. Put him in. Let's go. Let's get the Mountaineer in there. Pistol round.
Okay, let's go.
You can see the first one going to Cloud9. All the way back down there on the left. But still, 5-7. Can they start off strong and bring this to a tie game just to get in the second half? Big stack by MIBR here towards Hookah. And it looks like they actually want to make themselves known to whoever's going to be on sand.
Yeah, this is quite interesting. You already see a Sheriff out from Artazine, double flash from Artazine with armor. So they're trying to go with the aggression, and it works out. The spike's already down.
Trades. Always here for MIBR is the name of the game. Quickly picked up as Vanity says, okay, bye. Just heads out of that situation. Showers has been on lockdown here for Oxy, if that's going to get a little help in getting there.
And that's the thing.
Nice.
You're doing such a good job here for MIBR with the pressure that you added at the beginning of this pistol, and now you're funneling C9 to cut noise, trying to find some information within the A site, and you're playing against a Sheriff long range from Artazine. Now he plays it all the way back towards the site. And he could just play the retake now on a 2-player advantage.
Slowly playing this one. There's Vanity and Whippy to plant. Well, maybe get the rotate out and do a little TP. They're just gonna double up, see who they could have gotten off the first fake plant on a full rounder truck. All right.
Good communication, at least. They get the orb up here, so if Vanity could actually start falling back for a bit. So now you're keeping MIBR guessing. Is there somebody down towards at short A? But it's currently being flanked here by Mazin, so they'll get this information very quickly and can flood towards the U-Haul. There's the orb coming up again. Vanity looking to be the first contact. Now we're thundering through. The right clicks. Almost gets the one.
Okay, they have the
Almost
info.
gets the second one, rather. And now Whippy's on a 2 versus 1. The flash, he turns away from it. Trying to get the shot. Gets the kill. Now it's halfway with the wall coming down. Here comes the white swing. The Shiver at 15 HP is Whippy. Trying to come across. Close for Hagen.
Oh my fucking god.
And a Red Bull clutch for the pistol of Cloud9.
What?
Oh my gosh. What a save on that one by Cloud9. It is so big for them to get that pistol the way MIBR has been playing. That could easily have been a runaway.
What a
with 2
fucking
rounds into
throw
your bonus.
from fucking
Oh my,
MIBR,
this shot
like.
too. That has just been catching people off guard on that angle.
Like he
to
doesn't
showers
check
in this game we've
his
seen.
angle and
Whippy doing
and then they go
everything
one by
he can
one,
in that
fucking
situation.
retards.
You know, Emmy, if you saw watch the interview, says
Holy
underrated.
fucking
I
shit.
don't know what people aren't seeing in this guy. Well, you see right here, Whippy pulling out the controller plays to clutch that round, quickly hiding.
Oh, there is no play, like MIBR just
What do they
hold
do
that
for this
fucking
one?
arm.
Slow movement to start off. Walls are already down, all the way from B through portal here for the side of MIBR as they.
And I
play that
thought
long
the
wall.
power was a troller. Holy
MIBR
fucking
still
shit,
stacked.
man.
B again for them.
You want to fight this?
They'll fight everything right now, it seems. I love it.
Here's the orbs up there. They're forced to TP, maybe a big.
Okay, that's huge. That's a huge
swing coming out
flash.
from both ends. But Cloud9 has better weaponry. So that's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of
Damn.
Cloud9. And now they could just stop it. That trap play you attempted from MBR gets foiled. And this gives a chance here for C9 to just group together and play the distance here against the classics that you
They can
currently
go
have on the
TP,
defensive side of
like.
MIBR.
They have better weapon when they come
Good to
out.
see from a team able to organize themselves around such a chaotic situation. C9 assessed it perfectly. Now entering B. You gotta suss out the rest of these members.
Yeah, and it's pretty good. FRZ, though, at least, is able to catch a good timing for 2 kills with
I
the
mean, that's
classic.
a good eco.
C9 get the round and they tie up the game. Their bonus round is decent. 2 Bulldogs right now for Cloud9 and the rest. We'll see if they want to buy around that.
See what they throw down. There's some Bulldogs. See the play once again. Yeah, this chaos right here for Cloud9, what I was saying before, the fact that they didn't stop the scratch, they felt comfortable to take whatever was happening, knowing that there were just, like you said, pistols or whatnot on the other side. You need to see that. They can't be shook after that first half. They have to know when they have the upper hand. And it looks like they are doing just fine in that department. Big split here from C9 onto A. It looks like this could get under the skin of MIBR in a gun round.
We already
on the
used
bonus.
everything to try to fake towards this B side. I mean, look at the numbers of MIBR towards the octagon, and as C9 are just moving through without any flashes, putting the smokes down, and even wrapping around triple. So trying to pinch back towards showers and finally like, okay, we heard a TP, and maybe too many players towards this A side, but we re-TP on the other end. Maybe overthinking it. There's 2 players still alive for MIBR within the site.
They're
They
gonna
have to
find
open
the
advantage.
eyes.
Partizan stops the Zeppa on that fake towards the A side, and here's that nice flash coming out from Oxy, who then comes in towards the octagon. Mazin down to 8 HP.
Nice.
Beautiful burn.
Let's go, Mazin.
As another one falls, the lineup on the second one. A 1-for-1, but a disadvantage for C9. Aiming down the sight, trying to get that first pick, but unfortunately the shots do not connect. And MIBR, they retake the lead.
JZZ and the rest of the squad able to pull one up on the B hit from Cloud9. A little stalled on sight. Nice job by MIBR to kind of back up, not allow anything off the get-go. You saw C9 got to hookah fast and then waited. Just a little bit of rotation time for MIBR there. Hard to get the plant down. No extra money there. Still a buy though coming in from C9. What's the play going to be? A push down mid here. One of the first aggression on defense from MIBR.
Just a contact play. It's nice. Whippy did some damage, but just couldn't get the victory here as he looks like he scored the first shot. And instantly we fall back, trying to find a heal. So that also allows 3 players to be stacked right after for MIBR within this B site.
Making sure there's no push mid. Oxy covers that. MIBR is doing a great job of not showing, not giving up any information that doesn't need to be.
Yeah, I mean, nobody has info, like...
C9, Oxy's been covering this position. They won't have shower control on this one, so they have to be careful about that.
There's no freaking Riven, no nothing.
This is actually really good, because now it gives some space.
Oh, it's gonna pull people,
you can TP across.
and they're gonna
Rotate already
TP.
came out. There's no flash to support on the defense as Mazin falls down.
And now they are
Try to go ring
rotating
around the
again,
Rosie. Oxy hears
now
the
that they
Rosie
have the
back.
Yole
Trying to
and...
get potentially a pick here if he can, but the timing doesn't work out. So still holding towards the U-Haul.
If C9 is thinking about the first 2 rounds of second half, it was a pile of 4 members of MIBR, so they've been teleporting back and forth.
Oh my god.
Triple swing right after the flash. Oxy
Nice.
trying to get the second kill there. Oh, to RGL. Oh boy.
Good,
Orbital strike
good shit.
has fallen somehow.
Like, somewhat of a timing, but like...
And the story
What a good
continues with
fucking
C9
save.
Working well on the first blood, but just can't convert.
Yes, the conversions are not happening. I was saying before, the round 1 and 2, MIBR had a stack of 4 members to rotate across, and you know C9 would have said everybody was at this site. So third round, we see the teleport, maybe expecting MIBR again in a huddle. But MIBR
That's a huge save from the Raze.
Here, the second round, C9 tries the TP play to go around the world. Smiles on the faces of MIBR right now. I think the desk said something really pivotal for them is there's only up, right? Where's the pressure? You know, they're chill, they're vibing, they're having a good time. They love what the team looks like, and they are enjoying playing together, it seems. 9-7 here. Again, on that C9 pick of Bind as a timeout comes through.
And MIBR is looking really good with this double duelist setup. A role here that GZZ is not unfamiliar with. I mean, even looking at the roster within the last season, when you're playing a map like Split, for example, which would be the second map here coming up in this BO3, he's also very comfortable in this race. So really doing a good job here to foil the plans of C9 every time they get this player advantage. But I got to say, last time they overcooked that one for C9, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, being able to convert 5v4s here for MIBR has been pretty amazing, right? The ability to get themselves into these rounds knowing they have the advantage, or even convert when C9 has a 5v4. MIBR are 6 and 10 on gun rounds right now, so really coming through. A lot of ultimates could be had here by Cloud9. Just one orb for 4 members, and Vanity gets his.
And want to walk up for a contact and surprise the Showers push.
Yeah.
Works out for a trade at least. And they have a dimensional drift to get the information. So there's...
Who's next?
This is going to be pretty good for C9 to gain at
A
least...
ulti on a fucking eco round.
Jakey to try to run out and get the plant. Also, orbital strike available.
What?
Molly, if they try to fall back at this point, this is nicely done there as GZZ is caught in the corner. If you're going to try to fall back, I love the double flank that we currently have here from MIBR. The Seeker stick around. Mazin gets the drop onto Oxy, and even the push force the spawn gets denied by FRZ. Numbers back at the advantage of MIBR. The weapon not strong for C9, only 2 stingers. Jake is low on HP, trying to hold his ground here towards the Showers, trying to stay alive. There's that
Nice
first
shot.
pick there onto Mazin to allow Whippy to get this backstab. But Artazine is still sticking on that spike. Finally, the jiggle across. There's that backstab. And now we can push across. The fuse still comes through.
Holy shit.
It's falling apart. It's falling apart.
I mean,
now.
it's still a good eco from the
Cloud9.
They
A quick defuse by
They lose the round,
and
but
they get themselves a 10th round. Now that's 3 in a row. 2,900 does
really
go
fucking
for the
close, man.
bonus to C9, but is it gonna be enough? They gotta find momentum. They gotta find what's working for them here. MIBR is sticking with this identity of aggression and patience. Whenever they need it, they can flip it on. The aggression comes from the group of 3 when they know they need to wait. We just saw it there from FRZ, a quick kill and spawn. Going over to Zeppa, just really nailing the coffin on some of these plays, the way that MIBR is defending their sites. Here towards A, Cloud9, before one again with Whippy kind of being off, listening for rotations, trying to help with that mid-round call.
Yeah.
And again, MIBR in hookah, almost pushed up towards that short A side. They're not giving that much ground.
And definitely trying to change the pace for C9 within this round. Ooh, but it was stopped right away by the utility you currently have from FRZ towards this long B. They still want to continue to pressure towards this B site. The ults to come out, the Seekers to push across, but they don't have control of hookah right now. This could be very dangerous towards the post plant when these smokes will come down. So C9 haven't decided yet to move within this B site. They TV back within A.
Cruising, oh my. Different sides of the map now.
Oh no.
They're gonna They're gonna hear each other almost. I think.
Oh, they heard him.
Turns around
The
here
yo
as
town.
Mazine gets created. Zeppa's the one that's waiting all the way towards Showers, but JZZ also has the timing. The timing across the showstopper out connection, but then traded right away. And Whippy was still holding towards that fountain. It was gonna get scrappy no matter what through that TP play. Advantage now for Cloud9. Showstopper misses. The pit comes out. We're trying to secure the round now.
Oh man,
I love the crowd again. It's good to be back.
Nice.
RGL though, a nice pick onto Zeppa. 2 versus 2.
Oh!
The tag there onto it. Be down to 16 HP. Playing close within his Oxy. Just on the edge of that pit. He senses FRC coming through. And gets
I
that
got
pit.
the
A
Viper.
1 versus 1. The pit comes down though as Whippy gets picked off. RGL trying to scale up now from triple.
Nice.
RGL gets the pick into the fuse. And MIBR
Let's go,
scores
maybe,
at 11.
the 1v1 is what it comes down to again. And when this game came around, when you thought about at least firepower, how something might work, and strategy, you were kind of unknown on both teams. But MIBR is bringing in the refracts, bringing in the firepower when they need it in the 1v1 situations, and making these rounds work. What a close by RGL Meister. We know he's good for those situations. We've seen it last year, and it continues here. Another defuse there by MIBR. Their retakes, they are just overheating on those. Beautiful job.
What a great way to kick off right now the Americas for the Brazilian teams today. They're really putting up a fight right now as MIBR takes the lead by 4
taking shower
on C9's map.
That's gonna be a fast
Pit comes
one.
out early on the defense, so that now forces C9 to try to wrap around.
Oh my god.
JCC could have had that one, but Oxy punishes him as he misses the shot. FRZ holding within the pit here with his judge. He's gonna avoid a little bit of that utility, but that's still gonna allow C9 to plant for Showers. Nice flash. Not pushing through. He's making himself known though with this judge, FRZ. And his teammates are so far back.
They are pushing him.
Players now walking in, and that's the pit down. Finally, C9. They're finding some good value here of working together with the utility.
RGL out to op, save it. So another round here. Should easily go in. And looking at Cloud9, I kind of want to put out bringing the Yoru into the game. Looking at what Oxy does, otherwise we watch him on his jet, we watch him on basically just his jet.
Any duelist pretty much, yeah.
Fearless aggression, right? Goes in, knows what the jet or a duelist has to do to get into the site, break the chaos, to break crosshairs, and get into position. And I feel like, well, they can do that
nice
with this
shot.
composition. MIBR is not allowing it. They're either pushing up to make sure Oxy can't get a weird gate crash, or there are some people in the back to make sure that there isn't a gate crash that got by them, and he's going to show up behind. So a lot of his options, I feel like, would be shut down from where we see him going in and being that kind of spearhead for the team. And Zeppa's there to kind of help with the post plan as well and initiate the hit, not be the one bouncing in. So I feel like MIBR is not allowing this composition of C9s to work at its fullest.
Yeah. Although C9 was able to drop that Viper's pit, is not out of the fire pit yet. Still trailing by 3 rounds. Op still available now for Artazine. Blade Storm. Hero Rifle saved by Mazine as well. And there comes the flank from behind. Somehow gets the double kill with the shorty.
What a fucking retarded
Nicely
agent.
done to wrap around behind here on the execution of C9. And that's a second attempt now to save the Vandal. The op has been dropped.
And what I mentioned just now, because last round was C9, with the aggression rather, it was C9 pushing through Showers and kind of everybody behind Oxy there. This one was through Short A, everybody behind Oxy there. A lot what it would look like if they did have that on a jet. So really on the ball together with these last few strategies. And they just collect the rounds, easy peasy, forcing the save twice here by MIBR. Zeppa's the only one that goes down, so they're actually building a huge economy as well as they hit MIBRs at the perfect time.
Yeah.
FRZ goes down to get some money.
Better late than never at this point here,
Yeah,
right?
now 9 to 11.
Able to build the economy up, at least trying to keep it close or even try to tie the
9-11.
game if you can. But if
Nice.
your back's against the wall here on the first map, if MIBR is able to convert here from round number 11, you still have money to work with to try to battle it back to OT.
And this is the big one. MIBR is calling the timeout. If this round is lost, sure, they get 2,900 from max bonus, but look at that's on 50 credits, 100. They're not going to be able to buy. C9 is going to be able to topple these next rounds over if this next round can go their way, and very easily could have an OT game or even C9 kind of switching it back in their favor here just with the flow of it. The ultimates aren't on deck really for anyone either, so it's going to come down to the strategy, the gunfights, and the utility.
Yeah, and that's the beauty right now of the
I feel like
MIBR
needs to be more aggressive.
Convert a lot of these
Playing
rounds into
the
trades and
early
even trying to go for
picks.
heroic moments when it comes down to the defensive side where you don't have an opportunity to delay as much if you're playing. Well, now you can because you're playing double controller release for MIBR, but it's harder to find information with only the sky or no sentinels on top of that. It really allows C9 to work the map a little bit more and change the pace as much as they want.
That is one of the interesting things we've seen with the no sentinels. It's either you fully retake a position due to it being dangerous and you have to retake the map, or you keep going forward and W is the only key on your keyboard. It seems like the W key has been quite a factor here for C9 in the second half of at least these last few rounds. MIBR used a bit more of the back and forth on their attack. C9 making the comeback here, 9-11 after 4 straight rounds for MIBR. C9 find a way through the defense.
Got our first outlaw of the Americas as
Oxy
got some spraying through the smokes towards the showers, and already a player has to fall back. That's JZZ looking for a heal, an opportunity here for C9 to start scaling up within the sites if they want to.
He's running to his sky for here.
Interesting. See.
And
Oh,
they're
it's a
gonna
double
hit
buy.
a...
Just picked up a Vandal. Okay, I was like, you have 5250 and you bought a... Man's just banking weapons back there in an arsenal. 3-2 split here from C9. The rotation is coming back in from JZZ. And again, let's see how much they crash in behind Oxy here if they do decide to go in.
Nice.
It's Oxy that's trying to crash behind them as well. TPing out, but
I'm
Vanity there at
lucky,
least for
man.
the trade. So great space created by Oxy. Oh, JZZ trying to find a timing, running out through the smoke, but couldn't surprise his opponent. Zeppa is almost down to nothing, but gets the heal top up from Vanity. Spike
Viper
down
fight.
and Planet here for C9, and a Viper on Viper. Whippy wins.
Yeah, that's gonna
that
be a
duel
hard game
and
for
eliminates
MIBR.
FRZ. Only Mazine and JZZ left up towards the pipes at the spawn. Both spotted by Jake. And what does that mean? Another save here from MIBR.
Another save. And what is this? This A and shower play? Getting that level up. Yeah, another shower hit. Another one. It's funny that we brought up Oxy being aggressive there, and it did push a
They
little bit more
saved
into that,
nothing.
right? A little
Holy
bit more pressure on the
fuck.
rookie's shoulders to be the one to go in, and for C9 to find the refrags. Doing much better at that, and MIBR doesn't really have the answer. This is the money situation we're talking about now, fully down onto that low buy. Sheriffs and a Marshal for the side of MIBR.
You bring up a great point though with Oxy, the pressure on his shoulders, first time on the Americas stage.
You're feeling
and
Leaf
this.
shoes?
And I think it's the good thing here, of trusting the process of what C9's been doing throughout the offseason. Yes, they look kind of weird with the compositions that we're running, but being able to play on a stage with a crowd over in Korea and then playing also in a Latin tournament, I mean, they're allowing him to get that experience on the stage quite early.
They have a
before
huge
stepping
stack
right here
beach.
within the Americas. And he's doing a great job once again to create the space for C9. Only one round away for C9 to tie up the game, and as MIBR is trying to find an
Nice.
answer on this eco, it works out for a small
And
trade
the
here within
jet
this
has a
site.
huge timing.
Push that you currently have from Artizine.
They're gonna go A.
Oof. And this is where not having a sentinel comes into play. Arzine on that large flank. Gonna wait for just a moment here. Feels like somebody might be watching.
He knows it's a fake.
Oh,
it's
it's
going
so...
out for long. Dean is like, nah, it's not happening. It's towards the A site. So the rest of MIBR rotating towards the spawn. They have an opportunity to go for the backstab here, but Whippy, 6 cents, turns around and eliminates Artzine.
How does he know?
He was so unlucky on the timings.
Oxy to keep it going.
This spot being very strong right now on Vine now. Trying to go for the battle against FRZ. Who the defender wins it. Trying to make the economy a little bit more expensive for C9 within the next rounds. I mean, you've mentioned it, Riv. been looking pretty good for C9 with the economy. They've been building round after
Nice.
round. Nice shot from Azine as well, out with the Marshall. Orb comes across, the taps coming through, and both players of C9 are out towards the showers, and as the orb comes down now, it's too late. Couldn't aim down the sight on time there from Azine as Jacob
He almost got
allows
that
C9 to tie
kill
up the
though.
game.
I guess one way to get back into that game is 4 hits on A eventually. And 2 of those rounds back to back were under 30 seconds for Cloud9. They have completely changed the name of the game that they're trying to bring to the table. An identity is currently being formed as we watch here on Bind. And yeah, they feel a lot more comfortable. Maybe just the cobwebs are off on what they were trying to do before. And they said, let's revert back to this. Because that's as stark as it looks right now. Night and day from what they were doing before to what we just saw in the last 4 rounds. Here, though, they will focus on towards the B site.
Oh, MIBR is trying to join the party, pushing down towards Long B as they heard the showstopper towards Hookah. The first and second kills come out in favor of C9. Mazine and
Okay, nice.
That's the spike down.
Oxy was in a 4v1 over here, but then more people joined, and it's actually 2 going down for C9 now. They run back, a quick drift for Oxy as he goes dimensional on this one. And they should know the site's clear. Don't have to commit, though. It looks like they're still being quite tentative on it.
A lot of these. Trying to go for a flash towards the spawn. Oh, the long range.
What a fucking retarded agent.
Oxy read that and plays the distance to win it with the Vandal. TP's away. Advantage for C9. Double up towards U-Haul as Oxy's playing back to the backstab here. The post plan, the last player to watch the flank. But the dog spots both players of MIBR towards the spawn. Head to hand, Whippy is just trying to hold them
that's
back
12
with a snake
round
bite
for
towards the ground.
C9.
There's that flash for a peek towards the front. It's beautiful. Both of them fall for MIBR. Beautiful discipline and play for C9 as they're now at match point.
From chaos to collected strategies here from C9. Everything looking great. And look, Oxy staying for this fight. Finally gets out of that situation. Takes the 3rd one down and drops the high priority operator and spawn. Yeah, we talked a little bit about that before. As the MIBR has been playing so far back, stopping what Oxy really wants to do to get behind and be a nuisance, but the firepower from the rookie is still there, fending off to it long, dwindling MIBR's numbers and not allowing a clean rotation to come out. And all of C9 together just feel like they're starting to click here. Whippy checking the edges and all the extractions. No Sentinel.
What?
It just seems like the timing is starting to click.
Fuck is
not
up
looking too good though for MIBR.
It is not.
That's why they're calling for a timeout here. They said it was 11-11, but correction there, it's map point 12 to 11 for C9. Isn't MIBR using their last timeout here of this map? See what they could do. I mean, they had a little bit of money left in the bank, but this buy should be very broken in round number 24.
Whippy at 22 and 10 Oxy just behind 21-17. Honestly, it's crazy to see what Whippy does on that defensive lurking portion of the attack side, if you will. Continues to just put a wrench in everything MIBR wants to does that regards the big flank or trying to flank the side of Cloud9. Almost better than a Sentinel, honestly. So they quick hit. That's going to land right on Mazine. Little hot toe there. And yeah, they get no guiding light. Yeah, there it is towards long. All right, so detection is out. Still is not going to make anybody move just yet. We're looking at a replicated round here for C9 to get out of showers once again. Behind Oxy.
This is actually great plays right now from MIBR. JZZ gets the pick onto Oxy, and they're trying to push forward. Orbital strike even to push them back to slow down the pace that C9 has. I love the utility play that you currently have here from MIBR to get a perfect read on C9 split within this A site. As C9's trying to answer back, Seeker's out, the dog's gonna hit JZZ, but he satchels away and back into safety. MIBR have the power of numbers here, but within the A site. The satchels comes across, RGL on top of the truck, but Jake and Whitney are right back. Close range with the showstopper denied right away. And
That's
Jake
so
comes back
tough
with
for
confidence,
MIBR.
needing only one more kill onto FRZ to close up the first map.
30 seconds left.
Another TP across within this B site. The disadvantage, though, for MIBR is you're trying to play with a judge. So if you get a perfect timing here with the judge, you might get the win. But Jake's waiting right there, gets the pick, and C9 will close off the first map with a 13-11 victory.
In a bit of a roundabout way, but they do it. It seemed to be MIBR in the driver's seat for the most of that match, being able to find that mid-round of each, or middle of each half, take 3 or 4 rounds, get C9 back down onto a low buy, and then C9 had a lot of trouble with retakes on defense. Then C9 wasn't getting the 5v4 conversion, so MIBR took even bigger advantage of that. And then at some point in the second half, Cloud9 just got behind Oxy, and everybody said, yeah, we're in this dog pile. Let's go A. And it started to break apart this refrag strategy that MIBR continued to hold each site with.
Yeah, super well done there for Oxy to create that space, but at the same time, I mean, you mentioned it before, Whippy did a very good job in terms of the KDA they had on that. The flanks they had, the flanks that he was watching, and also, despite them losing these situations, he was still able to do his job anchoring as much as he could here within the sites, and that's to props to what Imi's currently seeing within this roster that he built with even Zelsus before Zelsus was still within that roster. He was saying Whippy is probably one of those best controller/Sentinel players that he's ever played with, and probably the best in North America. So for him, it works out quite well. But with that, a chance here to tie things up, coming up right after the break.
What the fuck was that?
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
catching those turtles, though.
Nice.
Map number 1 over MIBR. I think, Coach, there's so many fans out there that wouldn't be surprised by that result, but perhaps just the manner in which it was accomplished, because it was definitely a hard-fought map number 1. Walk us through, from your POV, what was going on. I felt like there were a lot of great starts to the round where Cloud9 were getting a lot of first kills. It was just difficult to convert those 5v4s into round wins. So what do you think the team was struggling with, and how was the team able to pull out the win at the end?
Well, for starters, I think that MIBR are a really good team. I think everyone can beat everyone in this league. But yeah, we did have a lot of early advantages, and we also got ecoed. I think we just made it hard for ourselves. A lot of nerves maybe from the younger players, just getting back into it. Jake, Oxy, you know, Oxy's first time, Jake back. So, but hey, we converted everything in the end and we won, so it's the main thing.
Really quick, how was the team able to rally together, especially with all the nerves, like you said, at the very end, at that second half when it mattered most?
Can I give a one-word answer?
Yeah.
Vanity.
Let's go. Coach Jimmy, thank you so much for sharing your thoughts, and best of luck in that next match.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Smix, and great to hear from Coach Jimmy there. And I think, you know, one thing he had pointed out clearly, I think we all kind of felt it as well, you know, a little bit of the nerves, right? Kind of got to get into the flow of it. But boy, oh boy, once Oxy got into the flow of it, that kid was unstoppable. He is truly something special.
Yeah, I spent like the whole first half of that game just thinking about the comps and how they're both playing Sky and no one has util to do flashes and all the macro of that. But the second half was just about the individuals of this Cloud9 team shining. When you put Oxy on Yoru, even if he doesn't have perfect support for it, he is so good at being that young player, being that catalyst to bring his squad back in. And I'm so glad he got to show that on his America's debut.
I mean, look, the dimensional drift in and then the shorty, 2 shots, 2 kills, just doesn't sum it up any better than that. And I think the combination on attack of him and also Zeppa, especially Zeppa dominating in those opening fights up against MIBR, really took a lot of the wind out of what MIBR's comp was supposed to be able to do.
Yeah, 15-9 in favor of opening kills for Cloud9 by the end of that game, which is so unfortunate with double duels, especially because they like never got an op online for their Jet until the very end.
Yeah.
It felt like MIBR was really struggling to find the success point of this double duelist comp.
On defense primarily. The distinction there is that it was 6-6 on C9's defense or attack into that. And then on their defense, C9 dominating 9-3 in those openers. The rounds were like too close, I think. There was a lot of rounds that MIBR was able to fight back and win. But I think when they went over to the defensive side themselves, they needed to find more openers with their Jet.
Yeah, they absolutely did. But in that first half, it actually was looking so good for MIBR.
It was.
In particular, when they were getting into these post plants where Cloud9 was utterly unable to win any of these retake rounds. And I think the issue with that comes back to this Sky pick. Those flashes no longer refresh. And Cloud9 was still using so many of them early on, which meant they had barely any util to win these retakes.
I mean, I will say credit to a lot of things here, like flushing out the common corners with utility to force C9 out into open positions, the vertical spots that they were able to take as well to get that Jet, you know, peeking over the top of Tube was very, very nice. But if you actually count the amount of flashes Vanity got to use, it was very low. C9 on their defense, almost every round, put both Yoru and Sky on B-Long, which, to be fair, that's where you want your flashes, but both of them may be a bit of an overload, and they were very committed to refighting for that line. So it'd be very common to see Sky flash in the first 5 to 10 seconds of the round, fall back, then dog at 1:20 seconds, and then you're reflashing again to see if they scaled after that in a minute, and we're 40 seconds into a round, and Sky doesn't have utility. Sky's playing Jet without a dash. Like, what's going on here?
AoE heal only.
Yeah, the amount of times when we were watching that game that I heard you guys say, oh, hey, look, Sky has no utility. It were like really like just like stands out to me.
It really is tough because as a Sky player, you have to break the neurons. When you play that agent so much, it's like all your memory is like, okay, we flashed at the beginning of the round, we refresh in 45. You really have to think about her so much differently post-nerf.
And this is the thing, if you use an early flash in a round, what that means is that your next flash is either to try and gamble a refight in the mid-round, which is how Vanity was calling a lot of those rounds. He was trying to catch them before they did anything, right? Get in front of that hit. But if you do that and you guess wrong, or you're not able to, you know, actually win the fight off the back of that flash, you're playing the rest of the round without the flash. And that is the weakness that Riot introduced with the nerf and not giving the refresh, it made committing that flash at the start of the round really coin flip the rest of your plays.
It absolutely was. But if someone loves coin flips, it's Vanity. Some of the
I thought you were going to say the referees in
they
Map
do
Select.
love that.
They love to flip
that.
those.
But some of the calls Vanity were making, it was just so Vanity. It's been a while since I've watched this guy call bind, but he's still the same. Constantly going back and forth on the teleporters, taking big risks. It was a very Cloud9 way to kick off this kickoff tournament.
Kick off the kickoff. Kick//off. You know what I mean? I got you, buddy. Don't worry about it. Always got you back. In any case, so let's actually go ahead and hear from Coach Bazooka and hear what he had to say as they get ready for map number 2.
Standing here with Coach Bazooka ahead of map number 2 on Split. Coach Bazooka, I know that map number 1 was ultimately a loss for your team. However, I still think the team performed and looked outstanding. There were so many times where you were in a disadvantageous situation and were still able to get some really impressive wins. What is the mentality of the team looking like headed into map number 2?
I think we did a great map 1. I mean, it's our first game of the season, so I feel we lost so many situations we shouldn't have, especially the pistol. In the second half, it cost us a lot. But the mentality for now is just reset and go for our map pick, that's Split, and we're very good for it.
Amazing to hear. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts and best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Bazooka letting us know, they're feeling pretty good about Split as they get ready for that one. But Ender, I mean, you look at how that game kind of teetered out toward the end there. It felt as if MIBR kind of run out of ideas. They ran out of steam a bit, and C9 just were only getting started. Now we make our way into Split, and I want to see MIBR just shake that off, forget that, do what Furia did in that last game, and just move on from it, as best as you can.
Yeah, you definitely need to switch things up in terms of getting those openers going for them. That's a hard one. You can't really, make an adjustment and win those. Just shoot better, simply put. But honestly, going over to Split is kind of a funny map to me, because MIBR end up picking this one, but this is a classic C9 map.
This is Vanity's map.
This is Vanity's map. Like, remember what they did way back in the day, introducing the Breach as a staple pick on this map. I'm pretty convinced that in this meta, you want to almost always build your Split comps around a Breach, a Raze, and a Cypher. I think the trap play options you can have with that, the basic global ability of Breach is so powerful.
Let's see what they choose, and it's
No Breach.
You're wrong again, Chris.
Wrong again. Double smokes, Sky,
Suck,
Astra,
Ender.
Get me out.
No, but all right, well.
And no
look,
jet
there's
for
nothing
Cloud9.
really all that sticking outside of, the difference
Dude,
of like
fucking
kind of the Killjoy in
Viper on
there,
Split,
right? In
like
place of,
hating.
what was that? Like the
Holy
Viper? I don't know.
fuck,
Oh, the
man.
jet, excuse me. What else you got, maybe?
Holy
What I have
fucking
is
shit,
MIBR
man.
looks like they're doubling down on double duelists, and that is their idea of, I guess what their identity is going to be in this kickoff tournament, seeing it locked in on 2 maps now. And that makes me think that the coaching staff have huge faith in Artson and JZZ to go crazy on this map. They absolutely need to, especially on defense, where they struggled on bind.
Well, let's see how this one plays out and get it to map number 2. We're going to send it back to your casters, Van Sillington. Take it away.
They're so.
Thank you, GB. And yeah, I mean, looking at Split right now in the compositions of these two teams, I mean, I'm getting some vibes of C9/version 1 back from Masters Reykjavik 2021. A Killjoy coming back. I see an Astra coming out as well. I'm looking forward to this game for sure.
I love the Killjoy. I love the ability to play so far away from utility on this map. She can basically be everywhere and still have eyes on every part of the map on that defensive line of scrimmage. We'll see how Whippy decides to play it. We should get our Vipers on most of the rounds, at least on the attack, playing towards that right side A that we can continuously keep an eye on, the lurk. But yeah, we're back on Split, and we'll see if C9 can pull that momentum now from game 1 that they ended with. After MIBR had much of the lead on bind, C9 does get the win, and now we start on to Split. 4-1 for MIBR to start off their attack strategy.
Recall smoke to try to peek out. 4 players moving forward for MIBR, and Jake had the 6th sense to want to start falling back within this one. But there's so much KJ utility right here to support Jake force the back of the site. There is that dash forward, and even the microwave set up there from Whippy to drop 2, but Mazine wrapped over the back of that B side. RGL Meister even.
Yeah, very low, but they have
onto
the
Vanity, so instantly what looks so good is
They have
back into
the
MIBR's advantage.
Sky,
Angels
I
almost
guess.
got that kill out from Oxy onto Mazine. At least the players are low for MIBR.
Yep, the tried and true, just blast
the
on
Vipers
the B.
lurking main.
Zeppa, enough time to look for the flank, calls it correctly.
Important 1v1 right here, and it's won by FRZ. Difficult now for Oxy. Disadvantage against three players, make that two. And look how passively we're playing. RGL is all the way back towards spawn. So there's the grab well for the first one. And FRZ could just wait it out. He has a ghost. So there's no more delay available after the Nova Pulse coming out from RGL. And there's that stick on the spike, the 3-2-1 for the double swing, and RGL gets that pick.
All right, so we'll keep track of this too. Retake there for MIBR. They grab a pistol for themselves.
Let's go.
Let's see what they go for second buy. If they try to just go for the same strat again, or they give a little help over to that side where FRZ was lurking. Looks like they will go towards A. Just get that default Viper wall up so they can get into sight. Interested to see how they use the Astra smokes. We will get a little bit more of a lurk here from RGL. An X stack here from Cloud9. Should be able to do some damage to MIBR. A Vandal. If that Vandal gets picked up, Cloud9 can definitely trim this one in their favor.
And that's in the hands of Mazine, but right now he's using util to allow JZZ to satchel up towards the E ramp. With a boombot to clear vents and a dot to look towards the right, knowing that it's clear a counter flash. Wow. C9's not looking to push back within that one. Turret now sees the over-aggression out from the top of the A heaven side as FRZ still manages to get a pick here with a snake bite right within the A site. Now inside the vents, three players to greet Jake. And that's not going to allow for you to get too much out of the gamble stack that you had from C9 towards his A site.
Very confident movement here from MIBR. C1, they're going to make their way into B. And I feel like we're going to see that quite a bit more. Just that rush up to A, whether it's a waterfall into A site or towards B. C9, albeit a save round. I don't think they're going to be giving or playing in that heaven position much with how quick and how much of a death ball MIBR sends on these strategies. This one going to fizzle out here in the way of MIBR as C9 may not get in for the defuse with two.
I like this right now. Mazine just trying to get a one and die if he can get ulted within the next round. They kind of did a Bogdan's Law, a mini Bogdan's Law to give that Vandal over to RGL. And that at least it gives an opportunity for MIBR to work towards an orb and even utilize Seekers on their bonus round.
All right, keeping an eye on Whippy for a moment, seeing how they set up this Killjoy for now. Interesting, it's just going to be towards B. A lot of times Killjoy, in the early days, we saw that setup with the bot towards vent, a turret towards A, a lot of long-range detection. It seems like they forgo that now and expect a B hit here. Most of the members of MIBR at A looking for this slow lurk hit again. And it's even changed, right? Mazine is now the one off hanging out with that Vandal, the rest of the team together. That was RGL Meister last round. Good detection. And I was wrong. C9 do want to play this ramp. They expect MIBR, and they are ready to fully connect with it. So right into sight MIBR goes once they detect somebody up top on heaven.
Open side right now for a plant. Gamble plant out in the open, nobody running outside of the smoke, so good enough here for MIBR to play and regain control of heaven. And off that pick, there's the Seekers we were talking about here. An opportunity for MIBR to convert this bonus round to get information on two players at least towards this A heaven side. And after that flash, all of C9 pivots towards the screens, waited in, stopped at least for one frag, but instantly traded off, and then again, Roger seeing that they can't gain the space towards the screen. C9 falls back for a save, and MIBR, they convert their bonus to get the third.
So a little variation to not going up ramp. They use the double duelist strategy as per order. Dash right into sight and bounce right in as well. With JZZ only losing one here, forcing C9 for the saves. MIBR is confident in their strats. Whether or not they're able to hit the first shot, the refrag is there, and the whole team is in on the strategy, right? Everybody in on a bad strat is better than half the people going in on a good strat. MIBR is just on board with everyone, and it's really making the difference here on these site hits. Some guns saved. We see Oxy going down to the judge here. Let's see what he can produce. He gets up
so the Killjoy moves to A.
Ends up being a very good call for C9 to save to still bring out some firepower within this round.
It was very smart.
Switch up the armor on this one.
Yeah, Jakey low. Might just be hiding in the back, throwing smokes out. They've switched over Whippy now towards A.
But the spike is towards B, so...
defend this, but it looks like MIBR is going to choose the numbers game again and end at the right site as of now. Really great movement across the map that MIBR has been utilizing here. You always get the Viper
Damn,
wall on the right.
us.
FRZ's been toying with that the last few rounds with the team. Now they just leave it up to use the gas and play mind games.
They use the timing of that
Nice.
JCC to double
What a
satchel out,
nice
catching
open
Zeppa
kill.
off guard within the spawn, but Jake is still alive rather in the back of the site. Vanity dropping down with 2 players. Showstopper out.
Oh my god.
It's still a 2 versus 2. Flash to come out. Nice shot by Mazine.
Can't use that yet.
Players are low, but the heal then comes out from Mazine onto RGL, making it harder for Whippy to try to win this one. Low armor now, low HP. First contact, and notice the second one's the planner. The 3-2-1 again for MIBR.
Good shit. MIBR is solid as fuck,
Find an
man.
answer on the aggression of MIBR.
MIBR says no retakes for you today, Cloud9. They are having a tough time trying to retake these sites here. MIBR is doing so good at, one, taking the site, finding the kills they need, but also getting into position that just roots them in, no matter the utility that is expected from Cloud9 to try and retakes here. Great positioning. It does not seem like they're getting pushed out of their confidence right now. And again, slowly towards B with FRZ now towards that right side to initiate that lurk that has been in the back of C9's head. No mid so far
one flash
for MIBR. They're sticking with the extremity. They get there, they hit it. Clean and clear what they want to do on these situations, and they do it again. Van Silly, low buy from C9.
Yeah, and that unloads all of the Stinger bullets onto that kill. But, you know, the Stinger, as fast as it's able to get the kill, it's fast that the bullets actually empty within the clip. You have this lower buy that you had for C9.
The Viper saw the rotation, I think.
And MIBR is looking very strong on the pulse plan, even with this Trailblazer spotting Zeppa within the back of the site.
A little run around from FRZ here as the trail.
MIBR doesn't want to chase this.
One enemy remaining.
Allowing FRZ to do what he does best. Just lurk behind, get as many picks as you can. Whippy down
1
to
HP.
We'll be able to get an upgrade.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's still the round for the Brazilian team.
Operators out too, so MIBR's game where they have been hitting every site. If they feel uncomfortable with that, Vans, now they can go for the opening pick, get something sure off of that, and make it work. So many options here are opening up for MIBR with the lead. They're now taking on Split. Their pick too. And I think we see why. Coming in on the attack side, they are relentless with what they're hitting. A few towards A, almost 3 towards B from what we've seen here. And again, completely avoiding mid here on the B retake. We see these shots just connecting left and right.
And on this replay that you see the hit from the double duelist moving out towards the orange hallway. This is twice in a row that when they're looking to explode within this B site, you're going towards that area because they learned from that pistol round that they got cooked by an early kill utility out towards the billboard and that pillar. So I love the new pathing, immediate adaptation to really catch some players off guard. Although, even if Whippy doesn't have that set up towards that B site for the last few rounds, it's still a good pathing in case they want to do for that switch to still avoid that utility. So this timeout comes out very important for C9 to see how they want to adapt to this.
The pathing as well that you're saying towards the right side works as well, because we're not really seeing Omen's anymore, and that was usually Omen's paranoia spot. So knowing that you're clearing that area, nobody's going to peek behind what is new box, I guess older box now. It's not new anymore. That helps. So the pathing is so many ways a plus that you were mentioning. All right, that operator still out, goes over to Artsine. And we have guns on the round, but it is going to be low armor for the side of C9. Some ultimates coming close to being on deck here, so that could start to turn the game for them in the next few rounds. And they are going to keep this 2-1-2 strategy, along with Whippy being at A to lock it down now. A little bit of mid-love here for the first time as JZZ is going to wander about. Both teams kind of just mirroring each other as they present to this round. It's kind of funny. And the 2-1-2.
That was close.
Now being heard out.
You're kidding.
What a nice timing.
Potentially looking to reposition back towards the male as he got spotted first and just tried to go for the lucky timing in. Wow. You got it here for Artazine.
Already pushed up ramp too. MIBR playing the audio game, waiting to hear any type of rotation and movement off the kill from Vanity. Just gaining every bit of info to make sure the next move is a successful one. They will go ahead and take Heaven. Everybody in mid's waiting for the confirmation here.
You could do so much right now, and the flash comes out from screen.
What a
so
nice
this is a
flash.
call now for MIBR. They have so much that they could do. Pivot here from vents out towards the A side to explode. They don't really know where the KJ utility is yet, so looking to just push forward within this A site. Now they finally spot the turret within this A site. For them to decide now if they want to fall back or just explode now with the power numbers. KJ and Sky for C9 stuck within the A site.
They waterfall into this utility. Could be big. The shots have to hit, though. Still hidden.
30 seconds left.
Flash for our timing. That's nice for Whippy and Zeppa in the back of the side.
Oh, nice
hold in
defense.
Oxy with the cavalry for the support in the back. Pain Shells pushing FRZ away. And with 18 seconds left, spike down within the A site. Not much here that Thraw could do. Drop right away, and that's confidence out from C9 as they get the first round and a beautiful hold from the two players on the A site.
May seemed a little scary when we saw all of MIBR taking free space to heaven, but that was almost a trap there. C9 was not peeking. They weren't giving any more info. And as soon as the waterfall happened, that's when we see Whippy and Zeppa pop out of the woodwork inside sight. Really nicely done. You can see, it's like, yeah, can't believe they fell for that. Let's do it again. Coming into round 7, still a lot of work to be done here from Cloud9, but they're starting off right with that round. A lot of money MIBR can go through here over the next few rounds. So C9 has to do more than just win. They got to do full damage, no saving allowed. Ooh.
Boombot just saw there, Vanity trying to work within the vents.
Yep.
Now we're trying to dog it back just to force JZZ in the 1v1, stuck within vents now. As he goes for the snake bite, Vanity.
Hello.
Never turned around. Should have been ready for that, but Oxy is at least within the B site. Showstopper now out, trying to trade it out against Vanity, who got dropped by JZZ just within these vents.
That was a...
Yes, indeed, another Rosa, but Mazine still clean with it with the shots. JZZ with the late lurk. A baited shot from Zeppa to look back towards the mail, allowing C9 to regain the advantage within round 7. And Mazine's just trying to play the timing. But it's better for C9.
Let's go, Mazine.
Back towards the spawn. Mazine sticking the plant, and there's that swing out for Zeppa for the kill.
Fans, 2 rounds now. Vanity has found himself going down first, but Cloud9 are still able to convert off of the 4v5. Not what we saw on Bind.
Finally something different from Bind, indeed, yeah.
Big change there for C9 to be able to crack these rounds. And a big push there by JZZ.
Yeah, that was a huge timeout. Like,
that's gonna be
really
happening.
got their shit together.
Very back and forth, whether or not FRC is taking it or not. It's only been a few of the rounds of the 7 we've seen.
That for teammates
threw everything off with the timing. Full A, full hit. We think we're double duelist into sight here. Let's see. They're going to go over a lot of util and 4 ultimates from C9.
Whippy's ready for it, though. I mean, look at it. He's already back towards the screens. Even if the satchel braces util, they want to play the lockdown for the retake. Instead, yes, indeed, a double satchel up there. Seekers to come out on the attack. There is that lockdown to prevent the moving within the A site.
It's a nice find.
JZZ, though, as Zeppa falls first. But that timing of the lockdown coming down, it doesn't allow MIBR to move within the site or a plant. But still giving time for C9 to rotate across to refight as MIBR is cutting noise.
Hit number 2. MIBR with a second attack.
Oxy gets the timing, tries to get the spray, but at least Vanity's there for the kill. That's a spike down towards Hell. Artazine trying to go for the spring transfer. Goes to work out as RGL. Also cannot trade it out. Pit comes
They're
out
gonna
instantly
pause.
for some odd reason.
Another 4v5 conversion. Oh my gosh,
No.
Cloud9 heating up
Wait,
right
no,
now.
MIBR
They lose a member,
timeout?
They correctly adjust and they find a way to shut MIBR
Yeah,
down, which
that's
has
what I
not
thought.
been the story at all here.
You need to
throughout
break
this
that
series.
momentum, like.
See, diving right into the side, and this was the second hit, right? They went to heaven, didn't like the adjustment. The ult comes out, and they fly back into the site, but C9 is ready. Oxy going wild there. Him and Oxy and Vanity just coming out on the balcony, laying people out in sight. They were very confident to double peek together. Seeing that confidence come out, and the cobwebs wear off for C9 here, as MIBR is now in a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, the timeout's quite important here. Again, looking back at the last few rounds that's been going down, the last 2 attempts of a hit within the A site, one gets denied right away from a crossfire setup from both Zeppa and Whippy. The second one off the re-hit that they attempted, denied right away. But they've been finding a lot of good success within the mid control and also the B explosions. So With that B to play here, did they find an opportunity to fight back against C9's defense on that B site? Well, C9 tried to adapt to that. It comes down to the mind game here with the coaches talking through their players with Bazooka and Eva.
Absolutely. All right, Arts and save. Looks like weapon drop for one. We're just full in. Just not showing the weapon yet. So Bladestorm out, MIBR at 5. The last 3 in Cloud9's favor. We're gonna get one of our final gun rounds here for MIBR. If they can't get this, they're onto a save.
Yeah,
right into sight.
This time the flash is towards main. Seekers instantly coming out.
Nice.
Or Zeppa, as Zoxy once again comes in for the support from the top. So it doesn't matter if there's a toxic screen being pushed out from the attacking side. As finally Fra picks it up, turns around within the back of the site, and FRZ will get the plant at least for MIBR. Satchel on the other end.
Oh my freaking god.
Coming out, Oxy.
Nice.
The last one for the iBuy Power Race.
Amazing hit there. The Astra utility coming in to just alley-oop the rest of it for the iBuy Power Ace.
And mind you, those watching right now screaming at Oxy and those watching at home, I mean, iBuy Power, our new sponsor, a new partner right now for the America's VCT, and what they're doing currently is for every ace they're actually giving out a PC. That's kind of sick. So if you want to get more information, check out their socials at iBuy Power. For a PC, it's going to be given out for every single iBuy Power ace.
Gotta get those aces. Players are gonna start being like, give it to me now. Let's get another PC out there.
Zeppa almost got one on bind, and then Oxy just got one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have no more
ultis.
ultis.
Power to give away these PCs.
It's gonna be an ace-heavy season. 5-4. Again, this mid has not seen a lot of love from either team. Maybe 1 or 2 rounds. This is one of the biggest ones. We have 3 members of MIBR starting to approach. They haven't really seen how C9 likes to defend this, so this is new for just about everyone.
Could be a pop attack right now. Already Mazin's moving in, and there's that flash. No information, and already instantly backing out his Vanity. Already a first snake bite on top of that of Mail, just to not allow MIBR to go for this double dive in this control within this B site.
FRZ slowly peeking, slowly moving. I think this is the time. Yep. They get some guiding lights out of A. Cloud9 not quite sure what's happening, but still feel very, you can see they're comfortable in their offensive positions. Oxy showing it there with the first one.
Yeah, definitely. You don't need to move right away, and there's that.
Good shit.
Fortunately, it's a showstopper.
Oh my god, cheeky.
Whippy. Advantage back for MIBR as they take control of this B site. At least in terms of the power of numbers, it's a 3 versus 3. Oxy has the showstopper for the retake. Pain shells to clear out the front of the B site. Satchel within the front, right in the face of Artazine.
Special delivery.
Now as he pushes forward to tap on that spike, and both players so far away, and it's going to be difficult here for Artazine to go for the flank unless RGL can hold it a little bit longer.
They're expecting it.
The swing out.
Nice.
It's a 1-for-1. Now Mazin's stuck on the top. Mind games are coming through. Just saw the reload of Vanity at the pillar. Now a second tap as Vanity gets a third within the round. The defuse in the C9 tie up the game.
Man,
the IGL
5 rounds,
stepping up
MIBR 5
to
rounds,
clean it up for the
C9.
squad.
Like,
Last frag coming through 5-5.
what a
now,
weird
as we said.
game.
Yeah, we are all tied up, and it has seemed like such a battle to get to just this point here on Split. Again, same thing on Bind too. When one of the teams is in control, they are just in control. There's no waffling here that they're doing.
Yeah.
Until the edification comes through what's happening for one of the players, one of the squads, they call the shots, and it changes again, night and day here. But doesn't look like C9's giving up too much of the reins here. 14 frags for Oxy as he starts to pop off again in the second map.
Oh, FRC's behind the wall is going to pop down.
Oh my god.
Shooting players in the back.
Hardest shots. Spike is dropped for this one as they continue to push forward. So MIBR is just feeling out the round here.
A dash forward. Nice little flash though, but Vanity turns away on
Nice.
Double kill coming through. Now only 2 players remaining. Oxy chasing it down. Nice shot at least from RGL.
Nice.
And
Oh
even a
my
second
God.
one,
Yeah.
but you know
I
it's
believed
definitely
for a
closing in. Players are
second.
coming across there for C9 for the trade no matter what. And they have the money to work with despite going against the eco of MIBR. Just hunt it down, get those orbs in.
Yeah, I think we saw that. A little bit of money to work with, jumping out, hopping around mid, playing hopscotch. And this from Vanity, scoring together 5 kills in the last 2 rounds with those two. Absolutely awesome stuff coming from him.
Wow.
After finding himself going down.
The second shot was insane,
a few rounds
actually.
there as the first. So now 6 in a row for Cloud9.
It's almost like a pre-shot.
A bit of one site, full push on the other. Here we go towards B main. Making quite a bit of noise here too, so it's going to have to be a reaction from MBR.
And Vanity's holding with an op in the front, gets punished right
Okay.
away. He was hoping to at least get just
The
his
push
one.
from behind.
Still an opportunity.
A
Go
lot
for
of
surprise
people
attack.
behind.
C9 walking it towards that flank. The time
Oh,
is good
MBR
for
tries
MBR.
to-
They have the time to go back through vents, out within the A site.
Right.
And just before the wall
Nice.
comes up, FRZ gets that pick onto Whippy.
2 from Vents, 1 all the way around. How long will it take, Zephyr?
Nice.
Too long.
One
His teammates
more.
are falling down now within the vents. Jake Elise trades it off, 30 HP remaining.
Last player standing.
And they have Sky
Against
versus
the world
Sky.
last
So
round of the half.
they
Zephyr
know,
just
like,
holding towards the B main. Does get the first and second pick.
good shit.
Dog
Healthy.
available, no flashes. The
But
shot
Zephyr
comes in
is
from
a
RC
troller,
on the
so-
top of the B site, or the A site rather, but it's planted for them pretty much. So look at him pull back, just letting Zeppa come towards them as he runs forward. Based on the shot!
He is a troller indeed.
At the end, MIBR
6.
ties up the game.
Uh,
We're going to a clean
I don't know,
slate
man.
in the second half.
All right, I like to end it that way. I said we didn't get a back and forth, but that is definitely a way to end it. Down to the wire, and we're pushing each other here. 6-6 on this.
What a nice
as
shot.
Cloud9 found a way to stop MIBR's attack there. That death ball they were using and bring us to even.
At least right now, when you had the interview with Bazooka saying, there was a lot of mistakes going through, it
Yeah.
looks clean right now. So let's toss it to the desk at least to see if they agree to what Bazooka was saying.
Thank you so much for that, Vansili and Rivington. So C9 able to win, what was that, 5 straight, I believe. Yeah, they were able to take 5
6.
straight after MIBR got 5 straight, and we end up at 6-6.
For a miracle 6 even split.
Here's the interesting thing, though. It looked like it was all MIBR, but then C9, they found that magic sauce and were able to make it happen.
So look, MIBR, they're playing double duelist. What does double duelist do? They go quick into sight, they wrap you around from both sides. It's very frustrating. But C9 were able to turn it around by not playing on site and waiting to die. Instead, they fought through the smokes. They played off site, out in screens. They're flashing through, fighting the duelists after they fall onto site and go into elbow. And then here it's the same exact idea. Enemy team is on site, they're already in motion, all the utilities have been used, and now C9 popping out of heaven to pick up some easy kills.
And once C9 figured that out, I think another thing they were doing super well was being really proactive on these extremities. The amount of rounds where Oxy was pushing through A main, wrapping around and setting them up for these really successful retakes. It was great adaptation out of C9, but it's still only 6-6. And while double duelists, you always think of these double dive setups. I think it also can be pretty strong on defense, having that raise help you out with controlling it. Once you get a jet up on that operator as well, you can start to snowball in a similar way.
You said the thing, but also they had the same 2 agents, the same idea of like on defense on bind,
and it didn't
get
work
the op
there.
on jet, and they couldn't get an op on jet until the 23rd round. It didn't come in, so that has to be prevalent in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it has to be, right? You got to make sure that you're putting that time in to be able to put those resources where they will be best spent. And it seems like for C9, though, the resources are all going to the pop-off king right now, Oxy. This guy
First Taste of America's in his first game.
And he already went Super Saiyan like 3 times. What a time to be alive. In any case, though, it's time to jump back into the action and see if C9 can close this out, or will MIBR find the win?
At least GB talks about Oxy going Super Saiyan 3 times, and thankfully, if you're still watching GT or whatnot, it could go 4 and 5. So great opportunities here for Oxy to continue to pop off within this game. As C9 now on the attack, waiting for early information, potential coming out from MIBR here on this A ramp. There it goes, comes out late. Oxy gets the first blood.
Yeah. Whippy playing cross map here. So calls for the wall will happen. A lot of communication needs to be happening. Now they can weave in and out of this wall if they want and make sure heaven is there.
Now,
So
well,
space
the
is
push
free to
clean.
take. A little bit tougher now, not double duel.
Nice.
They have to go in together.
That's well done. The pain
A lot
shell
of
still
damage with the
to
nade
split the
too.
attack from C9 and isolate
And they don't
Oxy
have
running
the
in
hit
alone.
from,
We're able to get that
from the
kill
sky.
here for MIBR. That was a frenzy kill from JZZ. And as you heard the turret earlier on from C9,
And now they are
that's players
rotating.
from MIBR that was pushing
The
down and they
Viper
know
is
the B
deep.
site's open. Vanity the whole time's been lurking there, so they just book it within this B site for a free play.
So big for Vanity's positioning. He can also hear anybody coming through rotations through upper mail room. Yeah, really smart stuff. I think this is what we expect to see from Brains on this squad. And Vanity is going to find the first one. The jig is up.
Nicely done. Heard the footsteps of Vanity running across. Clan Elise comes down now for C9. B Heaven now back in control for MIBR and especially FRZ with the flank watch. So there's no good post-plant positions for C9 currently on our 2 versus 4. They have to come up huge with these ghosts. Both Jake and Whippy. Double swing now to fight towards the B main. Wrapping across. There's a wraparound towards the back, but instantly RGL and GZZ win their individual duels. And MIBR,
They didn't
get the
hold
pistol in the
the
second half.
fucking pistol like last game.
Started them off strong on the last one, MIBR. See what kind of buys they get. We did have a Vandal again.
They
from
almost
last
hold
time.
it,
That was
so.
under the course of a few frags, though, that were the result of that pistol round. It looks like we will have Outlaw coming in for Artzine, Guardian for Azine, so they do actually go for a bit bigger on those guns. A few Bulldogs and then that Spectre for FRZ for Util. All right. Looks like they want to bring these over towards B and fight these angles.
Oh, this is so good. We have the Outlaw coming out too, and we talk about the damage you could do against
They went
this
for
half-buy.
full fucking buy.
C9's about to run into it.
Yeah.
Just on the
Let's
back.
see the outlaw on a top
One
level
shot,
jet.
not activated just yet. He can fall behind and then get out.
Nice.
This is the first. Oh, actually, he did connect onto Oxy. He's down to 10 HP. RGL is able to help him out from hell. Recalled Smoke gets a second kill. That's good enough here to get his second to allow now MIBR to have potentially an easier retake. Not until Zeppa has something to say. Pushing out towards the spawn to head and kill.
Zeppa, let's go. Ace.
This time picking up the Guardian, but GZZ wins
Close.
that fight. And the forced buy attempt from C9 gets denied.
The damage, okay, Artisan huge. The damage done by the Outlaw, it kind of made, obviously, a second guessing happening is we saw Cloud9 going into the site. You either want to peek or you don't, but with low health, it's a full commit. So C9 starts to drop a few players. They don't have the utility they need to get further. And MIBR just collapse onto the site. It all comes from that Outlaw. The first few shots that whittled down Cloud9 to make that strategy feel just a little weird. Bazooka, that's the cheer. Bazooka very happy with the situation, the start of this one. Another bonus.
It's also my favorite.
And
dance
another
move.
outlaw for the jet.
Could be another bonus grabbed up here by...
Nice.
Oof. MIBR?
He was blinded to get that shot, swings in across, Oxy gets the
And
kill,
he
but not
saved.
until FRZ's gone to support.
And he got the
top
same
50
round,
down to the
like
end.
one kill
Every
and
other
one
player
leg.
behind Oxy was also getting dropped.
Actually, a lot
Now
of
Vanity and
fucking
Zeppa,
value.
another attempt to go for a half buy. Nice shot from Vanity. At
Okay,
least.
nice.
Nice that could frag.
But they have the
that
spike
here
on
for
B.
C9
They have to
fans.
go B, so
The spike's down.
the eyes
It's difficult
should
here for the last two
fucking.
players to come back and fight to pick it up.
I don't know what she's lurking.
Make sure they don't get shot in the back.
She's
for
hopping
now.
on,
So
like-
much lurking. Could be happening. Oh,
Oh, I think he heard him. Did he?
thinking about time.
Oh my
Bad
god.
timing. Unfortunate for Vanity. Stuck with the orb within his hands, gets picked off instantly, rather.
They should know it.
Zeppa is just trying to find some sort of timing across.
That's the sound. They hear that. So looking to clean this one up. MIBR is collapsing on these strategies so quick, and we see the trades just from FRZ that came from heaven for the people in sight. They seem to be on each other's shoulders with these fights. And there's a kill for FRZ to come through. The money's not looking too good here for C9. 2,900 on top of that, I believe, with no bonus going through. So it
Let's
should be
go
like
maybe
buys.
It's your map.
Coming through, not too bad.
Let's fucking
Watch
go.
this replay once again.
Such a sick shot. I mean, he just went for the timing down, fully blinded, and that's the thing. Like the times that C9 are going for these force fight are like, okay, he's only got 2 bullets in his outlaw. We might be able to overpower that with numbers and the force buy that we have. But as you're diving instantly into the straight line of sight that you currently have there for Artzine,
And they are going B
you get
again.
picked right away. You get picked off right away, and your economy is good enough at least to go for a buy with these half buys on the last 2 that you've gotten for C9. But they have to find a way to really push
They are
Artzine
going
out
B
of his
again.
position instead of trying to go face front again.
This might be one of them. They do the same guiding light towards B, then go towards mid. So they flex on the conditioning that they've been going B every round. B. This time with the guiding light, they make sure they peek mid to see if there's any quick rotation. Cloud9 working a bit off of the precedence they've been setting here. That's just the one frag. It's been in sight when they're having trouble. Vanity's able to find these lurks though, and it's helping.
Knows that there's a push down towards the middle, so at least now the Seekers comes
Oh
out
my
on
god.
the attack, allowing for us to really get within this B site for C9.
Fucking headshots for smokes.
Another player from MIBR fell.
Spike planted.
Nice push. Keep going through Oxy, looking for the
player
aggression.
standing.
Easy kill on Artzine there. And the lurk around for Mazine here for an exit.
What happened? There's a alarm bot just waiting here towards the back, unless we're just trying to do that econ damage, keeping that econ quite low for C9 because of all of these force spies that we have. I mean, I think this is actually a pretty good gamble here for MIBR. You move within the next round where you could still afford a pretty decent buy.
Absolutely.
And then C9 would probably be stuck with a much lower buy if all these 4 players fell and died, but great job by Oxy to get that pick towards the spawn. And as he keeps pushing towards the area of the defender spawn, they know it's open. All 4 of them move together, and they all stay alive.
And I wonder if it's just gonna be B at this point, unless they try to take Heaven and then go towards B. It feels like Oxy, with the first round they go towards A. As we watch this replay again, that was Vanity coming through sewers to try and get one. But back to the first round, we saw C9 go towards A. Oxy, as you said, got separated, done. You don't have the double duelist to dive in, so what's gonna be easier? Almost like you're diving into C on Lotus, you go to split B, you try to get to that back corner, you get the one person in that can cause chaos and get everybody else to dip into the site and, like you said, flex right down that close alleyway. So many rounds towards B here.
No
I don't know if C9 has another option. See what they do on this. Again, the flash towards B, look towards mid. This time they'll start to take that position.
Yeah, I mean, they're finding a lot of success too. This default that they currently have, the pressure that they're adding towards the B side, the Vanity 1v1 that he won against that push towards that A side. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Currently is C9's strategy.
And now
Pressuring
the
back
Viper
towards
is
the middle, A little bit of a
lurking.
variation though, as they want to fight
And
for
moving
control up
towards B
male.
even.
The flash to swing out that spots FRZ, who falls back and uses utility to push them away. Important fight coming up here towards the A main. Artizine waiting, and as Vanity goes for the jiggle peek, gets picked off, and JZZ even gets to lurk within this B site. So the last players look at a pinch back within A, as Mazine was waiting the off angle against Oxy.
And now the last 2 have
Reading
to
the
go.
movement really well
A,
here.
I guess.
MIBR is
They're gonna save, no?
keeping themselves in safe
Yeah.
positions with these peaks. You can see 2 moving through mailroom. They're just kind of slowly gaining control over the entirety of the map here. It is now Jake and
30
Zeppa.
seconds left.
Looks like they're going to be saving these guns once again. We talked about that econ. It's
Who
going
is
down
the
a little
fucking
bit
retard
every
that
round
screams
here,
every
MIBR
time someone
continues to
fucking
go up.
save?
Artizine with the Blade Storm. The Operator still in hand now. They can keep one site basically on lockdown. Artizine has not been missing those shots. We saw the Outlaw round was really able
10
to flip
seconds
that
left.
one in MIBR's favor. They're right behind each other on everything. Even if Artizine misses, you can expect to see the refrag from somebody else. So this one will dwindle out.
Might even start forcing the hand of C9 too, trying to figure out where the op is going to be positioned, right? Because if you're already going to give an indication from round number 2 that an outlaw is going to come out, you know the op's going to come out ASAP
Yeah.
for Artizine. And as it was posted quite numerous times towards this B site, switched over towards the A main and got that pick onto Vanity. Again, they have to find utility and try to flush him out first and see how they want to attack that.
Yeah. Looking at the way that MIBR is played, and maybe be hard for C9 to have identified it yet because they have been going B, but that heaven is open. I feel like C9 needs to get into position just in general that causes MIBR to want to move around, to want to find out more and make that error. So maybe even holding heaven for an extended period of time, getting up into mid where we haven't really seen either of these teams play from their attack side, and waiting for that error move. Because right now the site takes just seem to be, they're too secure on the hold for MIBR. And Cloud9 is still questioning on how they can get in. A timeout here, maybe that answer on how they can figure out what is what is the way to refrag better than MIBR being able to trade with these death balls they somehow always have in the right spot.
Yeah. You guys, you're talking about the fragging department. I mean, Oxy's dropping to casual 20 now in the second match.
Has definitely been there.
Pretty decent for a debut.
Absolutely cooking.
And also a showstopper ready. So this would be quite good now. Off this timeout rather, to see if they want to go for some sort of these B or A side heaven control. And it starts off with at least mid control for C9, so the indication might be there. The communication again from MIBR. We're still going to try to play the long range op here from Artazine from the elbow within this A site.
A lot of noise mid to start. A lot of noise mid to start. This is just a ruckus right now.
When they're walking out.
I didn't expect to see too much of it, but yeah,
They completely gave up
Boomon
B.
also wouldn't spot behind the box. This is huge here for JZZ. A flash, now a double swing. Oh man, Oxy just got denied right away, but at least Zeppa and Whippy are just behind for these trades. The smoke's about to dissipate. It catches one off guard, and Mazin wins that fight. No trade coming out from Jake, who falls back towards the Ramen. Meanwhile, Vanity was looking for a push towards that B main. There's nobody there, and that's going to slow down the pace with the disadvantage now for C9.
So we get our first round mid, and just about everybody is there for the moment. Amazing stuff. Still a 2v3 as the lurk down mid for MIBR to suss out who might still be ready to fight. And that's going to be Artazine bringing up the
nice help.
Actually held it for the round until they wanted to secure it with great force. So they're going to know the B hit's probably coming in off these steps and the plant. Now they move in.
30 seconds left.
The dog.
Plant, the double flank went out from long. Poison orb out here from Vanity, down at 1 HP. Up to Jake to try to find a timing.
Okay.
Last player standing.
Snake bite to take down. At least slow down the just couldn't work. They're trying to fight back towards that B main, but
I feel like C9 kinda gave up.
And they're looking good to potentially push this to a third match.
It's very similar to the first half of the game.
We're watching it right now. The strats have changed for C9 a bit on each one. The way they're hitting B, a few of the flexes towards A, now a full hit towards mid. And MIBR is absorbing these like they understand the strats coming. They've had the numbers game 3 at a site when less numbers of Cloud9 are hitting. And Mazin as well. Just the shots we see every time the POV goes across him. The Sky is picking up the kills that it needs to.
It definitely didn't look like it was an easy shot to make because there was a lot of utility trying to push him out, and it just clotheslines Oxy, rocking it up towards the air to get what? A Rose ult.
Again, the Razes are getting shut down today. It's not a good day to be a Raze.
Okay.
Like each time.
Big ult mid.
Something in the air. 11-7. MIBR here, like you said, a few away from bringing us to Lotus. A good line of scrimmage. A very push-forward line of scrimmage here for MIBR.
Timing on this. Dash activating. Dashes forward, though.
That's, yeah.
That's safe for now, exactly. Actually,
it's a bit aggressive for the dash, right?
Hey, you can see how much they just want to press W. Artazine now looking for another shot. Ultimate towards mid. They're going to leave that down. Oh, no, they keep it up. Just a deterrent, rotating through that, making sure there's no flank. And again, C9 want B. They don't have Oxy to get in, though. Who's first? That's the question.
You have no choice. There's no control towards middle.
Oh,
there's no information towards the A side, so you're just trying
nice.
to...
What a stupid gun, man.
Right within the B site. Spike is down. Nice shot by Whippy. A chance to get this round. He's going for a fake tap, giving a lot of time here for JZZ to rotate across with Mazin from the top of B Heaven. Showstopper, they just want to guarantee it. Gets off the spike, paint shell's coming down. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Everything's gonna hurt here. Ain't gonna miss that.
That's a little bit overkill, but okay.
Match point.
Match
taking control of these last few rounds.
I mean, it's my point.
3 in a row. You see 1 round on time, defuse, and then just all
C9 just like their teammates.
It's just getting stronger. And see, look at there's a trade right after that. See the frag to a frag, and then another one. Somebody's up on rafters getting the kill. And again, if that looked like it would not have gone MIBR's way, you still had, I believe, Mozzie there up on top. Always seems to be an answer here. And I think that's why we are seeing MIBR be able to take this. It is their pick. Looks like they're feeling comfortable on it for a reason.
Trying to go for the pressure towards the A site. Nice delay coming out from FRZ. So cycling from the wall back to a snake bite, not allowing C9 to really gain control of A-Heaven.
What?
Way! No
What?
way.
Artazine is on something different today with the top shot.
That's the second one. This one is so fucking weird, man.
This man's on point.
Like, the timing is like...
3 players rotating back from the A site, back up towards middle. Lockdown available for Whip before a hit as well, but it's a Cosmic Divide to start things off. Nice shot here from Vanity, with the utility being thrown as the Viper. JCC holding down towards the Hell, but finally gets stopped. Not until it's a 2 versus 1 with the spike down in the open. Big flank coming out towards B main. Vanity's just looking to pick it up.
The wall is going out.
Wall comes down.
Welcome to
And now they know
Okay, he
exactly that he's
knows.
down towards the double box. Shot out from Artazine, but this time will not connect. Trying to walk back.
Oh my
Nice shot there
god.
onto Mazin.
Mazin was
Artazine is
looking
gonna be
away.
difficult for him now to try to retake the site with a knock. No dash, moves forward and spots him right there. 4-1 in the round for Vanity to get the Red Bull clutch and keep C9 in the game.
Vanity's multi-kill rounds are incredible right now, especially when it is imperative, right? Not a half-2 round, or not just a maybe round, it's a half-2 round, and Vanity continues to step up in these situations that he's put in here with the 4K. And there still should be quite a bit of money here. That operator gonna go back in the hands of Artazine. But C9, a little bit of life breathed into that one with the Red Bull clutch. Now we switch to A.
Honestly, could have gone with an ult though. There's so many late shields.
7-8 rounds. Let's see what they can
They
do
have-
with it. They're gonna be 2 on Durant.
they all have
MIBR
late
is
shield.
ready to fight this.
This orb is actually given an advantage for Artazine to reposition himself on the other side. Now as the orb comes down, gets the nice headshot there onto Oxy, the up drop. Oh, wait, to allow GCZ to push forward. Stuck with the nade in his hands, Jakey moves forward to get the pick with the Guardian, and a flash to push the players back on the defense for MBR, but the
They are
advantage
running
still
away.
for
They
the defensive
literally
side.
play
Seekers
with
coming out to
nobody
get the
on B.
information on all 3,
It's
so Whitney has to
insane,
make a move
like...
now within the B side. It starts with a lockdown. And to
Okay,
break the
lockdown.
Seekers, and the other 2 are still down towards the A side, so you're keeping players from MBR within A. So the Seeker is actually giving false information.
They dip out.
Okay, the
Smokes are all set
smokes.
up, enough stars to cover the site. A quick gravity well denies the instant hit, giving rotation time now to MIBR.
Very well done for RGL. A flash
Nice
come out with a
flash.
smoke too. And there's that first contact, but it's a trade.
1-for-1.
Still a player advantage. Seekers out on the attack. All 3 players now spotted towards the B heaven, allowing Zeppa to cross over to go for a safe plant. Jake has to try to make a play, now pushing towards the spawn. So Zeppa, the only thing he could do is try to jiggle, stay alive, fight towards the balcony.
Astros.
Jake is about to get swung here by RGL, and he wins it.
The double step.
Mazin dropped down towards the Hell. Support coming back as Jake is playing towards the spawn. There's that first pick from Mazin. Jake on a 2 versus 1. The shots now positioning Artazine with the misses it as that pick comes in.
Nice
Jake.
sigil.
Reload, tap on a spike.
Let's go, Jake.
The jiggle stays alive for a bit as Mazin has to go in to try to bring it to halfway, and he'll do so.
He's not gonna get off
Jake is
it.
just
He's
winning
not-
it.
Oh, he
now
gets
he
off.
does get off it here as Jake is walking back out. There's a tap.
Nice.
Mazin with the off angle.
Let's go, MIBR.
And MIBR
Vamos.
We're going to load
The
it
fucking
in again.
3 MIBR
In
fan.
a situation where he is
Like,
pitted
holy
to the
shit,
1v1,
man.
the 2v1, whatever it needs to be comes up huge. MIBR firing on all cylinders.
And
here,
they are
able to
all
take
overweight.
map 2 a map again. They were very much in the driver's seat, and this time come away with a victory. And
Os
it just
MIBR
makes
fans
me
are
wonder how
hot as
map
fuck,
3
man.
is going to go. This one, they can really push and pull each other around the map with the protocols they're going to use, and it's the decider. Who actually wants Lotus on the last one is the question. Not as a bad map, but just as in their pool.
Yeah.
Who is ready for Lotus?
I mean, now that I'm looking more and more towards the map view that we currently have between these two teams, fine, split, double duelist play for MIBR, really good on how they can add that pressure. And now you're moving to a Lotus, a map where even Fraud brought out that double controller and really set the pace for Loud on the attack. So I'm hoping, and I'm probably hoping to see something new here for MIBR on Lotus, and we'll find that out after the break.
We saw the double duelist coming up huge for them. So it was really, really big for MIBR. I don't know if they're going to be able to replicate that again, but it is the question we will find out.
Yeah, I don't know
back
if
from the break.
no Sentinel is good on Lotus. We are gonna see a Viper for sure. Maybe Viper Omen? Maybe Viper Astra? I don't know. I feel like Omen is really good on Lotus too. Some shit like Viper, Omen, Raze, and maybe Fade too. Fade is a good agent on fucking Lotus. Maybe a KO too. Or a Sky. The thing is, Sky has everything. You have flashes, you have a dog, you have fucking heal. Your ultimate is huge. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. See you in 2 minutes.
Então, o novo roster do MBR, a gente manteve a base, né, que sou eu, o Jotinha e o EGL, e a gente chamou o Mazin e o Artizin. O Mazin que era da Fúria e o Artizin que era da 00 no Brasil. Eles estão agregando muito ao time. Acho que a forma que o Mazin pensa do jogo é uma forma bem parecida com a minha. Então, como ele é o EGL e eu sou o Second Color, a gente está tendo uma sinergia muito boa ali dentro de jogo. Fora que ele é um ótimo capitão, ele sabe ter uma boa liderança e entende bastante do jogo. E o Artzin, pô, ele é um cara muito inteligente, muito bom de conversar, de entender as coisas. Ele é muito talentoso também. Então, acho que essas novas mudanças do time realmente foram muito boas pra gente.
Well, from what FRZ was saying there, a team that's on the same page could be quite dangerous, and that is how MIBR were able to squeak by with that second map win, forcing a map 3. And, you know, it was a 13, I shouldn't even say squeak, because in fact, MIBR looked pretty solid at the end there. They were just completely shutting down C9, any opportunity they had. And one could make the case that both sides also struggled with the composition and some wonkiness there, but for the most part, MIBR were in control.
Yeah, they absolutely were, especially towards that first half where those executes were just excellent. When I watched MIBR last year, it felt like a team that was not on the same page, right? We saw so many moments where Heat was diving in, everyone else was separated. Here, they fully invested in this double duelist comp and Cloud9, I mean, they just could not hold a sight for the life of them when they were trying to hard out.
Yeah, exactly. It was like the first 5 rounds that MIBR just completely ran away with. It was really important. I mean, just looking at the first kills, 15-6, and so many of those were in the first 5-6 rounds of the game. When you had, especially in those B execs for MIBR, the double duelist diving into the right side, C9, those side anchors were absolutely helpless until they made that mid-half pivot.
All right, chat, go ahead and why don't you let us know who you think is going to come up with the win. Go ahead and type C9 or MIBR in the chat right now, and then we're going to have a little, like a thing populate
hold on
here,
now.
a graphic, and the future is now.
This is unfair because C9 is way easier to type than MIBR. That is twice as many inputs.
Huh.
But then
And you
have
know
to
what?
reach
Let me
up for the
see.
9. That's challenging.
Okay.
See, okay, wait a minute. New thing though, MIBR. On a
It
QWERTY
has like
keyboard,
a-
it's got to flow. C9, what, I got to hit shift and then go to the 9? What, am I crazy?
When are you
What
hitting
keyboard
shift
are
to
you
go
doing?
to
You're an
9?
iPad, baby.
Actual iPad video. That's crazy.
Well,
That's
all right,
crazy that in this like trio, you're the iPad baby.
Ain't that the truth? All right, people. Let's go ahead, though, and refocus. You mentioned this before, and I kind of want to swing back to it, though. The double duelist that we were seeing from MIBR, very well executed, as you had noted. And even though at times I think that you guys were a little concerned about how this could work out, it's refreshing to see MIBR make this their identity, at least on Split right now.
Yeah, I mean, they seem to be investing in this idea of these double duelist comps. I don't think we'll see that on Lotus, but here on Split, I think they executed it quite well on those executes. And more importantly, they stepped up where they failed on map number 1, where on Bind, on defense, I don't think they were using the comp to its fullest potential. They weren't going for those early duels. They weren't giving themselves those early advantages. Here on Split, I think they were doing a lot better job of using the mobility of these two duelists to get a leg up on Cloud9 before they could commit to site exec.
Yeah, they did some cool things, especially with like Artisan taking the opening fight with an op, trying to escape, and then all of a sudden that Raze is swinging right around to get a quick trade and fight off of it. I also want to say that I think a lot of times it's easy with a comp like this to show your full hand to try and squeeze out rounds on attack, and I don't think they did. I think the more unique rounds that they showed was sort of the fake A Heaven take, where they just full sent the Raze blasting up into Heaven with maybe a Sky Flash, and the rest of the team is skating in towards B. But there's a lot more you can do with the double duelist, whether it's a Vents dive plus a ramp dive, pinching into A Heaven through main and through ramp. There's a lot more that they can dig into in future series.
That's cool.
Okay.
But I'm looking at the duelist. What's
Well, typical Mimi analysis.
That is. You were looking at him. All I'm looking at, though, big number. JCZ was
big number good.
Struggling on map number 1,
Yeah.
which
It was an
beyond the
average number
strategic
map 1,
issues
yeah.
was also, you know, not getting all the kills he could, but he was absolutely
And
showing
negative
his
11
best on
did
this
not
map.
find a lot of success on that one. So yeah, I mean, I think
Dude, you're toxic.
I think it's. I mean, listen. You know, we're here to do the job, and the job is to call it out. But it is also, you know, important to call out when they do pop off, when they do have those moments. And I think JZZ being a big part of that in that last game. Curious to see what they're going to do on this on Lotus, because as you'd mentioned, maybe they don't run the double duelist.
There's
They,
no
they
way.
shouldn't run the double duelist. But imagine if they
I
did.
might implode if I see another double duelist come today. I am going to lose my freaking mind.
Oh, all right, well, let's see the poll results. And, oh, man, okay. We got 41 to 69%. Nice.
That's not math.
Well,
That's 59%.
Is that 59? Oh, snap.
That is 59, my friend.
Oh, shoot, man. I
Yeah,
can't tell you.
you see what you want to see.
Look, I'm trying.
Artist in the eye of the beholder.
All right, guys. Well, as you can tell, clearly we're having a darn good time. Seems like you guys are not quite sure where to land, but a lot of C9 fans out there, you know, cheering on their boys, seeing if they could pull off the win. Crazy to think though, the MIBR could have won this 2-0.
They absolutely could have, but they lost map 1. So now we're going to a third map.
Hey!
And if there's a map for me to have faith in Cloud9, it's a different roster than last year, but this was their map last year. In particular, Zeppa, when he plays the initiator here, especially on the defense side, I think he is one of the best in the world at repositioning around the map, helping his IGL to find the right setups to call. And with Vanity, I have a lot of faith of them to have the right idea on defense. But the real question is, what comp are they playing? Because it is a new team.
Give me the Neon, give me the Viper, please. Like, actually, the amount of strats that I've just stolen from this team. Unreal. Like the Viper wall that they throw a little bit different on the defensive side that gives you some retake options on the B site as well as fighting over space and rubble. Some of the Neon lineups as well for those stuns. Really, really good off of the rip. Neon, I think in particular, is so good at contesting early space.
Oh, all right. Well, we're getting some new looks.
We get Gecko.
Let's go.
This is a sick comp. Okay. so
Vanity
you have
on the Geckocito.
Vanity. When you're on defense, so many places on this map where you can cycle that Dizzy up, especially when you're playing towards C, you can reclear there. You can help out to push into A lobby if you want to go aggressive with the Molly.
The
or
crowd is so
Dizzy.
real. Sorry.
The fade as well.
Toby crowd.
Also helps all that stuff out. I think that going for double initiator on this map in the meta nowadays really makes sense. I think Solo Sky is going to be pretty difficult, especially on defense.
The interesting thing is, it's Gecko without flashes to pair with. How are they going to make that work?
Oh, well, we'll see how this all plays out. Let's send it back over to Riv and Vancilli as they call the action and settle who moves on in this competition. Riv, Vance, over to you guys.
First off, it seems like MIBR is quite easy to type on the vetoes after all, or at least the votes. And secondly, it feels like we should have added Gecko onto the votes as well, because the fans are actually quite happy to see
They
that
are
in the third.
loving it. They definitely want to see some Gecko. Vanity is going to be on it. The shot caller, throwing Wingman out, trying to call a few more shots and get that spike planted safely as the teams get to sites. As the desk was saying, this was a Cloud9 tried and true in the past. We'll see if that stands today with the new composition that they bring to the table. Well, you're going to get it.
Exactly. You ask for it, you're going to get it. So Gecko will be in play for C9. And as on the other side, though, for MIBR, we didn't have the craziness of double duelists going into this third and final map of this BO3.
Ender keeps his sanity.
Exactly. Double controller, but a composition that MIBR tested within the offseason with a fade instead of a sky. We'll see what they refine within this round.
Right.
And here it comes.
Okay, I'm back. So no Viper.
Yes.
And the first
Oh,
contact.
no Viper for
Keep going.
But Vanity's still there to try to
For
help as much
C9.
as he can. Whipping out the last player standing on a 3 versus 1. The headshot onto FRZ.
we have a
is low at
Viper
half
for-
HP. The tap on the second one. RGL's low. Nades coming out, but that's going to be a full stick. With the perfect nade out from Artazine to push Whippy back. And
So
MIBR,
no Viper
they
for
score another
Cloud9,
pistol.
but a Viper for MIBR.
The idea was to garrison the baby door,
And instead
that's
of the
exactly
Viper,
where MIBR was
they
already
get a
hunkered
Gecko,
down,
and instead of
and
the
they
Sky,
just
they
wiped
get
down Cloud9 as they try to get to the safe
Fade.
spots once into B. And it almost
Which is
seemed
a
like
good
that's what
comp
MIBR
too.
wanted. Cloud9 walked into the site and they were like looking around. Where's everybody? Where? Boom! Out of the woodwork comes MIBR instantly.
It is strong.
Fist bumps all around. Another pistol round here coming in for MIBR. They get some buys in for round 2.
We saw a nice flash that came through there from JZ to allow for MIBR to try to fight back and flood. As you mentioned, Garrison, that small hobbit door to move back, but a force buy coming out for C9. Satchel's moving forward.
Nice
Utility to
flash
clear towards the
from the
mound,
Omen.
pushing MIBR back within the C site. That's an instant smoke that comes out. At least the orb is one for C9 on the control towards that C side.
a lot of this round 2 for C9 is seeing what kind of pressure is pushed on the extremities. You still see Whippy is back, looking around, turrets watching mid, and C9 is not getting any movement out of MIBR. Quite a bit of utility used just to take that space at long C, and they'll leave the breadcrumbs as they head over now towards this A site. Everything has to be retaken as new.
Classic defense Viper wall.
Just yet. Artson pushed up.
Yeah, that smoke's not going to do too much because he's jumping up.
It's
and
gonna
now
go
spawns
up.
The players moving forward.
Good haunt.
With
Yeah.
Util coming out. Dizzy being picked up once again by Vanity as they clear out towards the orb. Looking potentially to farm that second orb if it's still up.
We're going back. I love Vanity. Around the world strat is always on the table. And it looks like it's actually being read
Seems
by
a little
NABR.
far,
Look at this
though.
movement mirroring each other.
20
on either side of
seconds,
the
they have
map
to
here.
explode.
We're gonna get a heck of a B fight or a C fight rather.
Mazine still has a snake bite, so they did a good job to use the KJ util, but there's that molly
They
on
have
the
to
ground.
run in
Easy
the
here
molly.
for MIBR to just start spraying across. Wingman's trying to make it up, and that's 4
Yeah.
players instantly falling down, including the spike. And a flawless round for MIBR. That around the world could have been nice, but there's definitely
just
not,
not
a good
enough
result in the
time.
end for C9.
More like an around the hemisphere. They're staying on one side, right? It would be have to get to see the defensive side maybe. What a hit from MIBR. Just predicting the movement right now, and the fact that they are pushed up, that MIBR has this kind of push forward line of scrimmage allows them that benefit to know if C9 has actually backed off of a certain hit, how much util they still have from that C hit, and then they come back to C, you know, without that much util. Can't get into sight.
One enemy
And
remaining.
they are closed in on the bigger buy here on the second round. I like the back and forth though. You trying to stretch your opponent thin is always a big strategy when you have a lower buy.
Looks like we have a little bit of a tech issue with audio, so we're going to try to fix that ASAP
Oh my
and
God.
resume the game.
Fucking tech
As again, you're
issues.
looking at that second round. Yeah, the jump spot was looking pretty good. You were mentioning it here for MIBR, the forward position. And that's nothing that's really uncommon right now, right? When you're a team on a defense that tries to add that pressure, working as a trio usually for a team like MIBR, they usually try to go for that. You've mentioned it on that first map on Bind. You're trying to put Mazine, RGL, and JZZ together to try to push forward into a certain spot. Either it's mound or towards rubble. And when you take control of rubble like that and you do these jump spots, it's just so much easier for you to adapt and rotate quickly from the B to the A side to prevent any ground to be gained outside of that line of the Viper wall. And C9, I mean, they haven't wasted enough of that utility to really try to get the best value out of their force buy.
We're just getting an audio issue fixed up for one of the players here before we get back in the game, so not too much longer. And going back to, you know, looking at C9 play this in the past, very door heavy. Love to play the door games. Go towards C, open it, let it close. Open it again, let it close. Start toying with the mentality of their opponent a little bit by just revolving those doors and maybe finding a shot or just for noise. So looking like we're getting ready to get back into the game. Audio issues are all fixed up, and we'll get into round number 3, the bonus here.
And the game around the revolving doors was also an era where you had MC have Leaf play that Neon, and you could actually do a little bit
Very
more of that
true.
audio
Quick
cue,
movement.
audio call. Yeah. Now with this utility that you currently have here, mid-range utility from Vanity as is Gecko, it's section scaling that you're trying to do between both initiators of him and Zeppa.
Yeah.
It starts off the first section that you want to cut out, and gain control is C side for C9.
This push all the way towards A. Pretty heavy push up. The one way was thrown out all the way from RGL on that A side, so they're kind of playing off the map, more of a retake style towards C here, and this could favor Cloud9 if they can get in with a few sheriff shots. Waiting for the smoke to dissipate, and I'm pretty sure we might see a flood of that util coming in just a second.
They're trying to see if you could pop that molly, though. There you go. They got it. So that's an opportunity potentially to flash through if another smoke comes down. But as there's nothing yet, actually, it's even deeper on the outside. So actually, that's a great smoke because that really doesn't allow for you to flash through.
They're
and
gonna rotate
cross
for
over
me.
within the C site.
Absolutely. Very smart flash as well, coming from the waterfall area just over that top side to blind everybody at long C. From JZZ. They're going to try for it again. The patience here for C9. And again, the numbers game. MIBR has it stacked right.
Even a snake bite right after that. I mean, this is great utility from Mazin. He even has a second snake bite, so all you're gonna do is wait here.
30 seconds
Can't really do much. I mean, the pain shells is not even gonna help. Kind of hoping to catch them, but as you have MIBR just holding the site, they were just ready for it the whole time. The
That's a huge bonus for MIBR again.
RZ on the top. There's no way that you're making it through here for Cloud9.
A full house. Mazin's over JZZ's there. A 3K and a 2K. Feeling good for MIBR. And JZZ, a pivotal one on that round. Again, the flash over Waterfall, not showing himself, being super safe just to get the identification or identity of the rest of the C9 in that position. 1, 2, 3, controlled with the Bulldog, and Maz in there as well, the Bulldog himself.
Those are very important kills too for JZZ, because now that allows the Seekers to be available, where on the other end for C9 with these low buys that you had, they're trying to get Vanity out into the Thrash rather this time around. You have an opportunity to play the retake.
Love the double util use. Which one are you going to shoot? You're going to shoot geckos or you're going to shoot the Haunt? Really cool tricks as they go in. Fresh has been used already. This is a hard hit coming in from C9.
Yeah, they know it's now open. There's that Seekers to answer right back because MIBR is already on top of the heaven. A spike comes down for a wingman. Even more utility from Vanity just to keep them at bay at the top of the heaven side. Finally, we're circling in, funneling through a flash to try to gain some space. A tap on the spike. Satchel's coming across as well for C9. As Mazin's holding within the smoke. Oxy finally gets that pick, but it gets instantly traded out. A 4 versus 4 as Oxy falls. It's not looking good here.
3 and tree.
The defuse actually being stuck currently. C9's not there to really help, and finally at halfway gets dropped. Vanity runs forward for these 2 kills. Perfectly done for C9 in the end as they went ring around the rosy towards this A site.
Once they realized they were all kind of in tree, I think getting out was the key. They just spread perfectly into the site, dropped MIBR. What a chaotic round. For so much of the time, they
I need
just
to
with their
learn
arms reach from
Gecko.
each other for quite a bit there.
The agents
C9 still playing it as calm as they could to make sure it was MIBR that went down for their first round here on Lotus. Took 4. We get C9 in there.
Honestly, next time I have to play Initiator, I'll play
Still come down
Gecko,
to the
I
strats
think.
and the shots. 3-2 split across the map. A little bit more aggressive here from MIBR. We saw this in the first few rounds, but not yet for the gun rounds. They're going to meet C9 at the front of C.
They had at least RGL
That's a
Meister
huge
set up
net.
for potentially a paranoia if you actually made it across the mound, because the alarm bot was there. Yet they still want to commit to that to funnel everybody back towards the A site. The A site at least
They are
doesn't
pushing
have
back
an
C.
opportunity for C9 to scale up here.
So they know now. It's rotation. Yeah, with the door, it's like...
Very good movement from both teams. Leaving the lurkers, pushing forward. C9 choosing
And
they
they'll
work
take
correctly
to B.
here. They're going to get peeked down on, though. This could be a tough take on the B.
Wingman once again to plan for long. You have a flank at least for GZZ towards the back of B. Plant then comes down and successful for Cloud9. C's being thrown inside as Zeppa gets the spray within the smoke. A 1v1 as the smoke dissipates. Jake loses that fight against Artazine, who then looks to the head-to-head against Zeppa. A Satchel to break his crosshair placement as he looks to swing right back. But C9 are doing a good job to delay the
Nice.
spike. Finally, as Zeppa runs across, gets denied by Artazine. Showstopper available too. He's still going to use it at 3 HP. It's out. Back towards the baby door. Back towards the Hobbit. Shoots it down, but GZZ's the one that picks up the kill. A stick on the defuse. But it's not
Nice
gonna work
hit.
out for Vanity on the 1
Good
versus
shit,
3.
MIBR.
A great retake for MIBR in the
Yeah.
end.
Artazine cannot be stopped. Takes down 2 in the 1v1, approaching him just at the door on the top of platform of B, and then drops into the site to make sure a 3K comes in for the round, getting that raise ult online even quicker again. It's only 1 now, since it was used and then grabbed, but never wasting a moment to make sure
Good
that
shit,
happens.
good shit.
Really nice pressure, too. I feel like MIBR kind of left C9 dangling on that retake. When C9 thought the retake was coming, MIBR pump fake just for a moment. That's when they made their move. With Artazine coming out of that top side.
It was a
3-2 split.
problem as well that nobody was watching that flank too that allowed JCC to move forward, right? So
All day.
now you got a buy with whoever could buy. A hero rifle in the hands for Zeppa.
Yeah.
Nightfall available, so another opportunity to really flood a site. Whippy watching the flank first, avoiding the boombot, not shooting a shot, so has an opportunity to surprise some players. And no Nightfall will be used, just simple utility for Cloud9 to move in. There you go, a late
Okay.
nightfall that comes out
Fade
towards the
out.
back of the C site, but the util comes back for MIBR. Plant still comes down as FRZ gets that pick onto Oxy.
3 in sight. They don't know 2 are coming around from the flank either. It's just Mazin and FRZ waiting for this to come around from the outside.
Yeah, it really comes down to those 2 players. You're just hiding and tucking in for the defenders to allow those flankers to
good
move in.
paranoia.
And that paranoia is gonna also allow here MIBR to flood in as a team. And here it comes. Whippy and Jake, though, they get these picks off through the smoke. It's a 1 versus 2 for Fra. Now comes in, misses the shot, finally connects, but runs out of bullets on the Vandal. Only as a classic, a tap on the spike, and it should be easy for Zeppo to win, and it will be after all.
Yeah, he had
The
to
force
have
fight that you
it.
had turns out
Save
for C9.
Got it.
He had no time.
Ooh, it does help. It does. A lot of people still going down, but the plant, the kills, it's going to be enough money to get themselves back into a buy here. Not so much the same for MIBR. We're seeing a little bit of the last round buy we got from C9 now from MIBR. A bit scattered, still some money that can go in. Actually, JZZ is going to change that up here as we watch the replay once again. Zeppo with the clean shot. And we start this one off with a low buy for MIBR. Round 7 here. It's in the first... For the first time in the series, we've had rounds going back and forth, Van Silly.
And that's the thing, back and forth also in trades.
Yeah.
Because now you're looking at 3 rounds that they won in a row for MIBR. It goes back and forth, and instantly we're on an eco now for MIBR. They have a judge to work with, a Spectre, and a lockdown. Potential to do some damage here if C9 walks into the trap, where that's exactly what we currently have, at least to start.
Oh, yeah.
They're gonna rotate.
They set up the whole base at A. MIBR, all 5 members towards this side of the map. Just a baby door encroach here. If Mazin needs to break out fast. Uh-oh.
Or just hold the corner if they break the baby door in. But instead, Oxy's trying to push forward with C9 to get 3. On his side, under the belt, advantage. Oh no, the door is about to break, and that's Mazin waiting right there. Boom, there's that first. Close range onto Jake, and they're dancing across the door. An opportunity to reload and try to jump back out. Hit to come out through.
Oh.
There's a ping in the back, though. They know that Whippy's on that flank, trying to get a timing here. Lockdown to come out.
Oh! What a fucking timing, man.
But it's back A. Still has to get back to the site. 30 seconds here. Walking straight up the gut between both members of MIBR.
Wait.
20 seconds left now.
The
As a
MIBR
repositioning
Omen
happens,
didn't pick up a
back
gun?
towards the B main. There's not enough time to move towards C. So the position is good, at least for MIBR, to try
on
to
B.
win the 1v1. But instead, they're just going to wait to go for the double retake here. RGL trying to pinch back
saw
towards
him.
Hobbit and just got spotted. Now here comes the second peek. Now goes aggressive to isolate the first duel against Mazin. Nice little smoke, actually. Gives an opportunity once again. Oh, but that's even nicer for RGL. Because of that smoke, he has to swing out, and they're both waiting for him there.
Yep.
Annoying to play against Omens no matter what
You
here
saw
when you're at
the
a disadvantage. Exactly.
You saw, he's like, I'm going to smoke you off. You're like, wait, damn. Yep, that could happen too.
Yep, you got one too.
Pushed out and nicely played. Patience there for MIBR was able to solidify that. The fact that Mazin pushes back, doesn't try to aggress on just the plan. Very smart. And this chaos handled very nicely by the side of MIBR. Oh my God. When you think you have a moment, but you don't. Again, back and forth. Cloud9 now are going to go ahead and call a timeout. FRZ, rest of the team feeling these rounds now. 5-2 overall as C9 goes for that timeout coming into round 8. Quite a bit of balls to use, whether or not they want to go for that. They can have a few buys. It's going to be low for Jake if they want it, but they have a lot of options here to make things happen, especially if they can maybe grab around the Thresh, grab around them with the ultimate from Raze. But who knows? They may have to use them all at once, the way MIBR has been putting up this defense. They also have an op of their own and a lockdown. So it's tough. MIBR just feels very confident in each move that they're doing, right? Even if you uproot them from a situation, it seems like they have an answer, and they'll take the 4v5 situation and still convert it. They'll retake with lower numbers. Definitely something to look at for the season here. They can keep that consistency up, because it is pretty powerful what Fraud and Bazooka have brought to the squad.
Yeah. Brought a lot to the squad, and now bringing an operator in the hands of FRZ within this round. So a Sentinel op within the C site. quite interesting, but something that you're starting to see with the chamber meta slowly dwindling down and no jet within the map because you're playing a raise. You kind of want to cycle that to somebody else. But for C9, after the timeout that was being used, they have, you mentioned, a lot of ults, and at the same time, a force buy through it. So the Thrash gains some space. The dog actually slows down Oxy to not be able to get any surprise kills within the door as Whippy was trying to pinch from behind. It's good for a 1-for-1. Rocket did do some damage onto JZZ down to 5 HP. Is there an opportunity to do something here? Lockdown being used, or hiding behind it right now for C9. Zeppa fully flashes. Jake gets the pick, and they both get detained. They won't clear it though. This is an opportunity for Zeppa just around. He does have a Vandal to work with at the same time. They're sticking onto the spike. He's running out. There's that Judge battle, but there's that kill. But the defuse still comes in.
Oh my gosh, fans, this right here,
What
as
a
MIBR
fucking
takes the round,
gaggle.
that was, I believe, C9's pistol. You go towards Gecko in, this time they had the Thresh, and you take Baby Door. You get there as fast as possible. Again, that's where they lost a lot of members right off the bat. Seems like MIBR ready and waiting, and this fight through the door is what was a little weird because they have sight, they have the other side, and they're just trying to make sure that one side was clear, and that was the dangerous one. Great round by MIBR.
It ends up being a beautiful call from Mazine, right?
Yeah.
New appointed IGL, new player, new member coming in for MIBR, and he said, look, we're going to get the lockdown in. Let's not flood in with the 3 seconds left, right? We just want to play the lockdown. We know some players are stuck within that radius of the lockdown. Let's just wait for that to come through, and then we'll come back in and get the defuse after. They still have plenty of time to work with, and especially when they denied the flank out from Whippy, it definitely looked like it was going to be in their favor here to retake that site. C9 couldn't do anything. They had to react somehow through that lockdown, and they opted to try to stay within that door to try to catch the players off guard.
Oh, that's a tech pause.
Well done here for MIBR on these calls. And unfortunately here, another tech pause as we currently are assessing the issue.
C9's coach look
audio
like
issue will get fixed up
he
quickly
looks
for you and get
pissed.
back into game. I just saw Emmy on your screen agreeing or disagreeing. That was more of like just the catcher saying this pitch, and he's like, no, not that strat. Well, maybe this strat. No, not that strat. It seems like they're trying to get everything in order here and see what might be plaguing C9 at this point, because it does seem like just a little bit of being disorganized after that plant, right? MIBR continues to come in, pull apart whatever defense C9 has set up here, and they continue to take these rounds from the defensive side. And you see 3 defuses for those last ones that did get wins. So C9's getting to the site. They're getting the spike down. Just not able to hold it, and those retakes are very good from MIBR right now. Low buy for C9 as we get back into this one. Round 9. 3 ultimates here for MIBR. We see that they are not shy about using those in any situations, as long as it secures the round. Shows a lot about the mentality. They're just gunning for those W's and behind each other to do it.
Oh, close.
The jump peek, the wide swing, no punishment there onto FRZ, but C9 knows that the omp's posted down towards his B site.
Moving fast.
Opening the door, quickly going for a plant.
It's in, nades to deter, top side. Damn right.
It's fucking calm, man.
The lockdown's a little bit early here.
It's
So this
shot
is still a great
anything.
opportunity for MIBR to wait this out and come through, but they wasted their seekers out of that. Thankfully, they still have a showstopper. And there he goes, activated right away by Artazine.
Nice.
Right
Good shit.
with the stinger, that's gotta hurt. And instantly with a one-way smoke,
Penalty is having a very good
GZZ
series.
with the first pick there onto Oxy, but you already see them falling back. Back towards the B site, back towards Waterfall. This is a C9 round.
Cloud9 turned that one on and said, I am speed. Just straight through the door, straight into sight, without even worrying about what kind of defense would be there after their initial portion of the map, and round rather. And that is exactly the kind of strength you really remember if you're a C9 fan, going in, dominating around, and making a team save out. This is what we got at MIBR a few maps ago, right? And we joked that it was the Leb save, but no, that was a forced one. Quite big as well. So the operator will be there for next round, and these Raze ults getting stopped all day is uncanny.
Yeah, I
we
love
did
it.
not see that this much. Some wild stuff here starting off from VCT.
Definitely showing that the aim gets better and better after every game, after every event. And now with C9 getting that round and 3 weapons saved for MIBR, they could buy around that. Op still stays alive for FRZ as he saved it on that previous round. Vandals for the rest, 1 Phantom for RGL, who's actually taking control towards Pillar solo. At the rubble.
Dangerous spot, but happy to play here. Paranoia's ready. Ultimate get out too if anything gets too hairy.
Yeah, with the Dizzy coming up, there's that Paranoia pink shells to push him out with a C.
Nice.
Little combination there for C9, but Artazine was still waiting.
What a nice combo.
Beautiful trade, but makes it away, escapes it at 5 HP, and he'll get the top up.
All right, 4v4 now.
Jake's playing with his food. FRZ going back and forth consistently as now the smoke is going to give a gap here to allow C9 to move forward. But the alarm bar's still there to get some information.
And Oxy being down again, we saw this on Split. It makes it tough for C9 to choose how to get in. Right now, it could be that Zeppa's communication, knowledge of what's happening at A means they walk in. But Mazine has something to say about that. Vandal just towards tree side here.
Yeah.
Waiting, and here comes the rest of MIBR, but how quick is C9 on this play?
Wall should come up as soon. There he goes.
Oh,
could have used some snake bite to delay, but thinking that he could have won a 1v1 there, but there was actually 4 players of C9 running through towards the A side to allow this little man to land. Thanks, Wings.
All right. The retake. Everybody's going to meet at the same side, so you're not really going to get a different direction here for MIBR. They're waiting.
High-low.
Yeah, waiting for JZZ to check the peak. C9 is in such good positioning, though. This would be tough for MIBR.
I mean, there's no flashes either for JZZ.
They're gonna save.
Nothing refreshes. A dog is not going to allow for you to get too much. You could get shot right away, and you're in great positions here for C9 on the pulse plant. All of them once again. And the Brazilian team of MIBR will fall back, live to fight another day with these 3 weapons, and even then, Mazine could find that next round. With
I mean, the last time they saved like that was on bind and they ended up losing the fucking map. So.
Whatever Emmy shook his head no to, it was right. It was no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, C9 calling that timeout has changed their play style. More to the aggression, more of what we actually saw at the end of bind in the way that they played to get themselves a few more rounds, to put themselves on top of the situation, right? Not playing from behind, which it seems like
that's scary if you are MIBR.
Against MIBR with just the way the game's going. This does now force out the MIBR timeout. Operator's still out there for FRZ. They don't have to change too much from defense. And I think they're pretty happy with defense so far, just not the last few rounds.
Yeah, they have to probably be more happy if they could actually find some way to funnel the players of Cloud9 within the op of FRZ, because he hasn't been getting too much value out of it. And as again, the composition that you have for C9 that allows you to section part by part, inch by inch when you're scaling back within that site and towards C, for example, you get a smoke, can't do anything.
It's a great time to point out again, Artson on top, near on top, 11-4, but has been for a lot of these games coming into the team, IGLing, being able to frag. That is something you rarely get with that much confidence out of somebody. So awesome to see that pick up for MIBR there. See what they can continue to do going into this next round, round 11 here. And a lot of this game has been MIBR shutting down C9. If we look at the kill score, everybody's right there around 6 or 5. So it's taking the team, it's taking refrags to get past MIBR, who have had some powerful fragging in this game, in this series. 6-4 here, still again super close. A lot of what we saw on our first map,
a lot of fights here.
You bring up a great point. It's actually quite crazy that you got 4 rounds for C9, but you got like what, a total of 24 kills across the board.
Right.
It really comes down to the util pulse plan, and again, that discipline that we saw from MIBR on map number 1 to this one to try to work their economy in their favor. And I think C9's doing the same thing, and that's the beauty of potentially seeing that outlaw coming in. You can't really go into a half-wide meta anymore, so you just want to continue to hold full armor if you can. And with that though, C9 are looking to push allows here for Mazine to fall back safely as they're just looking to play the retake.
We've all missed him. We've all missed. So Insight, the retake comes in. MIBR's been strong.
Nice. Maybe when I take.
As C9 was trying to push towards
okay, 1-for-1
now this
on this
an
one.
Opportunity for MIBR to come back. Mazine still alive, has an aura.
Vanity's out, both out.
Now they could tap within the
yeah, they can't
really
see the spike from here.
They're just trying to play that distance. Up to Vanity alone, has a thrash, but the defuse will come in for MIBR.
You can't see the spike from there.
FRZ and
Last round
RGL
in the half.
pushed out of that smoke together and they had an op. That was like a point-blank operator retake. Nothing is scaring them off the situation. The weapons they have, usually the operator would make that kind of take difficult, but not in that situation. Crazy stuff. Spike goes down and then you just see him pop out of here. Ooh. Not what you're expecting.
Man, even if the Dizzy did some damage there with the goop, it was just that timing that you had. The idea was try to flood that waterfall on the play and not allow for them to fall back. But with that thought, C9's already pushed
The space out of
the half.
A.
And Oxy opens up, a Thrash moving forward, Paranoia to answer back on the defensive side. JZZ on the offfield gets the pick of the Jake, and now the door opens with another waterfall. Only 2 players alive down for C9 with the spike still on the back of Vanity, who does get that pick onto RGL. Long range there, another person falls.
2v2?
And
2v1?
then comes back for C9. Up to Mazine alone. Nano Swarm pushes him out. Could get a timing right over here. Orb now being picked up, knows that Vanity's there just around the corner here of the tree. And now here's a turret. That's confirmation that there's not going to be a backstab across.
You want more? Here's
Oh
more.
no.
That's going to suck.
Oh.
Here's towards the back of the site.
Oh.
Timing throw.
I got.
Time to dance, my friends.
Wait, where is he? Where is he?
Oh my god! They couldn't find him. He stayed behind.
No shot.
Somehow stays alive, but there's an alarm bot there to get the information as he walks across. Orb then comes down. Now they know he's towards that staircase. Vandal now for both Vanity and Whippy. The first contact will be Vanity, but Whippy's not looking to swing it back.
Lots of time.
They're just going to do 2 separate 1v1s that Vanity is going to win. And C9 closes
That's a risky one,
with 5
like.
rounds as MIBR has 7.
A 7-5, but fans, I feel like that last round is the story of what we've been watching. C9 tried to grab rounds, and you're like, oh, on the edge of your seat, this one, but MIBR comes up again. Just on the edge every time. MIBR are able to get the 7-5 though, with C9 getting that last one.
Kind of felt like Mazine was in like one of those dreams where the killer's chasing after you and you just can't run away because you're running in slow motion.
The stairs are too steep. I'm going slow.
Somehow still stays alive, but unfortunately couldn't win that 1v1. I mean, you're happy still, right? You still got the round no matter what. But with that, let's hear it from Cloud9's Jake for his thoughts on his new teammates and coach.
I think our new roster is good, and I think we're going to surprise a lot of people. It's similar to last year where people underestimated both me and Rooney. I think like we were both good players back then. People just didn't know how we were going to mesh with like the 3 veterans on the team. And I think it's similar now, like Vanity and Zeppa are veterans. They don't know how me, Whippy, and Oxy are going to mesh, but I think we're going to come out and be really good and surprise a lot of people. And same thing with Emmy. He was a good head for the game and like in different ways than our last coach was, MC. Like obviously they both have great minds for it, but they think different about the game, and I think it's going to put a fresh look on our team.
You could definitely see that there from what Jake was talking about here with the change in the play style from C9 with Emmy coming in. A lot less of like the heavy aggressiveness that you might have under MSC's helm in the past on defense, but the force buys and the half buys I think are still quite present right now.
They are, and the strategies that come out on those too, a lot of timeouts have been kind of focused around solidifying those, or an alt round that will be coming in. So yeah, taking advantage when they can and trying to keep it diversified. I think Vanity and Emmy both have a lot of ideas here, like you heard Jake say. We'll see those come as the season goes on. Pistol round here is going to be pretty big for Cloud9. MIBR has been pretty good at this second round pistol. So if you ghost Zeppa and Whippy as well, keep those long range shots in. Whippy's always going to be your flank, so keep that, especially for Lotus. We got just a bit of time here before we fly into the game.
We might have potentially seen the same storyline of the MIBR throughout this whole series from last year when they were so good at taking the lead but just couldn't close it out. That was also some of the reflections that came out here from the players of MIBR moving into this year, but finally they're able to close it quite strongly on split and now have a lead now in this third map. So hopefully they don't fall back into the same pit as they did last year, and you can close this one right here with very strong pistol for them, as you mentioned here, Riv, could be really good against C9's aggression on these buys.
All towards A. I was gonna say interesting they're there. They could eat a C's nade, but luckily Oxy is gonna be towards mid here, and you do see that most of MIBR has stepped back a bit, waiting for that noise. 1, 2, 3, aggression from C9.
Only gets the ping onto one player. All of MIBR are waiting behind here for the util to just dwindle down, and he might be able to flood right back. With the wall coming through, a flash available for JZZ, and there it is. Paranoia on top of that, and the first and second kills come in favor of the attacking side. Zeppa then still trying to stay alive as much as he can towards the rubble. Beautiful satchel to push him out of position. Oxy was trying to flank ASAP, but now he's blocked by his teammate Smokes, which gives MIBR an opportunity to move in within this A site and plant.
Oh, if that turret wasn't there, Oxy was gonna have such good timing coming around, but MIBR just has everything thought of at the moment.
The dog.
Again, they're both just gonna come from this base side on the left.
Turret available, working together. Sheriff and Ghost first contact. Nice shot there from Oxy. The back
What?
the communication. There's a third!
Holy fuck. Man, MIBR really loves to lose their fucking 4v2 on pistols, like... They really love that shit. Like, it's insane. Like, it's the second fucking one, like... He plays a weird off angle with his raise where he doesn't look like...
Into each game.
He just shows his back,
They
like...
have to work out a little rust, but no pressure on Oxy, it seems. Still being able to come
It's
up
so
huge on
weird.
these frags throughout each game, almost top second frag in game number
Nobody,
1, top frag in
like,
game
goes
number
3
2,
or
and
anything, like-
appearance, debut appearance, and now getting back there in game 3 here to bring Cloud9 a huge pistol round in second half.
Bazooka's not going to like that one. He
No.
talked about how it pissed around cost them dearly on Split. This one might be the one on Lotus, or being picked up for Oxy. Almost ready with the showstopper if they could convert the pistol. Looking to fight right back through the smoke, though. MIBR is flooding right out. But Zeppa's there for the support. Stinger sprays. Prowler to come out. And at least baits out a shot from the Classic. And there's that long range across. 2 HP remaining, but at least Zeppa gets that kill. Third within the round. And he's also building closer to a Nightfall.
Yeah.
In their bonus potential.
Zeppa limping around rubble, willing to give himself up here just for a bit of sounds the team can trade. Quick haunt. I expect to get backstabbed at this point. There it is.
Easy kill, right click Classic close range. Paranoia, nice there for Jake to stay outside of that radius that you could still see while you're paranoid. And C9, they're able to escape here. The heavy push that MIBR did, and did convert to a lot of kills there actually in their eco. Or on their eco rather.
Yep. Buy-in. Looks like they'll still get a bit of money spent. Oh my gosh. We also have to understand that there was some delay for MIBR to keep peeking one by one.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, you got it? Okay, you got it? It's okay. That's when you feel a little too comfortable in the round. And you get punished for it. 7-7, we're all tied up now here on our last map of the series.
Not that replay. Oxy basically said, Vanity, we don't need that flash. You got me.
Don't worry about it. I got 7 bullets in the chamber. We're fine. Minute and 20 left on this. Lots of time for MIBR to play with.
Dizzy to get information from the waterfall. Actually baits the shot out from MIBR at the mound. So we're still trying to move forward to see if there's any type of KJ utility towards the C site. Decide to pull back, try to work out in a different position. Beauty again of that Dizzy.
Yeah.
Refreshing after being picked up. 10 seconds to throw it back again. But it allows for C9 to really just anchor out towards the C and B, while all of them pivot back towards the A site for MIBR.
Quiet contact play coming up here. All the way to the front door.
Yeah,
this is going to surprise C9.
Ready for it no matter what.
30 seconds left.
Turret to be able to spot that first contact as Zeppa plays the off angle, gets the dink, and they're trying to do as much as you can, trying to hold these tight angles on your bonus round. Paranoia comes out. Give me a chance here for Venom to move through with the Dizzy. Nice little nano swarm as Jake almost had a second one.
Spike down.
And that's going to stop any type of trap that you're trying to do here for C9 until you see those satchels out from Oxy. Spike down. 1v1 long range towards a spawn to dink off the JZZ. Showstopper also available. Pain shells now. Upgrade from a Vandal. Here's the shots coming through behind the box. A swing out, but RGL was still waiting around the corner. As MIBR was
back
close.
and forth again?
Felt it. Oxy probably could have done it there.
Let's go. All right, ultimate for Oxy. Where did they go with this? The explosion onto B is always super powerful. I'm sorry, C, B, a lot of angles to look at. As we see this hit once again, the Judge. I love that we now have 2 Judge users here. Vanity's always bringing it out, but Oxy feeling very comfortable to make that a weapon he will use. MIBR, however, shutting it all down, pulling another round into their favor to keep it going back and forth and up the gut here. Coming in for MIBR. Just a little bit of lurk presence for Mazin, and it's going to be Artson in immediately.
He also is comfortable with
And
the Judge.
Judge too, laying down the verdict. Both sides of the team. Where do they go though?
Just trying to go for a decent plant. It was delayed slightly by
Yeah.
Molly being thrown
Yeah.
near a mosh, but a showstopper out just to delay the plant. It works out. Close range with the Bucky, but it gets dodged. C9 moving in though for these trades. Mazin and Artzine, the last 2 remaining, spike down out in the open as Artzine is still trying to move in, baiting out the shots. Zeppa flushed out and picked off. Vanity, nice shot there. A 1v1, the jump long range with the Judge. Now the gun gets picked out. A tap there.
Vanity is hot, like
The multi-kills
C9's
from
can
Vanity
say
when they are
thanks
required
to
have
Vanity. Like
continuously
Vanity and
from
Ozzy
coming
are
from
like
the
the
IGL.
two,
A
and
pivotal one there to
Oxy
again
are
keep
the
it
2
tied here in
fucking.
our second half. And these are coming down to the big frag rounds right now. You just
2
go
huge
in,
fucking carry.
Spike might go down, but it
For
is
this
a
year.
bloodbath inside each one of these sites. Clean plays just off the strafe shot too. Very nicely done. Gotta say, Oxy's passion is through the roof right now. He is just absorbing everything about that stage in his first games. Now we're going towards C, it looks like here with MIBR. Oxy wanting to push out towards mid there. Still has the Judge. They're fine with keeping these close range guns and allowing MIBR to encroach a little bit closer. MIBR spread in the 3-1-1 right now. This door game to be played ever so slowly.
Something that we didn't see too much here for this door revolving from C9 on the attack. MIBR is trying to play that mind game a little bit more. Even the alarm bot being pushed up at the entrance of the B site. So for C9, still a question mark. Do we actually have players that rotate through the revolving door or not? At least for us, we know here at the pivot comes back towards this A site, trying to get a contact play within the A site. Thrash now being used towards that C now
Wait.
stopped.
He actually ulted
No
for
really
that?
early rotates yet. This is just Mazin going for lurk plays. Now the dog comes behind the door. Nightfall coming out from the defensive side of C9.
30 seconds
Oxy just
left.
holding close.
They have to go.
The big battle now comes in towards the revolving door at the tree. Flash to come out. Zeppa playing the off angle.
Nice.
Avoids the
Oh my
flash for the kill.
Down
And
A.
Farzido answers right back onto Oxy.
Take hold.
Advantage for C9, but we're still looking for the plant. Everything's
He has
getting
to
delayed
plant.
so far 'cause
What?
the Thrash got picked up. 10 seconds left. This might be it. Until RGL gets that first pick, and now there is no time.
One enemy remaining.
That's a very weird round that we saw here on the attack from RBR.
Yeah.
Seems like they weren't confident to try to work and hit that A site.
I think those are the rounds before where we saw MIBR saving, but the game a bit too tight for that at this point. You don't really want to have a big save like that just to keep your weapons here. They wanted the round. So we'll see once again.
Spike down.
Lots of control coming from Tree, but they couldn't find Vanity up on top of Heaven there. A nice hide. Vanity actually has been alive for a lot of these rounds towards the end, being able to make calls, being able to use that util to be sure they can retake.
You can
sites.
make
So that
call
positioning
even
has
if you're
helped a lot
dead,
with him
though.
being alive towards the end of these rounds. Pushing towards A. They're kind of just pushing each other around here without even knowing about it, but they're going to meet and spawn.
I know Dizzy and Prowler is close though on the call for MIBR.
Wow,
Mazine
nice
was trying to
shot.
watch that flame but gets popped instantly. So this will now
Yeah,
force
they have to
MIBR
go.
to move quickly within this C site.
He's gonna pop
More
his
buy that
shit
you have
out.
for MIBR. A plant will be a nice little one as Alarm Bot forces out now the nanoswarms to delay the plant from MIBR, which then, look at this push from C9, all of them towards down. MIBR trying to push back towards the CT. Big paranoia to come across, plant still comes in no matter what. An assist from the wingman to get the clap onto RG, allowing
Let's go.
his second ace of the VCT Americas.
1 HP.
Power ace comes through again. Man, we're gonna have to get some shipping on these because if you're following at iBuyPower on socials, they'll be giving away a PC every iBuyPower ace. And at this point, we're gonna have to write thank you cards to Oxy. Oh my gosh, the rookie absolutely exploding. I think they said Super Saiyan. Doesn't that take like 20 episodes? This guy, 1 episode.
Yeah, but MIBR, they have 4 ultimates.
He is absolutely cooking right now. And that was pressuring 3 1v1s. Look at that. Recognize me.
That's Super Saiyan 4. That's
Yeah.
definitely Super Saiyan 4.
I see the moon. The moon is full.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna call a timeout out of that
Oh
one.
my gosh. Just mind-numbing play that MIBR has to deal with right now. They got to shake that off. They got to remember that they have been in control for most of the maps that have been in this series, with Cloud9 being able to bring it to a third due to some hard work here. And now Oxy
Hello?
has just completely come online again from that first game, second fragging, and now has top fragged the past 2 games. This one not even over yet, and he's 4 from the next. 10-8 here. MIBR now looking to change things up. There's too much momentum with 3 rounds now on the side of Cloud9, and there's 4 ultimates to be used by MIBR. If this round gets snuffed out by Cloud9, that might be 13 for them.
That's a great point here to call the timeout to stop that momentum that C9's been building, especially after that ace that you saw from Oxy. The economy is not too good here for MIBR. They have to go for a rare half buy. With Vandals, they have ults to work with, so you know that this is definitely an important swing round for MIBR that they have to convert. So off this timeout, no early aggression, not trying to use anything. For C9, instead, it's for them to move out.
Ooh,
and that's a
confidence push
great
there.
call for MIBR, staying towards the spawn, punish them, thinking that C9 with that confidence will overcook.
Exactly, and they have a little burnt on the edges for that push. And it looks like it's going to be a quick one. Seekers out towards C, and the rest of the hit comes through on the KJ util.
Ooh, counter nano swarms, but Jake couldn't get the pick.
They're good.
That might stop the bleeding right here for MIBR. Even coming out with a follow would be huge. Nice utility to push them back. Another nanoswarm in. It's JZZ just spotted one towards the back of spawn. But Zipper runs out. The trades come across, but Vanity once again stuck in a 1 versus 2. He's clutched it before, and the Boombot's gonna spot him. The spike's down out in the open.
Exactly. I'd say positioning here for Vanity if they don't double swing him. Could be, if they get on top of site, they might make Vanity push into the Viper's pit, but it doesn't look like they're in position for that.
I mean, you do it towards spawn. Oh, it's a satchel instead for the double swing. Nicely done for MIBR. I mean, to win a round like that and not having used too many of those ults.
Yeah. I mean, from what MIBR was doing on the previous rounds, we saw Mazin actually putting an ult down right next to another member of C9 to solidify a round. And these ones are very important to do so. It was just a blast pack and a double peek on that one. So they saved the ultimate. And like we said, they had 4 to use, only needed 1 to get through that round. Really, the Seekers coming in. Artesine's about to be on top too with his showstopper. So they could actually unleash a lot of hell in these next few rounds. They stave off that loss. The econ's still good for MIBR, and C9 goes back to this push towards Rubble, gaining ground and giving less space for MIBR to play with.
Yeah, now less space, even a Prowler to confirm that nobody's moving and staying behind towards this A site. But once again, it's MIBR using satchels, but not breaking too much util. Turret comes out. Artesine's the one that's creating that space to waste that.
Oh,
KG
that's a
util.
lot of space for the A's.
But they have a Nightfall and a Showstopper on top of this.
Vanity goes in.
We answer back though with the lockdown on the attack. And there is that trade-off. and JZZ just lines up a few as they're trying to run back towards the waterfall. That might be it right there for C9 to just hold it back for a little bit more. I mean, if Jake and Whippy could do a little bit of damage here, but they're also low in the economy. Vandal upgrade for Jake, and both of them will decide to fall back.
An incredibly pivotal
10-10.
timeout from MIBR just a few rounds ago. I think what they did was they
Probably gonna
basically
see
scheduled
like
how to use these
a
ultimates.
timeout,
They said, all right, this
maybe
round,
C9
look to get
timeout.
this ult in with the Seekers, we take B. This round, look to get in again, use the Viper's Pit. And they still have another ultimate to come in here. And I think Artisan's very close to his too, maybe one off if he didn't get a frag there. So this could be a showstopper now to come up and bring them to 11-10. MIBR has unfolded this arsenal so well over the last few rounds. And we'll see this play out. JZZ on top, just clotheslining people with that Phantom. All right. So that showstopper is one away. On deck is just going to be Jake's ultimate with a few orbs needed for the rest of Cloud9 if one were to get there. So MIBR definitely has an idea. They can get towards long here, get that ult orb for Arzine, and then make the play happen. It's one of the rounds C9's not going to get their A push in, so this may work out for MIBR here.
When you're looking at it, though, it's a gamble here for C9 to just get as much information as you can on both extremities here. There's no alarm bot or turret or anything to see any pushes towards B. I mean, for MIBR, they've rarely moved within that location, unless it was with judges. C9 trying to go for a blind push after throwing up the Dizzy to potentially get control of that orb so Vanity could have it in round number 23, but he falls back instead.
Showstopper's up. Fuse has not been lit just yet, and it looks a little chaotic for them to get into the site. Showstopper down.
Try to get a timing through that. A nice shot from Oxy. 88ing down with a second headshot off the JZZ. Whippy's still alive within the back of the site as his teammate falls down, but there comes Vanity and Jake from the top of heaven.
That's a good push from
Go for a double back
FRZ.
So the door being opened up for Mazine to fall back within B, and FRZ will cut the rotation.
The thing with only having really one path to victory when C9's putting you down that hard is I think C9 read the same thing, that those ults would be used round after round, and the orb focus for Artazine was going to happen this round here. We saw how big that C9 collapsed on that area right after the ult came in. It was pure chaos. Now leaving here the plant to Mazine. It'll be a retake.
Is he gonna be naive though?
Here, and Vanity's scaling this
I
up
don't
and
think
rolling
it's
back towards
Vanity.
the
I
spawn.
think he's gonna
I
check.
think every corner is held by a member of MIBR.
And FRZ is always so good on these lurk moments to actually put a lot of impact within the round. There's
Yeah.
that swing.
Vanity.
Holy fuck,
Wide
man.
one to get the headshot onto FRZ. There's
Some
not
stay, he's
a
still
big
swinging.
plant there for Mazine. He actually has to stay within the site. So it's planet within. He's holding towards the water. There's no utility except for the Dizzy here for Vanity, so technically, potentially even a 4 versus 1 for the retake. Nice angle on the top in front of the C site, but Jake gets the wallbang headshot.
Does he know which wire to cut is the question.
Definitely.
Wingman defuse. A big one there. And the fact that Vanity was able to cut off the cutoff man in FRZ is absolutely huge. 11-9. That would have been a third round loss as well for C9 there. So they stopped that and reset the money over outside of MIBR.
Big toes there at that Artazine head.
Oh, it's so good. The chef hand. I like it a lot. All right, rock and roll. Thresh is out. Still that ultimate for Jake. Can't really use it too much unless you're repositioning with the Omen. A nice early fade out. And they get that Prowler some good information. Ooh, door open? The door games. They start.
Rare moment here for MIBR to work towards his B site, and C9 just wanted to fight that right away. Now continuing with the one-ways, they're kind of just leaving them pinned, holding back towards the spawn still. But Mazine's doing a very good job during all of this.
That Omen is waiting for an
BC
ult,
side to scale up,
like the
work,
MIBR
and break
Omen.
the alarm bot. Splitting the defense right now for Cloud9. They're gambling for this hit towards the A site. Vanity is already rotating across.
A little delay on the door open. Nicely played with the Killjoy mollies. MIBR has been here before. As Thresh goes out, just bring it back for re-grab after a minute, and then they'll be back into this one.
We'll dog through, and this is potentially even just another fake to break the baby door. Hobbit now broken, execution towards the B site. Oxy playing close, tucked in towards the heavens, now moving within the pit with Zeppa together. Both of them spraying as they did get at least one within the seas. Boombot, they're trying to clear it out, and then a Thrash moving forward, right through, does not get a pick, but Zeppa gets a spray down onto. Spike now down as Whippet gets another one, and FRZ's alone all the way back towards Rubble. Spotted now by Oxy, and Oxy's chasing after it to get that pick, and C9, we're at map and series point.
One of the things to notice.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically the same game as fucking Bind, man. C9's play 3 games, they have a timeout, they focus, and now, like,
there's no hesitation.
Maybe I can't do shit.
Behind that here. MIBR found a way to shut it down quite a bit in the first few maps with playing further back, not allowing Oxy so much attention, but he is finding it on his own now, and the team is there to support as much as they can with the utility, give him the space he needs. All right, possible final round here as we're on our third map of these two in their first go around here in the 2024 season VCT kickoff. The Torch C is going to be the hit, and it looks like a retake for Cloud9 fans.
MIBR is digging deep in their pockets here, backs against the wall, the buy is broken, and with that aggression you saw from Cloud9 towards that A site, MIBR is pushing towards C. They even want to fight towards the waterfall.
Holy.
They're going for it right now, and they're trying to pinch within the B side. The lineup from Jake!
Crazy pressure.
That is not going to be good here for MIBR, as they feel like their hands forced to plant within the C site.
Jake just got eyes on them from the shadows, so they're pretty good to wait this out and wait as well for Zeppa to get here along with Vanity, and they are going to nail this site. Paranoia is not there, a smoke to use though.
Guardians, all that's left. RGL gets that first pick, and a second one. The flick on
almost.
Vanity closes the series as Cloud9 takes it over.
GG.
Cloud9 had to
MIBR is not that bad
into
though.
this game. What a good one. I should say series. This game was a back
I don't know,
and
they
forth
just
one.
crumble
Like it
on
could've
fucking
gone
Bind and
Seemed like it
Lotus.
could've gone either way.
But I feel like they had that, you know.
MIBR felt like they were in the driver's seat for most of the time. The timeouts are really what came
That's
down
funny
to
as
it.
well.
And that man on your screen right there, Oxy, 2 aces in his debut, crushing it and just absorbing the atmosphere the whole time. It looked like he was born on that stage.
Oh, yeah.
Silly.
I feel like Oxy's the one that's not going to have a voice tomorrow, because that man was cheering after every round.
Dang.
And that, it looks like a complete roster as you currently see for Cloud9. Yes, I mean, it's still a team against MIBR who they also had question marks moving into the kickoff of the VCT Americas, right? A team that couldn't really close out the series like they did today, but no matter what, they also had a 3-player roster switch for MIBR, and they were still able to put a very good fight. I think the future is looking bright for the Brazilian roster as well.
Cheers going around chat, and crowd was happy for Wingman, but I think you hear that name right there. Oxy, 6 first bloods in this game, absolutely tearing apart the front line of MIBR when it seemed impossible. 24-20 to end it out. Absolutely incredible stuff, especially to see how the team worked around, you know, Vanity coming in back to IGL, what they were doing after timeouts, and how much firepower actually came from C9 once it was required for them in the 1v3s, the multi-kill rounds, and maybe even a few aces.
Yeah.
Great game to both teams, though, as MIBR is definitely one to watch out for. What a series from them, too.
And as Amy mentioned, they just trust the calls here from Vanity, and sometimes you see these overcooks coming out from Vanity, and he understands, okay, that didn't work out. Let's go back to the simplicity. Let's activate our duelists. Let's have him create that space, and we have the roster to support around that. And when you're playing it simple the way that you are at the debut right here, take it map by map, round by round, and to see this result, you're definitely happy with the debut for Cloud9.
Awesome to see how MIBR is flowing together as well. Artizine coming in, having the IGL there as well on the fragger. You have a lot of work to do, a lot of things going through your head, but still able to put good numbers on the board, clutches as well. And to see another operator come in so strong for MIBR is good because you need those options, and it looks like they know how to use it.
There's definitely some positive things again from MIBR, as
For
you
sure.
mentioned, right? They brought it to the distance, but what are those factors, right? The
Okay.
fundamentals that you had from what
I
Flag
think
has
that's
been
gonna
bringing
be
the
it for
roster,
me.
like those
Bazooka,
traits.
yeah.
The double duelist actually
I'm
works
gonna do
quite well as well
Steak.
for MIBR. So
Pretty late.
I'm looking forward to see they have a second chance to fight it back. But for
Or
us,
early,
it's over for
depending
today.
on
Let's send it
how
over to the
you
desk,
see
or
it.
should I say the floor for Spix down at the stage as she's standing by with Oxy
so
for the
yeah.
Horizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, fans, and Riot Games Arena. Give it
I'm
up
gonna leave
for
you.
Oxy and Cloud9. Oxy, this was just ridiculous.
See you tomorrow.
This is your first
For sure.
debut match in the VCT, and not
After
only
the
must it be
interview,
amazing
though.
to walk away with a win, but what a performance. Not only were you the first player to get an iBuyPower ace in all of Americas, you got not just one, but you got two, including that 4K on pistol round on
Wow.
Lotus. That is an outstanding introduction to VCT. Tell us what's going through your head right now.
I don't know. I don't think much. I don't know.
I mean, what is it like for you? I mean, it feels like it was just yesterday that all of us saw you on Twitch. You're a cracked out Radiant player solo queuing, and now you're here on stage going up against the best in the world. I mean, what is that like?
It's not much different. I play my matches like I play rank, so that's why you see these clips.
Well, it certainly resulted in a wonderfully entertaining game for us to watch, but throughout the series, there were obviously ups and downs, and there were
Dude,
definitely
the
some
over-excitement from
when we
like
talked to Coach
American
Kenny earlier,
people
he
is so
mentioned that part
fucking
of that is maybe
annoying.
nerves, a lot
It's
of
like
players like
everything is
yourself playing on Twitch for the
amazing,
first
everything
time.
is like
Now that the
insane,
match is
everything
over
is
and
like
done with, what do you think are the biggest takeaways?
godlike and shit.
Just keep swinging. That's it. Just keep swinging.
Well, it seems to be working for you, and hopefully you can keep this performance going on because your next opponent is
Holy
definitely a tough
fuck,
one,
man.
an NRG. We saw them play earlier today, and they definitely looked great with all the recent additions to their roster as well. What are your thoughts on them?
Yeah, I mean, Demon 1 called me the worst duelist in franchising, so we'll see about that.
All right, last question, Oxy. I'm sure you heard the multiple times that this crowd turned up chanting your name. What was that like, and any words for the fans in your audience today?
Oh, obviously, thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for chanting my name. It's the first time, so I mean, it was just crazy. I don't know what to say.
Your performance was crazy as well. Thank you very much, Oxy, for taking the time for this interview. We're going to head back to the desk with Golden Boy to wrap up day number 1 here at VCT Americas.
And that's it for me. Ciao.
Oh, I. Oh, I. Yeah, I was searching so long, trying to feel what I should feel. And I was certain, oh, I'd never find a way to heal. Created distance, oh, and the sky began to clear. Started to listen to a voice that isn't real, and I found you when I lost my mind. Let go of the hands of time. Found you when I lost my mind. Found you when I lost my mind. certain, so long trying to feel what I should feel. And I was certain, oh, I'd never find a way to heal. Then I